Boom! All right, we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, all the way from Hollywood, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power go. I'm the man who tells you what to do. The boss, baby. The king of all the marks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to, we're live on Facebook. We're live on Twitch. We're live on the In Your Head Facebook, and we're live here on YouTube. We got Randall Moy here watching on Facebook. I'm trying to monitor all the sites we're live to keep you guys all updated. But wherever you're listening, or if you're listening after the fact, go to the YouTube page. And if you're there now, hit that like button. Boom! Hit it. Whoop. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Hit the icon, not the internet icon, that little bell icon. It will give you notifications when we are live. Share this out to the world. Subscribe. And if you can, help support the show, like our fine producers here, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian, Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head. And you can join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month. Or during the show, you can Venmo or Super Chat. And now it is time to talk the wrestling, Inchman, because
Jack,
last
and
week we had the big blood and guts.
I am so ready to talk the wrestling. I've watched Dynamite, and I've watched part of Death Before Dishonor. Just part of it. Just a portion.
So I heard it was a good show, but I have to say something. Look, if they're going to continue with ROH, you've got to promote this to some degree. I watch AEW and I knew nothing about the Ring of Honor pay-per-view till after it happened. Why don't they promote this stuff on Dynamite?
This is one of the photos I took while I was watching the show. I took a Matt Taven photo just to show you Jackie Jones. Look at it. Look at it. Look at him
for you. Was that Alexar moment for you? You're like, oh, thank God I'm double wrapped.
Jack, much like a Hitchcock movie, some things are best left to the imagination. Let's not reveal all here on the show. But Jackie Jones, we have a question from one of the Headyverse faithful, Jonathan Jackson. He's a
Jonathan Jackson! Yeah!
Yes, there was an ROH show, but that wasn't the question I was referring to.
Oh.
The earlier question, he said,
Ring of Honor pay-per-view if a tree falls in the woods. If a wrestling show happens on Ring of Honor, did it actually happen?
Yes, it happened. Whatever happened to all the female listeners?
Where did all the ladies go? Where did all the ladies go?
I have your answer.
When it's time for the show.
I have your answer. It is Patrick Howell.
Patrick Howell! Boom. Well, as far as I know, Patrick Howell's not been banned from any wrestling events, but I don't know. It wouldn't shock me.
Yes, and maybe Lexar doesn't help either. So
we'll start bringing him in the next season. We got to start really pushing the heartthrobs of In Your Head. Who are the heady heartthrobs? We got like the silver-haired fox, Vic Schiavone.
That's the first name that came to my mind. Vic Schiavone.
Right. So you get the mature. You also get the young ladies looking, for a daddy figure, maybe.
Mm-hmm. The ultimate beef.
Beef. Yeah. He's like the muscle bear.
Yes.
So I think Muscle Bears are bringing in the ladies, and they'll also, they also bring in a certain male listenership, which is totally fine. I'm not against that. We got the Hollywood heartthrob here, Jackie Jones.
Yes.
The hillbilly heartthrob over there, the OIB.
And I'm a authentic, legit hillbilly. I'm not from like close to Cincinnati saying I'm a hillbilly. That's a bunch of BS. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate it. You can't say you're a hillbilly if you're like from the middle of like in between like Cincinnati and Dayton. You can't
That's
say
like
you're a hillbilly.
That's like John Moxley territory.
Yeah. So
I don't think of John Moxley as a hillbilly.
Yeah. So come on. You're not a hillbilly.
Hillbilly grifter.
Hillbilly grifter.
Does that piss you? That does piss you off, doesn't it?
Hillbilly grifter. It's like I think it's a little strange. Like,
yeah, that's the new term though. Is strange to describe a lot of people. But we shouldn't make this a political show. But all you have to do is look at Tazo's comments, and you're like, oh yeah, let's see why these people are being called strange.
Well, I don't like any politician just to make it political. So I'm just leaving that out there. They're all crooks.
That's Moxley's new gimmick when he returns.
Well, he's going to be the hillbilly grifter.
He's going to be fucking couches.
Well, okay.
Well, supposedly that's in the guy's book that he
I know.
the couch or something.
Yes.
I don't know. It's weird times.
Couch was asking for
it. Yeah, we don't know what the couch was wearing.
I mean, you know, so when you sit down on a couch, you're like, damn, this is comfortable. It's like you're really enjoying yourself, and you're like, it's so good to sleep on. I think I'm just gonna have to take this one step further.
Right.
Turn it up a little bit. Couch, I'm gonna show you how much I appreciate you.
Gotta, be safe out there, kids, because you don't want a bunch of little throw pillows running around.
You might get some leftover cereal or something. You got to watch for that,
Oh,
know, the stuff that falls between the cracks, maybe an old quarter.
Oh, right.
Like,
damn.
Couch can bite you, Jack.
Does that adds to the excitement? There's like a danger level.
Maybe the zipper if it's an older couch.
Right.
Like, oh man, I forgot about the zipper there. Couch.
So besides fucking couches, what was this Ring of Honor show? Was it good?
Well, to the Layla Hirsch versus Diamante match, and they had a hell of a hardcore match.
Texas death match.
Texas death match. Yes, that's as far along as I got to. I started got the Lee Moriarty, or is it that's his name, right? And versus Wheeler Yuta. Mm-hmm. I didn't watch that match, so that's where I'm at. I plan on finishing it, but it's like you had that, and then you had like freaking 3 hours on Collision. 3 hours. They had the best of the belts.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's like, damn.
And
then you had Rampage, and it's like, man, that's a lot of wrestling.
It was like 8 hours just of AEW.
I watched SmackDown. I don't watch Raw.
I think Ring of Honor pay-per-view was like 5 hours.
Yeah. It's like 5 hours, then another hour, then 3 more hours. That's like 9 hours right there. 9 hours of wrestling.
So I heard that which is probably, I know they've talked about this in the past, that like a big reason why the Ring of Honor doesn't get TV is that AEW's name is more valuable to the networks because they know that it brings ratings. No matter, people can try to spin this as a big failure, but it's actually, routinely one of the top rated shows of the week on cable. And Ring of Honor, doesn't have that track record. Yeah. So in a recent interview, it seemed that that Tony Khan was up to the idea of like not necessarily rebranding it, but referring to it as AEW's Ring of Honor, which I don't think is a bad thing.
I think fans probably already kind of refer to it as that.
Yeah,
because I know there's a ROH faithful that are kind of disappointed. You got the Kerry Silken out there. He's like it's not up to the standards. And it's like, well, don't sell your company, buddy.
Yeah,
if you want to protect it forever,
right.
Don't let it
if you were a
go.
success, then you wouldn't have got to this point. So, if that would work out in favor of getting ROH actual television, I think that would be good.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows it's like people from AEW, so why not?
Yeah,
put it on TV, make it where I can record it.
yeah, I'd like to see that actual TV show.
I like to record it, capture it on DVR, and hold it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, then you would know who's there. So I did see everyone knows I'm an AEW fan. That doesn't mean I think they can do no wrong or anything. And one of these things is so shit is that so they combined the trios belts, which was a good move. Then they had this really convoluted thing where they couldn't just replace one of the guys. They took a guy out and then they fought for the vacated trios title. But when they did that, they actually separated both trios belts. So now there's two separate trios belts again. And for the life of me, I just don't understand why they're so obsessed with having just countless titles in all of wrestling. It's WWE same way, but I watch primarily AEW, and there's so many titles. There's no reason at all to have two trio champions.
So this happened on Dynamite, or did it happen?
I think I don't know. It happened on one of the shows. I think it might have happened in Collision or something.
Collision,
and then,
okay.
But on the pay-per-view, on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, they had a match for the Ring of Honor Trios title.
I don't know why they would want to make two sets of belts again, because I know one of them got hurt from the Bang Bang Gang there. What's his name? The main guy, Switchblade Jay White. There we go.
Yeah, so the angle was instead so he got hurt and they wanted to just replace him with Juice, and they're like, and I don't know who it was, if it was Tony or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They're like, you can't do it. It made it was really convoluted and stupid. It's like we're stripping you of the belts, but then you're immediately in a title match for the new championship. Which I think they won, didn't they?
The Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
I think so. I could be wrong. Yeah, that was on Dynamite.
Then they immediately won. I don't know, but it's really silly. And but it was only for the AEW trios belts. And so so I was watching Dynamite, which I liked, but there was literally, I believe, 6 women's singles titles on this show. So you've got the AEW Women's Champion, you have the TBS Champion, then there was the Japan Strong Style Women's Champ, then there was a CMLL Women's Champ, then there was another one, and then there was also she carried the the woman carried around the heart. I know it's not necessarily a title you can defend, but she's carrying around the Owen Hart Championship like a belt. So there was 5 or 6 different women's belts on a 2-hour show, and that I'm sorry, but it's just ridiculous.
Isn't the one that Stephanie Valkyrie vacated? And I think
I don't care. They're all on this show.
Yeah. Well, I think that she was helping them out during a hard time. So she won the belt, and maybe to help promote their company a little bit, I guess she showed up for AEW.
I don't care. There's 6 different
you need to care.
Singles titles on a 2-hour show. It's insane.
You need to care because Tony is a good man, and he was trying to help out CMLL during a hard time. I thought you don't like
politicians. You're like the politician of In Your Head.
No, I'm saying Tony Khan. He's a good man, and people look over these generous things that he does.
Look, I like Tony Khan. That doesn't mean I think he's Jesus or something, and I don't think he's in he can do no wrong. There's stuff I don't like, and I'm calling it out. You can't have 6 singles women's belts on a 2-hour show.
Well, they are building towards
I don't care. It doesn't help the build.
So
it
they
takes
gotta-
away. I can't even remember who they all were. Imagine if you just started watching the show and literally 3/4 of the women had titles or multiple titles. You'd be like, what in the hell is going on here? Whose championship means the most?
Well, they had to promote for the Britt and Mercedes match.
You promote your you promote your actual belts, but you don't have to have all these other stupid ass belts all over the show.
Maybe it led into Battle of the Belts too.
It sucked.
They wanted to show the belts
for
Battle of the Belts.
All these belts being less worthy.
You got to battle
every person on the show has if every single female segment on the show had a belt or multiple belts, they're not important anymore.
I've got a belt. The guy at the flea market made my
belt. Your ass.
You'd like to try, wouldn't you? What would you do if you were all?
Because he wants his ass belted.
Now, what would you do if you're all like, I'm going to belt your ass, and then I just grabbed it away from you and turned you around? And
you grabbed your ass away?
No, I grabbed the belt away from you.
Well, no, you'd be bent.
You really have a comprehension problem. It's like you're talking about a belt. I'm not talking about grabbing your ass.
Why can't keep them straight?
That was your Freudian slip.
There's 85 belts. How am I supposed to keep them straight?
I don't know. You gotta make a map. You gotta have a chart. Like, this person has this belt. This person.
No, what they gotta do is get rid of half the belts. They're like, we don't need all these belts.
All right, so you had the TBS champion, which is Mercedes, right? You had.
I'm fine with the AEW champion and the TBS champion. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need every other title on the show. Look, that's great. There's other promotions out there. We don't need them all on one show. But if you're going to have one belt from another promotion from another country, have one, not 6.
I think that's why they did it, because CMLL is.
I don't care why it's stuck.
And she's gone off to WWE, and Tony's like, all right, I'll help you guys out.
It's not helping.
He's helping.
Who has it? Willow Nightingale?
Willow Nightingale, yeah. He's helping them out.
Every single woman has a title or 2.
Hey.
Even on the show, MJF was talking, I didn't forget about you, Swerve. I'm still coming for your belt. Whoa, he's the champion. So he's the international American champion, and he still wants to go for the AEW champ. Why is it? Why is the?
He's not.
What's the difference between the world and the international?
He doesn't recognize the international. He's calling it the U.S. title.
Yeah,
now.
And I love MJS, but this promo sucked. He comes out, and he's supposed to be a heel. He's in America, AEW. He's in America, and he's saying this is no longer the international title. It's now the American title, which results in the crowd chant USA. Then he's got to try to use Cheap Heat to get him to fight him, because now they're going to have to do this all the time and fight the crowd to try to get them to boo the guy they want to cheer.
Yeah. I didn't like how he threw the title away, too, and then Will.
And he used the phrase, you should take a long walk off a short pier. What is he, a 1950s hack comedian? That's it. That phrase is so old.
I've used it on you a few times, haven't I?
Point taken and closed.
Oh, buddy. Oh. You're just a Mr. Twister tonight, aren't you?
We're in the United States, and he's supposed to get heel heat by making the international belt the American title and putting the flag on it. They want the crowd to boo that. They want to say, fuck yeah, start chanting "fuck America" or something.
It's
That
a
would make
weird.
good for TV, really good TV.
It's kind of just a bad angle to do because you're trying
While the
to
Olympics are happening.
you're trying to you're trying to make like the UK fans mad at you, but you're trying to keep the US fans mad at him, and it just doesn't. It's poor
It's not
execution.
good.
They shouldn't do it. Yeah.
If they wanted to do something along those lines, you have to have the English guy be the heel in the States.
Will Ospreay.
Right, where he would be the face in England.
But he's so hot right now. That would be
I
really
know
cool.
that. That's why this the bad angle was not well thought out. You can't have the American guy a heel in America by playing up to the Americans.
Yeah.
And they're expecting them to boo. And then people try to argue with me, oh, well, it's really a playoff, this New Japan angle. Well, I don't watch New Japan. And if they don't explain that to me, how am I supposed to know that?
Yeah, it's like a callback to when Will Ospreay, and then I know this after the fact. I wasn't watching it while it happened, but a playoff of him taking their U.S. belt in New Japan and changing it into like the UK belt. So
yeah,
they should have explained that.
Why didn't they stop and think, oh, well, that worked because he made it the UK belt in another country. He didn't then change it to the Japanese title in Japan and expect the Japanese to be mad about it.
Yeah. So just the execution of this wasn't very well done.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Now I think the match will be good and all that stuff, but this was not a good segment. None of it was good. When Will Ospreay with the car and stuff, I was like, what are they talking about?
I did think it was funny when Alex was like, have you ever driven in this country before? And then he takes off and he's like, oh.
Well, how did he get there with the car to begin with?
You got to give it because he took Marvez's keys. He said, did you drive here? Oh, how did he get there? I guess they were at the airport, weren't they? And then he rented a car and they had like a big knife.
He rented a car, but he didn't drive it? It didn't make any sense.
Well, I don't know. I kind of enjoyed that. I thought that was fine.
Boo! Boo from Jackie Jones. And it sucked because I thought they had a really good streak. And then this week it wasn't the worst I've ever seen, but there was a lot of stuff I thought was not great.
Jeez. You're just like suckling up to the teat of Triple H, aren't you? That's what you're doing.
I'm being real. I'm being real here. You can't. I'm not going to just come out and say something and start throwing babies in the air. Say this was glorious when it was bad.
Well, I do see your
podcast. I mean, I don't have the benefit of being known as a dishonest man. I'm the most honest man, so I have something that I've got to uphold my.
I stand on my track record. I'm a very honest person. Even when I'm being deceitful, I let you in on it because I think, hey, let's let everybody in on the fun. I confess to some things.
You're honest in your dishonesty? Now this is just some total bullshit.
It's merely done for entertainment purposes when I'm being dishonest about something. And
now
I let everybody in on it.
You're trying to excuse away your lying ways.
Wouldn't it be nice if Watergate happened and Tricky Dick was just like, all right, let me tell you how I did it. That would be more fun, wouldn't it? If you
I think it's a foregone conclusion. One guy's the most honest man on podcast, and the other guy's telling you about his multiple ways he lies to everybody.
I'm saying there has been times I've done it just for entertainment's sakes.
Lying comes so second nature to you. You just do it for kicks, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, every performance, isn't it kind of a lie? I mean,
isn't this what I always try to tell you with jokes and you get all pissed?
Really, that person Well, you take it to the extreme. I mean, you send me messages even when we're not doing the show saying how you're going to do various things and everything. Now you're
No,
even
it's
acting like you
music.
don't even
No,
know
no,
what
no,
I'm
no, no.
talking about. You're
No,
like,
see,
oh,
you're twisting this around. I
yeah,
send you
oh,
songs.
you're Mr. Twister here, buddy.
Yeah, I send
You
you
twist things
music.
around.
I'm
Well,
sending you tunes. Now, when Strike Force came out to Girls in Cars, they weren't actually there with Girls in Cars. It was a song.
see, Vic summed it up right here. It makes perfect sense.
The man didn't really have adrenaline in his soul. It's just in a tune.
No, screw Cody Rhodes. Isn't that one of the lines in his songs?
The catacombs weren't really filled with souls.
Well, have you sent the ghost hunters in there? I mean,
Catacombs were filled with souls.
I
Why
mean,
hasn't you know what? So now we've got WWE's on fire. NXT's got buzzed again.
it's like you
AEW's
could have
got
had like
multiple
the
shows.
biggest, like you got like somebody who's damn near a serial killer who was in control of the company, and now they're like the hottest thing ever. And it's like, what the hell? How did this happen? I mean, I guess it was the removal of that person that did pick it up. I mean,
yeah,
they
definitely.
were
Yeah.
they were hitting kind of hard with the bloodline stuff, but now they're doing really good. So.
But my point was, why isn't there a spot for Father James Mitchell?
Yeah, he could use a spot.
I would like to see him on a major show. He's one of my favorite managers. They've got a lot of dark characters running around. Instead of just being some asshole who's like, "Oh, evil, put him with James Mitchell," and they instantly be like, "Hey, this is kind of cool." Bruce Cirksena on Facebook says that lies slip out of Intra's mouth like farts out of a butthole.
No. I am not a dishonest person. If you know me in real life and you don't take a lot of the spins, you will find out I have trouble even telling lies.
Oh God!
I'm not very good.
Now you're sickening. Now you're just like,
see. This is just Jack's warped perception.
Like, if you knew me in real life, you know it would hurt my soul.
Listen to how he puts on my voice. He's trying to make me sound like some hick. Listen to him.
I'm trying to make you sound like the real hillbilly, not the fake one who's fucking a couch.
Why would you even want that claim, like being a fake?
I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't live like I don't think he's even outside of like the Appalachian Mountains. I mean, would he be in the Ozark Mountains? I don't think so. I think he's not even around mountains.
I've heard that actually seriously puts people again, I don't make this political show, but like that puts people. I think he's been a very bad pick.
That's what I've said in the past. I said people don't like hillbillies.
No, I mean being a fake hillbilly's put him off.
Being a fake hillbilly.
He's kind of he puts a lot of people off for multiple reasons. But
well, that's the only thing I have against him. I don't like that he says he's like hillbillyology.
So you want to pay more taxes because you don't have kids? You think that's a good idea?
No, I'm just saying I don't like that he says that he's a hillbilly when he's not. He's not from a hillbilly area. He's from like close to Cincinnati and close to Dayton. He's like
Backwoods Bob. Now that's a real genuine hillbilly. I tracked him down and he got him in Arbor Day.
But I will say that Donald Trump did give us a Monday Night Raw free of commercials. Has Joe Biden ever done that? Has Kamala Harris ever done that? No. Free of commercials, Jack. Free golden commercials.
Oh, we got Baby Steak Ass Master. He's watching over on the Twitch.
Oh.
Twitch, I can actually pop up the emojis.
You can bring them here. That's awesome.
Yeah. The Godwins are hillbillies.
Way to go, Twitch. The Godwins. I'm not. All right, where are they from, actually?
Yeah, I'm not sure they really
Tennessee?
are, to be honest.
Like We gotta know, are they legit hillbillies?
Did you know I watched a short interview clip with Phineas Godwin, who went on to become Naked Midian, and he told a story about he was the first wrestler to ask Stephanie out on a date.
Boy, the picture would have been totally different if that happened.
Imagine if Phineas Godwin was now running WWE.
Awesome. That would be pretty awesome.
That's some balls. I mean, nothing against the man. I'm not saying he's, a bad guy or nothing, but I don't, I'm not saying he's like a stud muffin. I don't imagine him, asking, like a younger, I guess they're about the same age at the time. I don't know. It's just that's, you think it'd be somebody like Shawn Michaels or something. I didn't expect Phineas Godwin.
Mighty Lexar says they're from Arkansas.
Let's see. Well, that's where they're billed from, but no, actually, Henry Godwin is from Washington, D.C.
That's not an area that you would think hillbilly.
No.
Huh.
And Phineas Godwin, Midian. Where is he from? It's not giving me a name. What is he keeping it a secret?
He doesn't want anybody finding out the truth. He's probably from like Arizona or something.
Real hometown. Let's see.
He doesn't like what you're digging up
from
here.
Florida.
Florida's kind of its own thing, though. I mean, you can.
Yeah, it's not actually hillbillies, but I think they're kind of hillbilly-ish depending where you are.
Yeah. Huh.
Says he's from Clearwater, Florida. That's where like Barry Windham and stuff is from.
Mm.
They make them big apparently in Clearwater, Florida. They're all like big, burly dudes, like naturally big guys. Not like steroid guys, just like big dudes.
Yeah.
Big meaty dudes.
Well, anyways, yeah. I just don't like people saying that they're hillbillies if they're really not from a hillbilly area. Now you can be white trash, but you can't claim you're a hillbilly.
There you go.
You got to be from Kentucky. You got to be from West Virginia. Parts of Ohio you can consider hillbilly-ish. Not all parts. It's closer to the West Virginia side.
How about Virginia?
Yeah, I'd say there's some hillbillies in Virginia.
Yeah, I mean Mitten's hillbilly-ish.
Oh, he's Kentucky. I mean,
oh, that's right, Kentucky.
He's yeah. I mean, he's right from one of the prime states.
Yeah,
West Virginia or Kentucky. I mean,
he might be more hillbilly than you, I guess.
I would say Kentucky probably edges itself a little out of the hillbilly realm just because they got some bigger towns like Louisville, but yeah, West Virginia is just hillbillyish. So, but I didn't mean to get on a whole tangent about somebody not being a hillbilly or not.
Thick meat in Clearwater.
Yeah, but I do find it very strange that somebody would say they're a hillbilly when they're really not a hillbilly.
Mm-hmm. Scientology and Hulk Hogan live there, Clearwater, Florida.
And people who throw their dogs in the ocean, according to Mr. Nanny. The
other week, I opened the AEW one. Now I got the Pro Wrestling Crate. So the Pro Wrestling Crate used to get every month. Now they do it every 2 months. And the AEW Crate is every 4 months. I do think they should probably fix this where you don't get 2 of them the same month. It's okay. But I would rather, it would spread out the fun. You know what I'm saying? I've been wanting to open this. I got this last week. But it was long. It was long after we did the show, so I took the tape off here. But I do not know what is in it. So this tells you what's in it. We'll put that over here. You know the deal. I'm gonna put the shirts over here because I like to look at them last. All right. Whoa, there's two figures in here. You think it's like a tag team or something?
Could be. I'm gonna say it's gonna be the Maximum Male Models.
No, they are not a tag team. So we got Ricky Starks.
Oh,
that's cool. I like Ricky Starks. What's he doing? He's got like a bandana or something. Oh shit! This is the first time ever I've done this. I pulled the limited Chase figure.
Ooh.
I believe that's limited to 250.
Oh wow, you got the Mountie.
Yeah, I got the limited Chase Mountie. That's awesome.
So there's only 250 of those?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Sweet. And it's I love the Mountie.
I mean, you're pretty happy with that one.
Yeah. I'm the Mountie. I'm handsome. I'm brave. I'm strong. I am the Mountie, and I obey, enforce the law. You can try to run, but you can never hide, because the Mountie always gets his man.
Well, I can say that off the top of my head, those guys have never tag team. I don't.
I don't believe so. That would be a weird team. That was cool. Nice pin. Rated R Superstar Edge.
Well, Rated R Superstar.
His wife has left WWE. I thought she had already left. But...
yeah, I didn't know she was still there. I heard like Tony Chimmel. They said like he was working at like a Home Depot or something now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like people are kind of talking down about him for.
They do that a lot. Like when Shane Douglas was working, it's like people have to make a living, and there's
you got to eat. I mean,
and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's like he's got to get a job somewhere, and I mean, there's probably not a whole lot of places hiring where somebody.
I was watching the Stevie Richards his new shows, and he was doing this one about how much money he made, and this was in 2008, and he was making like 75 grand in WWE, which that's fine. That's that's fine if you're doing it. But it's not great, if you're you think people on TV are making a lot more than that. And then he broke it down because at the time, if it was under 300 miles, you had to drive, and if you drove, you had to pay your own car, you had to get your own hotel, and so he broke it all down, and he was ending up with like it was like under $500. It wasn't a lot, like $500 or something a week.
Damn, that sucks.
And that's with he rationed out $100 a week for food, which seems very low to me because he said most guys spent more than that a day.
100 a week for food.
Yeah. Like you couldn't go out and eat that. You'd have to buy stuff and bring with you. Like because he said most guys would eat 3 meals a day, at restaurants or something. And that would be over $100 a day, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Especially now. I know it's 2008, so it would have been a little bit less, but either way, it was not a lot for what you would think, a guy working on TV. And that's changed because that was in between when WCW was big, or not even just big, when it was around, even the low end guys made hundreds of thousands. And then that completely changed because you had no, where else are you going to go work? So they could pay people a lot less. And now with AEW, they have to start paying guys good again. So for everyone out there who's always wanting AEW to go under because you don't personally like the show, stuff like this is, it helps the business because people make a much better living.
More people working in the wrestling industry. I mean,
right.
even TNA. I mean, they've got. I don't know how well they pay, but they've got people employed, and and there's all kinds of. It's definitely a better business to be in than what it was when we started the show.
Oh yeah,
when we started the show, it was just WWE and indies. That I mean, you got some pretty big indie companies nowadays, like Game Changer and what's that other one that's on TV? MLW.
Yeah, and I guess they may be getting a Tubi deal, which is interesting.
That's pretty cool.
By the way, a little birdie told me keep an eye out because someone's movies will be coming to Tubi soon.
Ooh.
But if you want the double disc Blu-ray with all the specials, like interviews with me and stuff, then you have to get that. But still, it's very exciting.
You got NWA too.
Yes, right.
Hell yeah!
This is
TNA
Ring of Honor Conquest Tour.
Oh, Ring of Honor. Is that the AEW's Ring of Honor?
No,
or
this
is that
is 2016.
Original Ring of Honor. Who's on the cover there?
We got Motor City Machine Guns, the Briscoes, and Kyle O'Reilly, and what was his partner?
Oh, Bobby Fish.
Bobby Fish. Yeah. So the main event was the Briscoes versus Red Dragon versus Motor City Machine Guns. That's probably a good match. ACH versus Camachi. I don't know what that was. All Night Express versus the Young Bucks. Delirious versus Pro Wrestling's Last Real Man, Silas Young. I like Silas Young.
I like Silas. He's only been in AEW like once or twice. I'd like to see more of him.
Local Underdog Championship Challenge. Ring of Honor champion Jay Lethal versus Vinny Marseglia, who went on to you don't see that group anymore. Are they in Ring of Honor?
The Righteous?
Yeah.
I haven't been watching Ring of Honor to know. I would assume they are.
Yeah. They would. Yeah. See, that would be a group that would benefit actually, I think, with Father James Mitchell.
Mm-hmm. They had Jake Roberts with them for a while.
Yeah.
So
I'll be honest, I do think that's a group they missed the boat with. Like they had the cool vignettes, and then I think putting them in that handicap match where MJF beat them just kind of killed them off.
Yeah. That wasn't a smart move. They were on the pay-per-view, but it wasn't smart to have them do that.
Almighty Christopher Daniels versus Leo Rush. I saw Leo Rush has been on lately. He had a really good match with Pac. That was on Rampage, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's weird because I know Pac is short, but Leo Rush actually didn't look so. He always normally looks so tiny, but he didn't really look that tiny next to Pac because he's about the same height.
Yeah.
Joey Diesel Dedegio with Trailer Hendricks versus Donovan Dijak and Prince Nana. Dalton Castle the Boys versus Congo, and bonus stuff, Women of Honor, Tyler Hendricks versus Sumi Sakai, and Mandy Leone versus Jenny Rose, and Vita Scott. So
Vita Scott, yeah.
That?
Heck yeah.
We got this is a comic book with Cesaro. That was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's being very Italian there. Remember, he used to. I wonder he never does anymore. They should bring that back when he said he'd have the cappuccinos.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the autograph going to be? Go on, sir.
I guess Swerve. Prince Nana kind of took over carrying the cup around. Let's see.
There's 2 autographs.
2 autographs. Ooh. So let's go with
wow, one's weird, but the other one's cool.
Let's go with Brutus Beefcake. Oh, Penta. Hell yeah.
That's really cool. Boy, you got a lot for your money in this one. And Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke, Jack.
I'm not a big fan.
Already been wanting.
That's cool. She signed it Dana Brooke. She didn't sign it. What's her new name?
Oh, I don't know.
But wow, we got 2 autographs, DVDs, 2 figures, a pin, and I didn't even get to the t-shirts yet. It's only $20-something. Quite a deal. All right.
You're cleaning up on this one.
Yeah.
What's the t-shirts?
Whoa. This is very cool because I used to have many shirts of him, but they're all too big now, and I sold them.
Have a nice day, Mick Foley.
Have a nice day. That's actually really cool. I like that shirt quite a bit.
Are you going to wear it?
Yeah.
The man called you ugly.
I know. He's kind of a jerk, but he was still when he was an active wrestler, one of my favorites. And that is a cool shirt. I really like that shirt.
So
lot better
are
than
you
the
are you
bro shirt.
torn, or you've made up your mind you're gonna wear it?
Oh, I'm gonna wear it. I like the shirt.
Okay.
I don't hate the man. Kind of a jerk, but cool.
Oh, Mox, that's cool.
You sick? Does that say what? Sick what?
You
I think it
sick.
just says you sick.
You sick. F.
Oh
I
yeah, it
believe
does.
is what you're.
Oh no, it says Mox. It doesn't say fuck or anything, so that's good.
I think you're supposed to fill it in yourself.
Yeah, that's cool though. I like that one too. I'm a Mox.
Mhm.
Wow, this one is this one's actually cheaper than the AEW one, and I would say this one was better than my AEW one. The one with that bro shirt I didn't really like. This is really nice. So there you go. So next month is Masks and Paint, Volume 7. So they do this every once in a while. It will feature the Ultimate Warrior,
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior.
the Hardys. I guess Jeff Hardy paints his face,
Mm-hmm.
but Matt doesn't.
No.
That's a weird one. Danhausen, the Road Warriors.
Oh, what a rush.
Max Moon. I want a Max Moon shirt. That would be sweet. Gangrel.
Banging and banging.
I like Gangrel, but he doesn't paint his face either.
Yeah.
This is
Guess he has the guy liner.
Yeah. That's kind of stretching it.
Yeah.
Mustafa Ali. I hope my shirt's not Mustafa Ali. Fuck that guy. Who the fuck is the Revolting Blob?
The Revolting Blob. You don't know him?
The name's awesome. I'll give him that.
I have no idea who the Revolting Blob is.
And what? And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle wrestlers.
And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Wrestlers. There's no turtle.
Ninja wrestlers. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that? That's not the turtles that wrestled in WWF as job guys? That'd be pretty cool if it
Somebody
was.
brought him back.
If I got a shirt, it was like Dwayne Gill and I don't know if it was Dwayne Gill and I don't think it was Barry Horowitz or somebody like that. And no, it wasn't him. I don't forget who, Barry O or something. But and they were like fake. They were like knockoff Ninja Turtles. Well, anyway, I'm interested in the Revolting Blob. Well, that was very fun.
Heck yeah.
Check it out. I enjoy these a lot. They're fun to open, as you can see. It's like Christmas every 2 months now. It used to be every month. But I will say, since these started going to 2 months, they really do put a lot of cool stuff in them. I think it gives them longer, to cultivate like some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mikey B wants to know what I told the story the other week. About we were at a convention. Mick Foley dumped my stuff on the floor, and then during his stand up, he called me ugly. He apologized after, but he was still not particular. Yeah, that's not something you just say sorry, I don't think. Because you call someone ugly in front of people on, when you're on microphone in front of the whole audience, and then behind the scenes you say sorry to me. It's like, go out there and tell everyone you're sorry.
What if he would have just gave you like one of his masks or something like that?
If that was reversed and someone called his daughter ugly or something, we would probably still be hearing about it. We still hear about Kane Dewey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They should have Kane Dewey.
Knock some. I'm gonna say it. Knock some sense in him. All right. If you could cane the son of any wrestler, who would it be?
Nick Hogan.
Yeah, he does that.
That was an easy answer.
Yeah, he deserves it.
Oh Like, oh, you're a music producer now, aren't you, Nick? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to be a whack. Just listen to him scream. Wah! It's like, this is what you should have done a long time ago, Hogan.
Are you listening to the show? You're just you're watching? I mean, we just spent like 10 minutes on this. So the so Blood and Guts. You know what? I have to say this. Going into the Jericho match, I was thinking, oh my God, I gotta see this old man Suzuki. He can't move. And as happens sometimes when I watch him, he won me over. And I can't say like this is like a quote unquote good wrestling match, but it was entertaining. And that at the end of the day is what wrestling should do, is entertain. And it was entertaining.
He turned Jericho's chest into hamburger.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding like.
You can stop this, Jericho. I mean, he's had 2 matches where he's just totally obliterated his chest. I mean, he doesn't have to do this all the time.
Yeah, I think he just wanting to do as many things like that, before he retires, which I mean, that's kind of cool. I remember back in the day, it's funny because now people not make fun of it, but they're bitching about it as if like that didn't happen in the older days. But when I was watching wrestling, anytime you saw Wahoo McDaniels or you saw Ric Flair versus like Ron Garvin and stuff, that's they would beat their chest raw and bloody like that. Every match. So that is actually old school.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it's smart, but you know what? You're not going to get injured. That's something that's going to hurt, like, sting, but it's not like you're going to have some serious injury because of your chest cut.
So are you becoming a Suzuki goon?
You know what? I've got to admit, I see the appeal. He comes out and I'm like, oh my God. But then I watch him and you can't deny he's got a weird charisma and there's something about him. So I can't deny it. It is fun. Do I want to see him every week or something? No, but it is fun. I have to admit, it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Some of those chops, though, it looked like he was hitting Jericho in the throat. I mean, it looked rough as hell. I was like, I was feeling bad for Jericho.
I quite enjoyed that match. And I love the Learning Tree run. I think this is one of I get a kick out of it. I love it. And I think it's really helping because Keith, was it something Keith? Brian Keith, he was really going nowhere as the bounty hunter, and I think this is really helping him. And I'm been a big Bill fan since he came back, so I like to see him getting TV time. So I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's fun.
Yeah, Big Bill, he just has a hard time with his partners in like tag teams.
Mm-hmm.
Enzo, he gets thrown out of WWE, and then Ricky Starks, he's wanting to go to WWE.
Yeah,
seems like.
When Stevie did a thing, and he was Stevie Richards, and I liked the idea of it. He was doing like who he would have, on TV and stuff if he was booking AEW, and so he did like a brand split basically where Dynamite was one show, Rampage was one show, and Collision was its own show. Mm-hmm. And but something that a lot of these guys get really fixated with is like it was really wanting to push all the and keep saying about the ex-WWE guys, and I don't think they realize you can't. You obviously, I think some people go crazy and you can't bring anyone from WWE in. That's stupid. But if you're pushing like 12 older guy, like 12 guys in their 40 as like all your top guys because they used to be in WWE, that's not good either.
Hmm.
You have to have a combination of name brand people and new talent, and you can't be like 2 new guys and then like 10 WWE guys.
I think they're good for the company, just not in abundance.
But I'm saying a lot of guys like Jim Cornette and stuff, they think that's who you should push all over the show.
Yeah.
You know, like Big
No.
Show and stuff like. And it's like I don't think that's good to build your show.
I think they definitely get people to stop turning their channel, but it's kind of like a thing where you don't even turn your channel now.
Right,
But
right.
at least,
Well,
like, for somebody who's not real familiar with AEW, they'd be like, "Oh, they got this guy
yeah, no,
now."
you
You know?
need him. But when you're saying like push Big, I would push Big Bill because I think he's good. I wouldn't push Big Bill because he's got a name from WWE. I mean, I don't think he really brings anything from his WWE experience.
No, not
Where
really.
Moxley does bring fans from his WWE
Mhm.
experience, and Jericho and Edge. But I don't think Big Bill's like, oh shit, I gotta watch this because Big Bill's on here.
Yeah.
And I like him. And he also wanted to make it's interesting, it's a different idea, but he wanted to make Dynamite like the land of the giants. So it was like pushing all the really big guys, Brian Lee
Mhm.
and I don't know if that would really get over either. I think the days of just having a show of all giant guys, I don't really don't think there's an audience for it.
Yeah.
If there was, I mean, that stuff would have never gone away.
Yeah, I kind of think like people enjoyed the work rate that, Dean Malenko and Chris Benoit, guys like that brought to the table, and Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, I think they just they wanted to see stuff like that. I mean, that's why they were attracted to it. Did you see the thing about Kevin Nash saying that wrestling died when they put the belts on Eddie Guerrero?
Yeah, I
And
mean, it's really ridiculous. I mean, we had a giant boom period with not a giant boom period, but I mean, Cena was really big, and WWE's making more money now than it ever has.
Mhm.
So how did it die?
Yeah. I just think he wants it the way it was whenever he was wrestling, and
Yeah,
and he
that's
even
so
had
many of the
Shawn
old guys.
Michaels. I mean, Shawn's not a huge guy. He's pretty short.
Shawn and Brett,
Yeah.
they were probably bigger draws than him besides the NWO run.
Mhm. I don't know. I think Nash is just kind of throwing stuff out there anymore
I
just
think
to
so many of
get
the
through a
older
show.
guys, I mean, you can't probably help it to some degree, but so many of them are out of touch to different levels, some more so than others, but you you can't just keep wrestling. Like I said a million times, when I started getting online, I would listen to guys from another era, and they hated everything that came, after them,
Mhm.
and then I would hear stories about, guys about the '80s and the guys, older guys of the '80s hating, all that stuff. And I think that's just the way it's going to be. People from the previous generation, for the most part, are going to look down on
Yeah.
the current generation for not being what they did.
Mhm. I mean, it has changed. I mean, it's evolved into something else than what it was back then, but I mean, it's not that crazy. I mean, like, I don't know. Like when I look at like the music scene nowadays, it really doesn't do a whole lot for me. I mean, like it's you're not going to get like alternative grunge come back,
No, you're never going to get some other things. Not, it's going to be some other thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just going to be a generational gap. I mean, it's just going to
Yeah.
be there.
Yeah.
You're not going to understand things.
Music's
You're
the
not
same.
going to get the
Yeah.
70s back, Cornette. You're not going to get your
Right.
1990s back there, Kevin Nash. It's
Yeah.
not happening. I mean, this
Yeah.
is what it is. I
Right.
mean, you
And
either enjoy it or you don't.
there was a time like you can listen to the shows to probably kind of see it. I remember when like Kevin Owens came up to WWE, and like it was such a different style that it didn't look quite right to me. I kind of think that's when the quote unquote indie style started to really hit television wrestling.
Mhm.
People doing like the big spots, like the whole match, and where to me it looks like they're both in on it as opposed to like trying to make it look like they're fighting each other. And so it was a disconnect to me at first. After a while, I just like, oh, it is different than what I grew up with.
Yeah.
But I enjoy it. And I still enjoy it. And then like AEW started, and I really enjoyed that. Is it the same as like the big things I loved was the NWA Crockett era? Is it the same wrestling as that? No. Is it the same wrestling as AEW? I mean, ECW in the 90s, in some ways, I would say yes. So, but everything's going to be a little different. And so, anyway, the point was, I enjoy it. Is it different from what I grew up with? Yeah, but I enjoy it. And if you just really hate it across the board, I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but at some point, it's just got to be like, it's just not for me anymore.
Yeah.
It's not going to, yeah, like you said, nothing goes backwards.
So stop your podcast and just call it a day.
Well, I think they make their money.
Yeah.
So some of them really feel that way, and I 100% believe a lot of them either amp it up, exaggerate it, or just outright say they hate everything just because they know that's what makes them money.
It does help. It does help. I mean,
I think right now, like, there's stuff I don't like and everything, but overall, I think like all the companies are pretty good. You know, there's entertaining stuff in all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do I love everything? But there was no promotion ever in wrestling where I just loved every single thing that was on there.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved ECW, but there was stuff that, oh, this is kind of stupid, but then you'd have something really cool. WCW during the 90s, I loved, but there was still segments on there that weren't good, but
the Yeti.
Yeah, exactly. And some of that I look back and I enjoy in its own way too. You know what I mean?
How is Kevin Sullivan? I haven't heard anything about him.
Yeah, I don't think very good, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know I think he was in hospice care, which isn't good, but
I don't think he's in hospice. That's pretty much end of life, but I don't think he's doing good.
Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully he can kick out of it. I mean, Ric Flair, we thought Ric Flair was pretty much a goner, and he came out of it. So
from what I understand, he was in the hospital, and then his insurance stopped covering it, so then he had to, which
that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
You'd think WWE could do something for the man or something.
Yeah, that came up on our group, and then people started like, he never worked then. I was like, well, he did. And even if he didn't, I mean,
they own WCW. He worked for WCW.
And he did work for WWF back in the 70s. But
yeah,
I mean, I know he's not like known for WWF, but
he's a wrestling legend. They're the wrestling company.
Yeah, and a few like I don't know how much. Let's say it's $50,000. That's a lot for one person or one retired person. That's like basically nothing for WWE.
I mean, and I'm sure if I think they could help him out or somebody. I mean,
yeah, a lot of wrestlers have given to him, which people can say whatever they want about Jericho, but he's always a guy giving a lot of money to the people who need it for various things.
That is true.
Jack, no, that's the one thing. I mean, that was really bad. RoboCop. I mean, again, though, I love that period of WCW, but RoboCop was really stupid.
Well, he's buddies with Sting. That's how they got RoboCop. I mean, you can't help him from coming there to help out his buddy.
If you use something like that in wrestling, should they get title shots? Should they have built to RoboCop going for the title at like Starrcade?
Oh, absolutely. They should have probably put the belt on him. I mean, you could have had a good run out of RoboCop.
Yeah, and boy, and if you beat RoboCop, you should really get. I mean, that's a big. That's bigger than beating RoboCop.
Yeah, I mean, you're really going to get somebody over huge beating RoboCop.
What would be the finish to put someone over RoboCop?
I don't know. Maybe it might have to have some sort of electromagnetic field kind of take him out, and then kind of almost like the finger poke of doom, But it's you gotta think more about this one. So yeah, something like that maybe.
All right.
Yeah. So
I like it.
Look at the bitch RoboCop, and I'm the one who beat him. Hell yeah.
All right.
Ideas like that. I mean, well, this is money. Don't be stealing our ideas and doing them anywhere else.
Should we take some calls?
Do you think the Ninja Turtle wrestlers
I'm
beat up
really
RoboCop.
someone. Oh, that reminded me. I think it was Mike Bessler. He said "Revolting Bob" is like a reference to some movie.
Billy Madison, I think he said.
Yeah, I've never seen Billy Madison. I don't think.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Billy Madison, but I've seen it.
Oh yeah. I guess
Yeah,
Revolting Blob. Sorry, yeah, from Billy Madison.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it! I thought it was some wrestler. That's some stupid ass shit. Signature move: sitting on opponents' heads and making passes at Billy Madison.
Huh.
Man, sounds dumb as shit.
You probably love it. It'd be like Minoru Suzuki. After a while, you'd be like, "Who is this guy?" Then you'd be like, "I love the Revolting Blob."
Kind of looks like you.
You think everybody looks like me.
That's why I said it, because it doesn't really, but
He looks pretty awesome. Yeah.
You should dress up as him for Halloween.
I don't have a mask like that.
Well, get one made. Someone out there make or revolting. Maybe that's what I'll get, a Revolting Blob mask.
Mm-hmm.
Who played him?
I've seen him in other movies.
Josh Mostel.
Yeah. Let's see if that's who I'm thinking of. He kind of looks like Newman, but it's not.
Oh, yeah, he does look kind of like you.
Josh Mass.
He looks kind of like Goosey, actually.
Oh.
He looks like old Goosey. Old man. He could play Goosey of the future in the In Your Head movie. He's in a lot of stuff. We'll try to get him on the show.
Yeah, that guy. This dude. This guy here. Is that who you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, we see him, bitch.
Right here.
No, that's Goosey.
Oh, okay.
That's Goosey in the future.
He's only 77 years old. He's spring chicken.
Yeah.
Spring chick. He's ready to go. The Revolting Blob.
The Revolting Blob. It's not a very nice name.
You think Adam Sandler apologized to him afterwards?
Maybe.
Or he just said, "Here's a big wad of cash." And he's like, "You're all right by me, Adam Sandler."
Shit. All right, here we go. Here's your chance to zoom in and talk the wrestling.
You're not done bitching about AEW, though. You got to talk about the ending of Blood and Guts. You're very upset.
Oh yeah,
Darby Allin.
But then you like interrupted with some bullshit. So, Blood and Guts.
That's what I like to do.
Blood and Guts.
But I brought it back around.
It started out really good. I was into it. I like all these. I like these crazy hardcore matches. I know some people get their panties in a bunch and start crying, and oh my god, they're hitting them with the chair and whatever. It's wrestling fun. So, and it's all crazy spots. I like this. Briscoe, I think they should use more as a top guy. He comes off like a big deal. Darby Allin, I'm a big fan. He comes off like a legit superstar. So then we get to the end, and so they have Jack Perry crucified to the cage, while just waffle him with the chair, which people are saying the chair was shaved down. I don't know. Maybe I have no idea what that really means. But if they did it in a way where
like
you're not, it looked great. Honestly, that could have been the finish in my opinion. And so then you have Darby running around and he's like looking for something he can't find. And then at that point in time, the match just like stops. And we're sitting there for like 5 minutes while Darby Allin's running around. Everyone else is just kind of sitting there. I'm like, okay. Like no one else is really fighting. They're all just sitting around. And then Darby finally
taking a break.
Yeah, he gets a gas can and he pours gas over Jack Perry, and I'm like, and he's like, "You gotta give me a title." It's like, okay, man, like you're gonna burn a guy alive just to get a title shot. Like that's a little much, especially if this is the baby face, and so that's a little bit much. Plus, the big thing was it just took forever, and then he just quits. And I get, well, he didn't quit, but one of the Jacksons quit for him. And I get the concept, like he's gonna quit so his partner doesn't get killed, his friend doesn't get killed, like literally burned to death. But it's super anticlimactic after all this, insanity goes on. It just ends after a 5-minute stop and people standing there. Then he just quits.
Yeah, it wasn't the best ending for the show. That's for sure.
It's too bad because I liked it up until then.
Mm-hmm.
I think if he would have after the chair shot.
I thought the briefcases that the Bucks brought into the ring was kind of a letdown, that they only had like staple guns in it, and like, which is cool, staple guns, but they look so big. And like,
you would think it was going to be like something really out there,
like explosive or something like that, but they didn't do anything with it. So, but yeah,
I agree.
So, look at all these.
Look at that shirt by the Silver Fox, Mick Schiavone. Yeah! Arbor Day 8-bit tea. You get one now, you will get a special thanks in Arbor Day in the credits and on IMDb, which you already have. Now you have credits. I think it was your first credits on IMDb.
Steven, are you on IMDb?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I haven't even looked, actually.
Aren't you an extra in Last of the Mohicans?
Whoa! What's up with extra and the racism?
I'm an extra in a lot of movies, but no, I'm probably not listed at all. So
you're not listed, but you were in it, weren't you?
Not in the Last of the Mohicans. There's a lot of things I've been in. Not that one.
No, I was told that he was, but maybe I was given bad information. What ones have you been in extra?
What did you watch Last of the Mohicans? And your dad's like, "Ain't that there your friend Steven?"
No. I'm not revealing who gave me this information, but I'm going to give him a tongue lashing because I thought this was the case, and they'll probably tell me I made it up, and I'm like, I didn't make it up. I'm not making stuff up. So, anyways, here we are with me with egg on my face. What movies have you been in as an extra, Steven? My apologies.
Debbie does Dallas.
There's there's Exit Wounds with Steven Seagal. That was cold that day. The very opening scene, but you can't see me. Mm-hmm. There was his name is Joseph Brandt. There was a TV movie way back in about 1990, I want to say.
Sean Penn. Lexar saying Sean Penn would play him in the In Your Head movie.
How do you think Sean Penn would?
Sean Penn.
How do you think he would take to play in Lexar? Do you think he would?
The hell? Maybe Luis Guzman would be a good Lexar. Sean Penn.
That's what he's saying.
I'll go on. I'm sorry, Steven.
Well, the movie was called Divided Loyalties. I think it's available on YouTube if you want to check it out. But there are like multiple scenes where you basically see me in the background. But I'm wearing a wig, so you'd have to look hard.
Are you wearing the same wig now?
Well, no, actually, this was much thicker and bigger than my hair. But
really?
Yeah,
like an afro going on.
Well, it was big, I'll tell you that. And plus, I had one weird outfit on, and kind of reminds you of the guy from The Village People.
Whoa!
Yeah.
It's so much fun to stay at the YMCA. Intro's dressed like the Village People a few times, out at night.
There was a
That's
church
an idea.
scene in That Old Feeling with Bette Midler and Dennis Farina. I was in the church scene with that. The wedding scene. Geez, there's just my very first time I was ever hired to do an extra was a Canadian movie where it was sort of like a fight club scene where these two guys were in a bare knuckle fight, and we were just the crowd screaming at them. Trying to remember all this. Keep in mind this is like the late 90s. So, the Skulls. I really like the Skulls because they thought I played a mental patient very convincingly. The first AD was actually quite complimentary. Because I just had to stare at a ping pong ball. Yeah. That was nice. So
as Dustin says, Baby Snake Ass Master looks like a new man here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Incher said I needed a haircut. And
you're trying to impress Inchman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I thought about it for a minute and I was like, yeah, probably.
And then you know what you should do? You should get the haircut, then go knock on Incher's door and say, look at this bitch, and then boom, just punch him right in the face.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but when did I say you needed a haircut?
Probably like a long time.
Yeah, if it's something that really happened, he won't remember. If it's something that didn't happen, he'll remember it.
I didn't do it right away. I thought about it.
Jack, you and your character assassinations.
You and your memories.
But I had to cut it myself, so that's why I had to
Oh, looks good.
Get the nerve.
Oh, I cut my own hair too.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Good job.
I like it looks good. You look tough. You look badass. And we were talking about bringing in the female listeners. Now we've got a new sex symbol here, Baby Snake Ass Master. Tazo, he said he's feeling all horned up and weird in his pantaloons.
Should have done that when I had long hair.
Yeah. He likes the manly man, I guess. All right. So what is on your mind, coast to coast?
I am making pie a la mode, apple pie from scratch. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I made some. I was cooking today. I made eggplant parm from scratch. I made the sauce. I made the vegetable noodles. Made it all.
Hell, heck yeah! The only thing is, it's not very healthy because I deep fried the apple slices.
Well, I don't think anything about pie a la mode is necessarily healthy.
Yeah,
it's pie and ice cream.
Yeah.
What kind of apples do you use?
The apples are
just
healthy.
A little. It's like the little apple cuts that I bought out of a can. So I put them in, dumped them in there and deep fried them. Deep fried them really, really good.
I'm about this. What do you think, Incher? Some deep fried apples, throw some ice cream all over it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite desserts. Oh, that's good stuff.
Apple.
That's a nice looking apple.
That is a
nice pink lady apple.
Oh, pink ladies are good.
Yeah, so it's baking right now. So once it's done, I'll probably be snacking on that during the show.
All right. Well, I would like to try this.
Quite the Betty Crocker here, this coast. He's baking some pies.
Sweet talking Betty Crocker. Yeah, I mean, I have to cook. There's no one's gonna do it for me. I don't have one of those cool things like a partner.
Well, you could invite somebody over. Maybe he's also pretty good at cooking. Maybe like a Tony Atlas.
Oh, well, so he can put his foot in it. No, thank you. I want toe jam on
this one. It smells like feet.
Oh yeah, he probably put some spit in it. That guy. Yeah. See, I was gonna be nice to you. I was gonna.
Now you're getting Tazo all excited. Now apples are satanic. So if Tazo isn't purposely trying to make religious folks and conservatives look insane, he's doing so. I can't imagine, because I have friends like Vic here. Imagine them seeing a lot of stuff Tazo. This really makes us look good. But
Wait, apple pie is what? How?
Basically, everything is satanic to Tazo. The Smurfs, apples, everything.
Smurfs are cool. What the Smurfs he talking about?
I don't know.
Apple pie?
I assume he's trying to troll. I can't imagine Tazo's gotten this far off the rocker.
I mean, that's almost akin to me getting on here and blaming the white man for everything. Like, oh, it's raining today. It's the white man's fault.
No, that was Stevie for doing the rain dance.
Yeah. oh, my toe hurts. Is the white man's gallop. Yeah, I don't get it.
We won't hear any of that from Tony Atlas.
Yeah. I worked with a girl who had gout, and her leg retained so much water it exploded.
What the hell?
Okay, are you saying literally exploded or just like?
Yeah.
I
was the manager, and she called in, and she was like, my leg tore itself apart from gout.
Imagine how much Tony Atlas.
Then she sent me a picture of it, and I'm like, ah!
What? Yeah. Wait. So, are we talking like if she were in space without her spacesuit, like explosion or stepping on a landmine, explode?
It's like,
wow.
It's like.
I bet it was the white man.
Yeah. Down with Whitey.
Yeah.
Fucking white Tony Appleseed bullshit.
From gout, I know gout could do some crazy things, but I didn't know it make your freaking leg explode. That's scary.
It's Mississippi.
Wow.
Is that a pink lady?
Yes.
Pink lady apple. I know my apples.
Pink ladies
are good.
I suck at camera work. I don't know.
You're gonna you need like a talk show or a game show where you name what an apple is. What kind of apple is it?
What's your favorite kind of apple, Imsher?
Granny Smith.
Now, that's actually a really shitty eating apple.
I just said it because it's the only apple that came to my mind. What's another apple?
I mean, for basic stuff, you have like Gala and Red Delicious, and Fuji. But then like the better stuff's like Honey Crisp. Well, it depends. Do you like a sweet apple, or do you want something a little more tart?
It's delicious.
I like I just like apples, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to help you out. I'd once told Intra to get like ribeye steaks, and he got one. He's like, it's too tender. I like it when it's real tough, and I gotta chew it.
No. I've had ribeye steaks before.
What's on your mind?
I think next week I'm gonna make a lemon meringue pie.
Hell yeah!
Well, you're cooking all this stuff, but we don't get any.
You got to share. It's like when you used to bring food to school. You have to share. You have to share with everybody.
Meringue and cloud.
Oh, buy a ticket to San Francisco.
Sorry.
Buy a ticket to San Francisco, get an Airbnb, and drop by for dinner.
That's what we're going to do for Arbor Day. We're going to get an Airbnb. We got some cool people who joined Arbor Day, but I can't mention him quite yet. But soon. All right. So look at this is the eggplant parm I made earlier, Incher.
Eggplant parm.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
it started moving.
That looks great.
It's simmering.
Damn, that was good.
Looks
Heck yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's
almost as
delicious.
good as like whenever I do like a hamburger with some tater tots. It's almost
Tater tot.
Yeah, tater
Fuck
tots.
the
baby.
tater tot.
Oh, tater tots are good. You used to be like, oh, like potatoes, but now you like potatoes. Go eat.
Well,
your
no, I used
potato
to.
tot.
Actually, when I changed my diet, there's not really any kind of food I don't like besides innards. I'm not a big fan of organ meats, but no, I mean, I used to not eat onions or mushrooms, but I eat that every day pretty much.
When you come over for dinner, Jack, all we are going to have is innards. Eat up, Jack.
Just like my name.
Strongman's saying he's backstage, but I do not see
Beef tongue.
Songman's backstage.
Yeah,
No.
innards have like a metallic taste that I don't like.
Can't stand innards.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Songman's here.
At
you
the
said?
Brazilian grill, they always come around with skewers of chicken hearts, and so I tried them the first time, but I was not a big fan. My grandmother used to eat all that
Hearts.
stuff. Yeah, hearts.
Yeah, my dad eats
gizzards.
the
We used to
turkey
fry. Let's fry like a big thing of gizzards.
Oh, it's the first. You want all the power of the chicken.
Gizzards. She used to eat brains, never like around me, but when she was younger, I think they used to eat brains.
Brains.
Yeah,
Fried
but
monkey.
she grew up on a slaughter. They owned a slaughterhouse, so they would sell like the good meats, and then they eat a lot of like the innards and stuff. But she also grew up during the depressions.
Your grandma was a zombie.
She ate a lot of stuff.
I'm telling you.
Pickled pig's feet.
Did she make head cheese?
Yeah. Actually, my family used to make head cheese back in Pennsylvania.
I knew this 90-year-old lady who'd only eat the chicken back.
Yeah, my grandmother liked the back too. Actually, there is a secret about the backs. If you ever rotisserie chicken, there's the pearls, what's considered the pearls, and they're two little pieces of meat on the back, and they're some say the best part of the whole chicken, but there's only two of them. They're not huge, but it's a real succulent,
It's like
tender little
chicken
piece.
butt. No,
It's actually
I
like
call them the
shoulder.
oyster of the
It's like
chicken.
this too,
Yeah. Kinda, yeah.
Anyway, it's good. But besides that, it's mostly just like skin. But in Chinatown, like, I go to Chinatown all the time. They sell a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, like if you get a whole chicken wing, it's got that. So it's got like the drumstick part, the wing part, and sometimes I cut off that little thing. But you can buy just like a whole order of those in Chinatown. Just eat like a big plate of them.
Yeah, I don't see why you would want
Do
that.
you love it long
You
time?
bet.
You can get a chicken head, fried chicken head.
Are those cheaper if you get just the little end part?
Yeah, they're not expensive. I mean, they it's not that they taste bad, but you barely get anything off them. You just get like a little bite of like skin, at the end off them.
In some Asian countries, they don't eat a lot of dairy, so they'll eat bones for calcium
Well,
instead.
so when I've been to Chinatown a lot, and
In the South.
it's normal where they cut the chicken up where it's all little bones, and a lot of them you'll be in the restaurant and they'll just spit the little bones out.
Well,
But
Mississippi will eat fish and we'll eat the bones, like the fried
yeah,
bones.
well, I know some of the places in Chinatown they have the whole head on like the little quails and stuff, and I don't know. I just can't bring myself to ordering like a food with the head looking at me.
You're not
Maybe
getting
it's
them
great,
with
I
the
don't
quail head?
I took pictures. There was a new barbecue place, and outside on the wall they have like pictures of like the whole bird with the head on it. It's the whole thing's fried with the head on it.
You can have
Maybe it's
yourself a
great.
dinner.
I don't know.
You can have yourself a dinner at a puppet show.
It might be good.
I'm gonna eat you.
I just would feel
Deal.
bad.
Please don't eat me.
What is on your mind, Mr. Schiavone?
I'm still trying to picture this fried chicken with a head on it. I don't think I'd have to cover it up with my napkin before I ate it.
Yeah, I just feel bad. I'll try to see if I can find the picture.
That
Here.
looks like your kid not to get the make it home a little newspaper.
Find a GIF so it moves.
Watched Raw last night. Looking forward to Stevie's take on it because I didn't think much of it.
I kind of figured they wouldn't go all out because it's a sci-fi and it's on a different channel.
Well, but it was their go home show, and I've seen better go home shows.
Yeah.
I will say this much. I was more offended in Seth Rollins' wardrobe last night than anything I saw at the Olympics. So take that for what you mean, for whatever you want. So
the Olympics,
like I said, don't want to ruin Stevie's review, but
the Olympic review.
That's the only wrestling I watched this week.
Trying to find my picture of the chicken with the head on. What's on your mind, Stevie?
Well, I did watch some. What was it called? Ring of Honor: Death Before Dishonor as well.
Yeah, I watched half of it. I haven't watched the whole thing.
Basically, yeah, an AEW show. I mean, but I would say it was better than the Impact show, Slammiversary. I thought it was okay.
Crispy fried chicken. See, it's got the whole head just looking at you.
That's the best part.
Why would you want to eat something that's watching you while you eat it?
Yeah.
Got little squabs with the heads. You got their beaks are even they're even like pert. They're like looking up like they're about ready to be fed by the mama squab.
Oh yeah.
Do you eat like the body and feed it to the head?
What if you look into its eyes and you feel in love?
It's to start kissing it.
That was the play. Show you Boston.
I'm sure it's delicious. Like I said, I just have to cover
You
it.
realize that the true love of your life is dead and you're just supposed to eat it.
Much like the ring canvas is looking at you, maybe.
Oh.
Whoa. Looking at when it's looking at you, Lexar, does that get you all like pumped and excited and horned up?
Nice.
I don't think it has eyes, but I think it's like listening and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever talk to it?
No.
I'm pretty sure he's finished on it.
He's like sort of
Yeah.
Thank you, Bruce. These were disgusting.
Sorry.
You ever drop a load on it, Lexar?
Like you mean a dump?
No, but I think wrestlers did drop loads on it. I hear wrestlers like poop on it.
Really?
Like legit shit on themselves.
Was that the selling point?
Does that make you excited that maybe the Necro shit on your floor?
I don't think Neko Butcher ever wrestled in GCW or TNA. So
All right. Well, who did then? If anyone could have pooped on your rug, who do you hope it is?
I guess
Joey
Nick
Janela.
Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler.
All right. You'd be excited if you had Nick Nemeth's feces on your floor.
Like
He is the
Amy
wanted
Schumer
man.
thought he was hot.
Are there any updates on whether you've been banned from GCW or not? Nope, nothing.
There's a show. Actually, there's a show this Sunday, but I'm not going because I don't have the moolah.
What if Brett Lauderdale invited you personally?
Then I probably will go, but
Hey,
it had to be if he's inviting me for free and I don't need to pay for a ticket. Just the difference is I want to buy another GCW ring canvas.
Just sliding his
And
DM.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe if I cannot make it to the show, just mail the canvas piece to me. That's what I'm going to do. Mail it to me. Maybe I pay by PayPal or Venmo or whatever. Depending on the price, though, it's tight, very tight.
Oh, how tight?
Seth Rollins outfit tight.
Pots.
His referee suit is very tight. Isn't that right, Steven?
Referee. What the hell?
Yeah, he's going to be the referee for CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre.
Also thinks eggplant parm is satanic now.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. I've mentioned San Francisco about 2 times, and he hasn't said that was evil. That I'd be right with him on. I would agree. Like, yeah, you're right. That place is evil.
Man. What's on your mind, scapegoat?
It's pretty bad.
Oh, sorry. Go on. I have friends
Oh,
who like
I'm done.
I've
Don't
never
worry.
been
Go-
there.
go on,
I've
John.
had friends who like visiting. I know Annabelle liked visiting San Francisco, and so did Mr. Mitten.
Well, it's
Go,
overall
Billy
not
Mitten.
really a terrible place. It's just we've become like the mecca of like fentanyl and drug use. So everybody comes here to do the meth and the fentanyl and all the
Now Indra's going to
good
come
stuff
out.
they
and come up
do.
and
The
visit.
drugs.
What?
That's also my city as well.
You know, I think that's starting to be everywhere. Though. I mean, there's parts
Yeah.
of Boston that's like that.
I mean, I live in the suburbs, but you
I
know what I mean.
mean, you can drive down the street. You can like drive down like 6th Street and like literally see somebody like bent over with the ass out and they're bent back, leaning back, passing out, and it's like, dude, pull your pants up.
Oh,
I wouldn't have to drive very far to see that.
Yeah, I sent you a picture the other day of
Oh,
a
man.
guy in the park that was had his whole ass out. Remember? That was in Boston.
That's San Francisco.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. I'm just
And
saying,
then
I
you
don't
pay
think
like
it's,
what, 4,000?
I'm just saying I don't think
Go
it's
ahead.
limited to San Francisco. Unfortunately, I think that's how a lot of cities are today.
Jones was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but do you have to?
Going to see some
Go
action,
ahead.
finally.
My brother used to do like heroin, and he was like he had his hand on the refrigerator door, and he was like stuck like that.
Did you just start a conversation with my brother
Yeah.
likes heroin?
whoa.
It's like related.
You just
That's
added his
probably
brother.
a first in my life. Anybody just said my brother likes heroin.
I mean, anybody who does it.
I don't think anybody likes it.
No,
Well,
they don't.
Yeah,
Well, I think they probably start.
I don't think they like it. They just have to do it.
You
Yeah,
must like it to begin with.
then they just have to do it.
I think they all like it.
Dude,
It's
There's nobody like, I hate this shit.
yeah, it must be great.
Went out for a while though.
Kind of dangerous.
Very dangerous. Very
I'm
dangerous.
gonna try it out.
He's gonna
No,
try.
don't
Seems
put
awesome,
that out
though.
there.
Don't knock it till you try.
Hey, can you
Don't put
review
that.
heroin on YouTube?
Well, I don't think we can review heroin, but we can definitely review speed.
Yeah!
Yeah.
hey, the same thing, right?
Well, not
One,
necessarily.
2, 6 in one hand, half dozen.
Coach, you're speaking through the whole speed. We're gonna miss
Holy
it.
shit. Well, anyway, this isn't the
Oh,
heroin
go ahead.
second. This is the
Damn!
speed second. And
We
it was
missed
an exciting show. I'm sorry I wasn't here last week. I was binge watching Speed on the loop 100 million times, and I finally caught up. But
I'll
on
never
this,
know what happened on Speed, Coach. I'll never know.
we're gonna find out right now because what had happened is
Sorry
Joaquin had to beat
about
an
that.
axiom in an undetermined amount of time, but it was under 3 minutes guaranteed.
Damn! Ah!
And that
What'd
was
he
your speed segment.
Oh.
What would you rate? Would you give it thumbs up, thumbs down?
I'd definitely say it was a thumbs up because it was a speedy match.
You think Andrade's just like, hell yeah, I'm the speed champion now.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have ever gave me the speed belt in AEW.
I mean, to be honest, just give it time. I'm pretty sure they'll come with some kind of title.
The
crack 1,500 of them. They're like, hey, we need a time-based title.
Yeah.
The Molly
Could they
belt.
go the other way and do a Broadway title?
That's what we really need.
Iron
They've had
Iron
so many
Man
Broadway
belt.
matches. It's like, why not?
Yeah, Iron Man belt. You know, though, like in theory, an Iron Man belt wouldn't be that. Like, I don't really want more belts, but Iron Man belt's kind of neat. But then I don't like Iron Man matches because you always know that it's going an hour.
Yeah, does that mean you can't make a pinfall until an hour passes?
A weekly TV show of nothing but hour-long matches.
Yeah.
No,
It's
this
like
is
a
Not enjoying an Iron Man match. It goes 5 seconds.
That's
Yeah.
you know, they did one. It was Dustin. I think it was Dustin and Rick Rude, and it was a half-hour one. And I always thought that one was really good. That was in like WCW. They don't have to be an hour.
It was more of
That's
an
why though
illuminative
the
match.
other week when they did the hour match with MJF and Ospreay, but it you know, they didn't say it's a an hour match. To me, that works a lot better because then you don't know when the finish is going to come. When you know it's an hour, it's like you don't. What difference does it make till the end of the match?
You shouldn't know it's Broadway till it's Broadway.
Right. Then they should have off Broadway matches.
Oh, now I got that fucking song in my head.
Wouldn't they all be off Broadway matches?
On Broadway.
On Broadway.
Yeah, he can license that song.
I'm sorry,
The
guys.
neon lights are bright on Broadway.
They just play the song throughout the whole match.
Yeah.
That would be good. Yeah, it's like the new Jack gimmick.
Oh.
Yes.
This match
I'm
ends.
into this. Should we play me singing "In Your Head"? Like, should we play that on a loop throughout the whole show? And
I make the music louder than our audio.
No.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm a big fan of the song. I think the only naysayers are Lexar and Incher. Everyone else is on board.
Wait, the In Your Head one or the Jackie Jones one?
Well, the Jackie Jones one is a better tune, I would say, but the In Your Head one, it would probably be more fitting.
Nice.
Okay.
Maybe
I wrote
maybe
the
just
lyrics
play
for
that-
both of those.
Maybe just play that intro song, rock song like you played last week.
That's a good tune.
Intro.
Intro is a big
Well,
fan.
I would like Intro to stick around. I would like him to hang around.
It would be cool if we could play the original Bound for Glory song, but yeah, YouTube's not a
Just start
fan.
hanging out in the rafters like Sting. Looking all sad because you played the song and everybody liked it.
No, Songman tried to join, but yeah, we're full up. It's a full house at the moment. We could upgrade if people want to pay us. If people want to, we could upgrade, but it's like $500 a year if anyone's down for that. And
$500
We could stream the show in HD and have like 20 people on the line.
That's a lot
Dang
of
it,
info. That's a
It's
lot.
either that or the Buff Bagwell interview.
Just a gigolo, and everywhere he goes.
He kind of like said he did that by accident. It was the biggest bullshit I think I've ever heard. When he did the cowboy for angels thing, he kind of like explained it. And it was like, wasn't that on like the Dark Side of the Ring that he had? It was just like, I showed up, and then they started doing all this stuff, and I just joined in, I guess.
The women also said they slept with Buff Bagwell by accident.
I'm not sure what you're even talking about.
Buff Bagwell, because John Ludite was calling him the Gigolo.
Oh yeah,
the cowboy for angels thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about that, Lexar, to make some extra money so you can get lap dances and go to wrestling shows, becoming a gigolo?
I don't have the body for it.
What? Yes, you do.
No.
Jonathan Jackson seems
see
to
what's gonna
have some
happen.
information that we don't know about.
Hell yeah.
He's got the bod.
You know what? There's two things in this show that would turn me on. Bruce right now because he looks fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it looks good with that haircut.
Lexar dancing on a pole. Let's fucking
Dance, Lexar, dance. Do it up. Yeah.
I'm not a Chippendale dancer.
You could be.
I don't think they dance on poles though.
Not those kind of poles.
Yeah.
In Poland,
you can
they do.
dance on this pole. Boo yeah! You know what I'm saying? Ha!
Sometimes I
double
don't
burn.
remember what happens on this show, and I think that's for the best.
So what happened
the
to
hell
those
you
female
Bench or something?
No, just I can't believe like what's being said
Freaking-
sometimes.
I Biden over here.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Well, I have to drop out of the show. So you're gonna have to have my predecessor Matthew Clutter. He's gonna take over for me.
Oh, yeah. Who would be the Kamala Harris of my wife?
Yolanda. All right. Oh, you know
Or
what?
the
Intro
Rachel
Yolanda,
McGee?
long time in your head fan, friend of mine, Yolanda.
Mm-hmm.
She designed, which unfortunately is probably going to turn intro on her.
Uh-oh.
She designed Cody Rhodes' attire at last year's WrestleMania.
I
Boom!
heard
Good
about
for her.
this. I heard about this. This is saddening news. The lovely Yolanda, she would call into our show back in the days.
I can't
She's
say what she
designing.
would call me because it would get me canceled. She's free to say it.
Oh yeah.
Master Jackie. Master Jackie.
Her fake piece of shit, Cody Rhodes. She's designing his ring attire.
What did you find out that Cody Rhodes was a really big OID fan?
That's true.
I
What,
doubt he
what,
is.
what if it broke his heart? He's like, I've always just loved the intro.
Oh, that would be the best.
I heard he was
That
trying
would
to
just be
call
like,
in, but the show's too full.
yeah, that would be like just orgasmic. I would be like, yes, he was a fan, and I broke his heart. That would be so good.
Daddy lives within him.
I would fantasize what his tears tasted like. That would be like, oh yes, yes, fuck you, Cody Rhodes. But that's never going to happen because he's a soulless person who leaves his best friends in the company that he created. What a piece of shit that is. He's like, I'm best friends with these guys. I'm going to WWE because I want to.
Crying over an 8x10. Let me know.
They're going to make me champion. NDA McMahon came up here and talked me into it. So peace. See you later, company that I made. I'm going to WWE.
Yeah, that was weird. I still
They
don't
offered
understand
me
that.
a fat check and a belt, and like a mark, I'm running.
Yeah, and he gets to be with his best mate, Triple H.
Yep, now that's his best friend. His best friend, Paul.
What is all about the game?
It's all about the game and how you game it. It's all about the game. That's how Lemmy sang it at that
Lemmy.
WrestleMania that year. He didn't know the words at all.
He is monumentally
Well,
screwed
what
up
is
every
this shit?
WWE appearance that he's ever had. He just doesn't know the word. And he's just like, yeah, something about the game. Whoa, it's the game, and you gotta play it.
Rainbow playing sluts.
Is this baseball? I don't think he had any idea who played that.
Man, I always thought like the spitting thing looked cool, like with the lights and everything, with this. But he always had like this little Aquafina bottle, and it looked just so like 90s, like office built, like worker kind of.
What should he have done? It was like a.
He should have had like a chalice that he
like a water hose or
water in
something.
from.
It's all about the
Yeah,
chalice.
badass.
Is he really caring about
Like
his
a
fancy?
Conan Barbarian mug or something.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
when Gangrel came out, he
Not
didn't
like a
drink
little
blood
fucking-
out of a friggin' water bottle. He was drinking
He's
out
like-
of, he had a big
It would
He's
be a
wearing
blood
PED
color
Gauntlet.
too. The whole
Mhm. Bruce brings up a good point. He needed a better thing to drink his water out of.
If he really cared about his fancy, he'd swallow anyway.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Oh my!
Are you a spitter or a swallower? That goes up for every.
Oh, man.
Can you just not stop yourself sometimes? You just like, I have to
We're
follow the
never
girl.
gonna get AJ.
Where's the Hawk 2 and the needle?
Oh,
We're never gonna get AJ on the show.
The gay community.
Whoa.
You're not your parents. My mom
We should
was
just
very
get like
liberal.
It's all about the gay community. Wait.
get like the grossest porn star to just freak everyone out so bad that we just quit talking about it.
Severed Limbs is Sunday for anybody out there wants to watch some horror shorts. It's free to watch. Severed Limbs Film Festival.
Yes, I love the festival. I will be there.
Oh, boom! It's gonna be
Ah.
on the Twitch. Without your head twit.
I'm gonna be there.
Be there.
Ah.
All right. What's
Yeah.
on your mind, Goose? Goose is on the loose.
Is anybody else super bored with the Wyatt Six already?
I
Yeah.
would be if I watched it.
Like, it's a weird angle. I mean, like, we're supposed to feel bad for, like, you're not supposed to feel bad for him. I mean, and they lost, like, the dude lost his
I was
brother.
pissed because they took a picture at Five Guys or something.
I think they're doing it all wrong. Like they gave you the story behind Uncle Howdy, and then they did Eric Rowan, and now it's like, why am I supposed to give a shit about Joe Gacy and Dexter Loomis? Like, how about do it the other way? How about build us the guys we don't know, and then lead it up to the climax of, okay, now here's why Rowan and Taylor Rotunda, Bo Dallas are doing it. Not don't ejaculate before you have sex.
Eric Rowan needs to.
I'll show it when Nikki Cross.
Anyway.
Can you even go any further though if that's what happens?
I don't know, and I just think this whole like Chad Gable thing is gonna, who the fuck cares about Chad Gable?
I mean, not to be mean to any of these guys, but I don't really think any of the group are like main event caliber workers or like characters or anything.
I mean, I will say I think Taylor Rotunda does play a pretty good evil, goofy Uncle Howdy. I think he's got those genes that Bray had, but it's got a shelf life, and you can only do the same shit every fucking week for so long.
Well, I haven't seen any of the storylines that's really happened other than like Chad Gable got shot in the head and then he was all right, and then that's all I've really seen. And I've seen a little bit of the promo where not Bray Wyatt, but Bo Dallas, he was cutting, talking about his brother passing away, and Uncle Howdy was listening to him and like adding into it. But
all
I
they've
haven't
been
seen
doing
everything.
all they've been doing is just attacking Chad Gable, and
that's them trying to think of a storyline, I think.
You know where they borrowed the Howdy thing from?
What
The
were-
Exorcist.
Oh yeah.
He was talking to Captain Howdy on the Ouija board.
Yeah, then it was in the D. Snyder movie, and that's where they got it too. So it's been around.
I mean, not to spoil Steven's Raw report, but we are getting their first wrestling match next week. It's going to be
D. Snyder, the leader of the pack. That D.
Yeah.
Snyder,
The one and only.
leader of the pack. What a stupid video.
Man.
He covered leader of the pack for his follow-up.
Yeah,
Like-
but when they did it at the clubs, everybody was in on the joke. He didn't realize
He thought that was a good idea. He was like leader of the pack after
he
coming
made
off
him
the
do
way.
it too. He's like, fuck you guys, I lead the staff. Fuck you, JJ Birch.
We need more climax.
Then he's all like, oops. Sorry, guys. Didn't need to wreck our careers.
Leader of the pack.
Leader.
So
of
why
the
do you
pack.
think? Why do you think Lexar? Who did you say should play you in your movie?
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn. You think Sean Penn looks like you?
Or like that dude who is this other Sean
Spitting
who's
image.
Rudy. I'm joking.
I'm going with Luis Guzman. That's who I think should.
No. He's too old.
He's probably the
Doesn't
same
play
age
Doc
as Sean
Ock?
Penn. How the hell is Sean Penn like 60?
No.
Sean
No.
Penn.
Get Lou Diamond Phillips to go on a bender.
That's
Dave
actually
Warner.
Lou Diamond Phillips, maybe.
You haven't seen Lexar's headshots. He looks just like Sean Penn.
Sean
So
Penn.
Sean Penn's
Maybe Nicolas
63.
Cage.
That's a
Did you
huge
get-
Hey,
Did you take my advice, Jack, and get Bud Bundy in your movie?
Yeah,
David
Bud Bundy's
Paulson.
at a wrestling show.
Yeah.
Luis Guzman 67 and Sean Penn 63.
and they look exactly alike.
Have you ever looked in the mirror, Alexar?
All the time.
And you think
If
Sean
you
Penn's
get-
looking at you?
The strippers
Yes.
tell him he looks like Sean Penn.
When you look,
20 years younger Sean Penn. A 20-year younger Sean Penn is looking at the mirror.
You'd have to invent a time machine for that. That would have been like Spicoli, like Arrow, wouldn't it? I mean, like you
fucking Spicoli left.
I think
Yeah,
you
did
need
he
to
have
get
long?
time
He had like
machine
long
and
blonde
stuff.
hair then.
hey man, I'm just gonna like
Hug
rub
you.
my crotch on you.
Whoa.
Maybe a Jim Hellwood before he became the Ultimate Warrior, maybe.
You think you look like a cross between the Ultimate Warrior, and Sean
my
Penn?
He said Nick Cage too. Nicholas
Yeah.
And
Cage.
Nick Cage. Cage
I'm-
or Gage?
Nicholas
Oh, yeah.
Cage.
Are you like? Are you blind?
I
Legally.
think he looks like Tom Hanks.
you can do it.
Tom Hanks kind of old now.
It's
He
Sean
doesn't
Penn
look the
doesn't
same way he did
age.
20 years ago. He looks like
I
a space alien
No
now.
one looks like what they did 20 years ago.
I could see like John Leguizamo or something like that.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's good.
But
That'd be
like,
awesome.
No,
I don't know.
Like the
Brad Pitt or better.
Maybe if John Leguizamo's had a son, maybe he could play you.
God,
If
like,
he
with
made
the
it
boys.
with Luis
No.
Guzman.
No, with Sean Penn.
We have to make this happen now.
Well, can AI do that? They should be able to just do if they made it stuff on AI.
I'm
Probably.
sure there's a website for it now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could just hit enter and it'll just do it.
Hell yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see AI do it.
Could play anything though, so
All right, let's go around the horn. Coast, who's gonna play you in the in your head movie?
Who's gonna play me? I'm gonna go with Denzel,
All right,
just for
then.
ego purpose.
But when he's on camera, he has to be behind a black box
I can see. I can.
Right.
because we
Yeah,
can't
though.
see you, Coast.
He's the new
Oh,
Emperor of
yeah.
Rome in Gladiator 2.
Who Coast?
I think
No,
best bet for close is Teddy Hart. It's like
Teddy Hart.
Teddy Hart, Coach is black.
Teddy Hart.
no,
Definitely blind.
It doesn't matter what he looks like. The hornswoggle.
Teddy Hart. You mean Teddy Long, right?
no.
Lexar, were you the casting director for the Iron Claw?
We know he's playing Incher. Well, who would play Incher in your mind, Incher?
Sean Penn.
Me?
Sean Penn actually looks more like Incher, though.
Larry the Cable Guy.
I like it.
I probably have to get this guy. He's been in a few movies. I don't know if you all know who he is or not, but Paul Walter Hauser. I'd probably have to get him. I hear that we look a lot alike.
I thought you'd be the guy from the Hobbits there.
Sean Astin.
Yeah, Sean Astin. That'd be good.
I saw him in a thing today on.
Hell yeah.
He's cool. I like him.
Yeah, that's a good guy.
Second,
Good
like,
actor.
Jason Gad.
Yeah, you know,
Bicep
like,
Camg over here.
he doesn't know like who his dad is. Like he thinks it could be John
not saying you
Astin or
become
it could
him. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. Did you know he didn't know like who his real father is? Like he didn't. He didn't know it was really John Astin or somebody else.
You got to go into one of those daytime talk shows that Lexar listens to find out who his real father is.
Wendy Williams,
Maury Povich,
Sean Penn,
Jerry Springer. If he was still alive.
Who's playing Stevie? Who's playing Toronto Stevie?
Keanu Reeves.
I like that.
There you go.
Hawaiian. You know. Well, Taylor Lautner is too young.
the dude that played Aragorn in the Lord of the Rings, Viggo Mortensen.
That's a good one.
Didn't you used to say the chief from one?
Yeah, the one who flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, he passed away.
He's gone.
Even one day he's gonna hold the pillow over all of our faces.
I could see that.
I was thinking like Grover from the Muppets.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh,
Cool, dude.
That'd be awesome.
oh.
Grover reading the Raw report. Hell yeah.
Man.
He's Canadian, right?
I've never seen that.
Where is Sesame Street? Is it in Canada or is it in? Where is it?
We don't know how to get there. They never told us.
Yeah.
Never took us there.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
Jason Momoa could play Steven.
Corner of PBS Boulevard.
All right. How about Vic?
I always said the warden from Shawshank Redemption.
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood. Wow, that's a good one.
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood is 94 years old.
How about Kurt Russell?
Quiet man worked with the hydro company. And then he went trusting and he could take no more.
How about
I always
Al
thought Steve
Pacino be the
Steve Martin
apple
would
of
be a
his
good
career?
Steve Martin.
What's that movie like Live, where he's with
What'd
that
you say, Vic? Al
orangutan?
Pacino?
Yeah, I mean Al Pacino could be
Actually, that's a good one.
his last role. Be me.
I like it. That's a good one. How about Baby Snake Ass Master?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Long hair or short?
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover. I like that. Crispin Glover. is a good one.
Hell yeah.
Anakin
You
Skywalker.
Get your hands off of her.
Who's playing Luddite?
Oh, somebody very talented. John Belushi will go.
John Goodman.
Oh, John Belushi.
John Belushi. Okay.
I like it.
Stand back. You can still do
Jim
it.
Belushi.
No, John.
Like
Like,
Christopher whatever in
I
Taxi.
knew somebody was gonna say that.
How about Vincent D'Onofrio?
What's he been in?
He's he's in
He's
Full Metal Jacket.
Like Law and Order or something.
what?
Yeah,
he
Law and
ever
Order,
beat-
Full Metal Jacket.
Why
Plays a
not?
king.
Full Metal Jacket.
Breaking Bad.
What's your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Mm.
He's the guy who goes
He's in
crazy.
Daredevil.
Full Jacket.
Yeah,
What is he in Daredevil?
Kingpin.
Kingpin, yeah.
I think he's the best Marvel villain. It's great.
Why not the kid from Breaking Bad?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, sure.
You haven't seen Doctor Doom yet, Jack. Who is Iron Man, I guess.
Fuck that shit. Who's playing Goosey?
Goosey?
I would say Chris Farley, but he's very dead.
Bald Bull from Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Roadkill.
Will Will Sasso.
If we made this movie and Baby Stick Ass Master cast it, we'll have like a Muppet and like a video game character and then like real actors.
This doesn't surprise me.
The budget will be insane.
He's just gonna cast like people off his couch.
I'll make all the CG myself.
We're going with Shatner for me.
Shatner, all right, I like that. Goosey is Shatner, or Shatner is Goosey, I guess. And of course, who's playing Scapegoat here? Jonathan Jackson!
Whoopi Goldberg.
I vote for Waka Flocka Flame.
Whoopi Goldberg, yeah.
To pop Lexar, I would have said Whoopi, but I'm gonna go a complete swerve and say Robert Downey Jr.
Hell yeah! He's reprising his role from Tropic Thunder.
Tropical Thunder. Yeah.
Is Whoopi Goldberg or nobody?
I would have picked Waka Flocka.
I'm not sure who that is.
Maybe Lil Wayne, probably, but
Leo Rush.
No, he's
Lil Wayne, baby.
All of the black characters, you got it.
Yeah.
All of the black characters, baby. Amazing.
At least nobody said
Oh,
Bill
I guess
Cosby.
I didn't do me. Who's playing Jackie Jones?
Bill Cosby.
Somebody
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery's dead.
You know this isn't like the death pool, right? Like,
I'm not sure Flex.
How about Pierce Brosnan?
All right, Pierce Brosnan.
James Bond playing Jackie.
They all have to be from Great Britain.
I like it. Yeah, we need a great Shakespearean actor to play Jackie Jones.
Yeah, John
This
Cena.
would be the worst fucking movie of all time.
I think it'd be best.
I think Jonathan
I would
Jackson
watch it.
being Naruto.
Anyone else from?
I
the
would
head
totally
group
watch this movie.
You want to cast?
I don't need that actor so he can call him satanic.
What's the leg was?
Oh, Gary Busey.
I think Meg Tilly for Jujubee.
No, Meg Tilly.
Yeah.
All horned up here.
Who would play Wacko Bob?
Rock and roll Buck Zumhoff.
Oh man.
I don't know if you could get out of the situation that he's in.
Who would be
jail?
Wacko Bob.
He did kind of look like somebody that I always thought. Like, well,
There's like John Turturro, who looks like Pazzo kind of.
Yeah, they look almost identical, to be honest.
I liked him in Do the Right Thing. That's a great
Yeah, he's a
movie.
good actor.
you think Tazo would do work as like a stunt actor for?
Who plays
Toro?
Tazo?
Jeff Goldblum. Or Bono.
As Grondo Fly.
All right, so should we do it? Should we get to the Raw report here?
Raw report.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can eat my pie. Cool.
I gotta find where's the videos intro. Did intro
What
hide my
the
videos?
I have sabotage.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking intro. Raw report.
It is exactly 2 hours. Look at this.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that says 2 hours and 9 minutes on my end.
It's exactly 2 hours.
Well, before we get to the Raw report, Injured, did you see that And back to Death Before Dishonor. Did you see that Texas death match between Diamante and Layla Hirsch?
Yeah, that was a crazy one. That was a pretty crazy stuff.
They broke out the thumbtacks, the tables, the ladders. That was a crazy match.
Yeah, the ending was crazy too, where she did the flip and she landed on Diamante, and it looked like her arm caught the ladder. So hopefully she's all right from that. I haven't heard anything if she's hurt from that or not.
Well, they were both. Yeah, they were both a mess after the match, and I thought, yeah, I know it's a Texas death match, but like,
you thought they went too far out there?
That was a bit much. Although I was cheering for Dustin and the Von Erichs winning the 6-man tag titles.
Yeah,
that was a good feel-good moment for the Texas crowd.
I'm glad they're using them, because I kind of thought, like, why isn't like they getting a job out of this? So I guess they're going to be around more if they won the belts.
Mm-hmm. So let's get to the Monday Night Raw report. Monday Night Raw comes to you. Oh, what happened to my? Oh, my computer is acting up. Here we go.
What the?
Enter tried
Monday
to
Night Raw
sabotage
comes
the
to
video.
you
Now
this
he's
week.
sabotaging
Raw
report.
Man.
From St. Paul, Minnesota, we get Seth Rollins coming out in his referee's outfit.
He looks like a schmuck.
Well, you know, he can. I guess he just can't. He can't wear a standard outfit. He's got to wear something a little weird. But Michael Cole goes over all the famous referees in wrestling. Like, and they also showed video of none other than Jesse Ventura showing up at this show.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he met Triple H backstage. So Raw.
Kick his ass.
No, actually, I think they hugged or
Off the grid.
Damn.
Hug
So
it out. Then we're gonna tug it out.
So Rollins does his Welcome to Monday Night Rollins shtick. The crowd sings the song, but Rollins wants to get to bringing out these two morons, as he. So it's going to be CM Punk comes out first. The crowd's cheering him. He then brings out Drew McIntyre. And they're in the ring briefly before Punk takes a powder and goes to the ring apron, goes to the floor. So Rollins, he basically he wants to see these two guys fight. St. Paul wants to see these two guys fight, but Rollins has a message from Adam Pearce, basically once again reiterating that if either one of you two starts fighting, then the match is off. But he also adds, if either one of you touches me, the match is off. So we're not gonna. So basically, I guess they can't attack Seth Rollins either. So
I completely killed the crowd for the rest of the night.
Yeah, this wasn't. I didn't. I'll jump to my conclusion. I really didn't like this. Like, I liked it better when you have two guys like say Damian Priest and Gunther last week fighting. Just have them. But instead of this no touch rule, it really does. Yeah, it takes the whole steam out of the whole thing. But McIntyre tells Seth Rollins to ignore CM Punk, and he says, we don't always see eye to eye, but our relationship is a professional one, and so sometimes there are Seth Rollins, but we both want is the future of WWE. So he's called CM Punk cancer. So Punk, I think Rollins basically forces Punk to get back into the ring. So Punk gets back on the ring apron, gets into the ring. And he basically, Rollins, I almost want to say like acting like a heel ref, dressing down these guys. But Rollins basically says, he's the one who's gonna lay down his own law in the match. Oops. Light. Oh. Oh well, I can't do anything about that right now. And I lost my place here. So basically he says like he's gonna count Jesus. Yeah. All right, I lost my place because this light, I have a light here that just fell down. But basically, Rollins basically says that he's going to lay down the law. And I really didn't, like I said, I really did not like this segment at all because Rollins set himself up. Like he's the ref. And yes, I imagine it's going to be some sort of screw job finish at SummerSlam that Rollins is going to get involved in. But like, really the focus should be on McIntyre and CM Punk. And yeah, this kind of just took the air out of my sails. Let's just move on because I'm just that thing just bothered me. We get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment with Rhea Ripley, Dirty Dom, and the tag team champions. And I guess the implication is that Liv Morgan messed up the clubhouse.
Damn, so they killed her?
No, they just stood around and complained. And Damian Priest came in at the end and basically asking about what went on here. But after that, then we finally had the opening match. We had Maxine Dupree and Otis and Akira Tozawa come to the ring, and they're taking on the Creed brothers with Chad Gable. The Creed brothers won, and after the match, they tried to Chad Gable applied the ankle lock on Otis, and they were still beating up. I think they got rid of Tozawa, and they were still beating up Otis when all the lights come out. And this is when the Wyatt Six come out, and I think it was Eric Rowan, Dexter Lumis, and Joe Gacy came out.
Yep.
And they came into the ring, and before they got in the ring, they took off their masks, so you could actually see who they are. And I think it was Dexter Lumis had like dreadlocks, whereas Rowan looked like Rowan, and Joe Gacy kind of looked like himself as well. It was only Dexter Lumis who sort of has a new look now, and they just beat off the Creed brothers, and
They beat them off.
Whoa.
they got everybody powder, and so Chad Gable ran up the aisleway, and he was going to leave, but then Uncle Howdy came out, and Chad Gable just disappeared somewhere else. He just kind of went off into the darkness. We get Dirty Dom and Carlito. And it looks like Carlito's going to have a match with Jey Uso later on. We get Sheamus taking on Big Bronson Reed. And this match ended, I think, what's his name? Pete Dunne came out during this match. And he actually, so behind the referee's back, Pete Dunne hit Sheamus with a shillelagh. I guess, if you're, they always bring back the shillelagh as a weapon for somebody to use, and basically that allowed Big Bronson Reed to hit the tsunami on Sheamus for the pinfall victory. We get promotion of last week on Raw, the Gunther and Damian Priest. And then we get a video of Damian Priest. And then we get, coming back from the commercial, we get more videos. This one was, I think it was Braun Breaker talking about his Intercontinental title match against Sami Zayn. And then we finally get another match after a long delay. Jey Uso and Carlito. This didn't go very long, and Uso easily got the win. Carlito is just basically now a jobber, I guess. We get a woman named Jackie is interviewing Zelina Vega in yet another pointless interview. Basically, Zelina Vega is basically saying the same thing. It seems like every interview is just about the same. Only this ended with Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, and Sonya Deville coming in the afterwards and beating her up.
Damn.
We get my favorite interviewer, Kathy Kelly, is interviewing The Miz, promoting SummerSlam. He basically says, I think he said he was going to host. SummerSlam. So I guess they've got Miz and R-Truth came in for some comedy, and in quotation marks.
What's up?
So then we get Xavier Woods taking on Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross has the final testament, and with him, including Scarlett and Paul Ellering. And Karrion Kross, actually, before the match starts, he cuts a promo, and he finally gets a chance to talk. A rather lengthy promo, trying to convince Xavier Woods to join the final testament. But he finally, Xavier Woods just starts punching, and they start wrestling, and they go through a commercial break. Coming back from the commercial break, I think Karrion Kross hit some sort of the final prayer. That's his, I guess, one of his finishing moves, and pins Xavier Woods.
We're halfway there. Ooh, living on a prayer. Living on a prayer.
We get a woman named Jackie interviewing Sami Zayn. I guess you kind of see where this is coming for, I don't know, what, the 8th or 9th week in a row. We get Liv Morgan. So we do actually get a video of Liv Morgan. I don't think she was there live. I think this was just like a pre-tape. We get Sami Zayn taking on Dirty Dominic Mysterio. And this ended when Braun Breaker interfered in the match. Or was it JD McDonough? Because JD McDonough came with him, Dirty Dom, and Carlito showed up as well. So you had all of the heels coming in. And I think, they basically interfered in the match, and Sami Zayn won by disqualification. And then all the heels started beating up on Sami Zayn when Jey Uso made the save. He runs down to the ring and starts fighting off the heels. But then Braun Breaker actually did interfere in this match afterwards, and he beat up Sami Zayn yet again, because Raw can't get through a Raw without Sami Zayn getting beaten up. So Chad Gable is complaining to Adam Pearce about the Wyatt Six, and this is where I think this is where Adam Pearce basically announced that the Wyatt Six would get their first match on Raw in a 6-man tag team match against Chad Gable and the Creeds next week. So So we get a video of Rhea Ripley talking about Morgan. And then we get a 6-woman tag team match. Lyra Valkyria, Katana Chance, and Aiden Carter taking on Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, and Zoe Stark. Once again, the heels are booked strong, and they easily, I think Zoe hit the Z360 on one of the girls and pinned her. So this faction is still getting booked strong. And afterwards, they were confronted by Damage Control. They made the return. Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Kairi Sane. And they're sort of the baby faces in this role.
What?
Even though they've been booked as heels, now they're baby faces against. So they come out and they brawl with these other girls. So we get a video of Gunther, an empty arena video promoting SummerSlam. And so then we get a backstage interview. Kathy Kelly is with Damage Control. And I guess, like I said, now they're the baby faces in this feud, even though they've been booked as heels up until this moment. So we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment, and then we get the main event this week was the Ring General Gunther taking on Finn Balor. Gunther, I like the fact that, a lot of these old school moves, Gunther basically used like a sleeper hold throughout the match. And that was actually how he beat Finn Balor. He would put the hold on, and then Finn Balor would fight back, and then he'd put the hold back on. Finn Balor would keep fighting it until finally, at the end, Finn Balor was finally put to sleep. You don't normally see the sleeper hold as a finishing move anymore today.
Decades.
Maybe in about 30, 40 years. But Gunther used the sleeper hold to finally beat Finn Balor. And so, I would kind of agree with that assessment that this was like a very weak go-home show to SummerSlam.
SummerSlam.
And it really didn't start off. It didn't start off well with that opening segment with Damian, with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk and Rollins. Even though, like I said, I think that's a more important match than either of the title matches. And so where he placed
that's a legit, really, well-built match.
Yeah,
a lot of people interested.
So maybe you'd put. I'd almost want to put the Damian Priest Gunther match on, even opening the show or early on with CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, either second from the last with Punk with Cody versus Solo Sikoa in the main event. But we'll see how they position everything. But I would say, I really got to give a thumbs down to this week's Monday. I was not impressed.
Damn.
Yeah.
Inter loved it. He was telling me he was loving it while he was playing his video games. But that does remind me of something. But go on.
I will give my thoughts on Blood and Guts. I thought, when you're a baby face, threatening to burn someone alive.
Yeah, to get a title shot. And it stopped the whole match too. So it wasn't even like, I can look over some of that stuff if it's like builds well, and it's like, because I can look at wrestling and it's over the top, whatever. But it just put the whole match to an end for like 5 minutes while he was looking for his gas can.
It reminds me of those WCW war games, those really bad ones.
And
I liked it up until the end. I just think that ruined the match.
Yeah,
the chair shot was just so unnecessary.
I like that. I think that should have been the finish.
What, killing him?
I like the chair shot a lot more than the gasoline.
Oh.
I can't get behind with fucking CTE and all that crap these days. Even if I know the chair they say was gimmick and shaved down, it's just like
it don't bother me. If they're gonna take it, I don't really. Maybe that's an asshole. But I don't really.
But I guess since they hung Darby Allin in the last match and were beating him up while he was hanging upside down, I don't know. I mean, like this is getting.
I like that. See, that kind of stuff's fine with me, but burning someone alive is takes it to a different level. And
well, yeah,
it just like the match just stopped. Like nothing happened while everyone just sat around, and then there was no big cool spot at the end. They just give up.
What if they actually burned him alive and he still didn't quit?
Well, another thing is, you talk about the babyface doing that. It's like the heel is like a badass. He's like, you could burn me alive, I'll never quit. Like, I mean, he comes off looking like the toughest guy in the match.
Hell yeah!
He took a chair shot to the head, didn't get knocked out, and he wouldn't even give up to the threat of being burned alive.
No, it was one of the Young Bucks quit.
Yeah, I know, but he didn't.
Yeah, Jack Perry just stood there.
Yeah, he comes off like a badass. He didn't quit.
Scapegoats don't quit.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say this. I'm a Daniel Bryan fan and stuff, but his character right now is dog shit. I say take him out of the match and replace him with Hangman. That's the match people want to see. That's the match they've actually have done a much better job of building to. Their build to Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson and Swerve, it sucks. His character that he doesn't even want to be in the match, doesn't want to win the title. When you're at their biggest show of the year, that's garbage. That stinks.
I actually got a theory on this, and you can quote me when it happens, but what if it's a whole swerve where Daniel Bryan actually wins the title, but Will Ospreay beats him and he retires him with that move that he stopped using?
Yeah, but that's all well and good, but going into the match, he has to actually want to win it.
Oh, yeah. I get that. That's where the swerve part comes in. Not Swerve Strickland, but they're acting like he doesn't really want the belt.
You got to get people into the building and into the match. And that's not bringing people. That's not interesting me at all. Like this guy doesn't even want to be in the match. It's not like it's a television match. It's in this giant stadium.
No, I agree. It's poor booking, but
because I wouldn't mind if he would win. I don't think he should win and retire with the belt or something. But I'm not against him winning. But like if they just did a real simple story, this is my last shot. I'm retiring this year, and and he was like excited to go out as champion. That's a good story, but not like going into a match he doesn't even want to do it. That sucks.
Yeah, he's not going to do like a Sting thing. I don't think he's going to retire.
No, I don't think he should either. But I'm saying if that was his character, like I want to go into this and win and be champ in my last year, that's a story that I could get into.
Yeah,
but a guy that doesn't even want to be in the match, that stinks. And how lame are the other people if this guy didn't even want to win, and they couldn't even beat the guy?
Yeah, it's like, why is he fighting so hard if he doesn't want to win?
Yeah, it makes no sense. And why are they building Hangman and Swerve so hard, which they're doing a good job with, but that match isn't even on the show? I don't get it. They have to. Hopefully, they kick into a new gear coming up with that match, because right now that is not interesting. And it should be. I mean, Bryan Danielson's one of the most over and beloved wrestlers of the last decade or 20 years. And Swerve's has been a real hot character for AEW going in when he won the championship, then kind of cooled off. But then I think they got momentum behind him again after the last pay-per-view. So this should be a big match. But currently, I say fuck Bryan Danielson.
Dang.
Stop being a loser.
Good
You
times.
want to be in this match? What the hell kind of? I don't care about this shit. It's the smiling goofball.
But he's doing it for his kid.
He's not. Well, his kid just wants someone to retire, not even win.
Yeah,
Birdie B.
You missed the perfect opportunity to say fuck the kids.
Fuck the kids. You know what? I don't want to get Tazo's head's gonna explode. He's gonna go friggin' Travis Bickle.
That's just like the way I remember it. Just like the way I remember him saying.
Inter has memories of stuff that never happened.
In Lexington, Kentucky, when we were playing the air hockey.
I mean, you can add all these
Stories never
details to it
changed.
that you want, but it never happened.
Story has never changed, and Jones still denies it.
Because it never happened. If it happened, I'd be the first to say it because it'd be pretty awesome, to be honest.
And then he was flying like an airplane
I've
through
said that.
the hallways.
Yep. I said that many times on the show.
So, if you were in the state, do you think that you might not forget a few things every now and then?
No, I knew what happened.
You lied.
And it didn't happen. I would remember that.
It
Also,
100% happened.
I'm pretty sure someone, a father, would either beat me up or yelled, for like security or something. And everyone else there would have remembered it. So yeah, it didn't happen. And if it happened, I'd be the first to talk about it because I would think it's hilarious. I would think it'd be awesome.
It happened to everybody, and he just doesn't remember.
No.
He can't accept the fact that he doesn't remember.
Many times. No,
He
now you're
can't
making.
accept
Now
the
you're
fact
just.
that he
Now you
doesn't
are
remember.
changing the story because now you're just making something.
No,
else
I'm saying what past tense, how
No,
you're
it didn't
feeling
happen.
about it. You can't accept that you don't remember. But
No, I just not going to say something happened that didn't happen. If it happened, it would be.
How do you know it didn't happen? You're in an
Because I was
inebriated
there.
state.
I was there, and I'm the person who supposedly did it. So I
Mm-hmm.
would probably remember something about something that I was.
And
there
you were
for.
inebriated at a time. Do you remember everything that happens whenever
I've
you're inebriated?
mentioned it many times. Yep. The only one time I didn't in my whole life, and then I quit drinking. So, yep.
Jack, the man who remembers everything when he's drunk.
Yeah. Yeah. You've never
You're-
even
you're
drank.
like-
you never
you're
even
like
took
a
a sip
medical
of a beer in
phenomenon
your
here.
life.
You
So,
remember
you're
everything
not
when
really
you're
an
drunk.
expert on what you remember.
Oh, I've been employed as a
Yeah, but you're
alcohol
talking
abuse,
about blackout
uh,
drunk people, not people that
You're pretty lit at that time, buddy.
That's different than
Didn't you
blackout
say you're
drunk is
drinking
that-
like
that's when you
moonshine?
forget.
You said
Yeah,
you're
I
having
drank
like moonshine.
and
that
I remember
Jason
going down
Mitten
like I'm
brought you.
flying like an airplane. I remember all this stuff because I was there.
Yes, and that part happened.
No, it didn't.
And you forgot about it.
No, it didn't. You could say it 100 times. It doesn't make it real. It didn't.
Well,
happen.
you can deny it 100 times. It doesn't mean it didn't happen.
I mean, someone has a history of making up stuff that never happened.
Yeah, that is
Richard
not
says
the
he
case.
just forgot about fucking the kids.
I mean, everyone there says it didn't happen. No, there's not
was
one
me-
person in the living the world.
Me,
that-
who was the
that
totally
backed you up on
sober
it.
one, and Jason Mitten and yourself. And then the father who probably wandered in and he was thinking, what the
And
hell's
he
the
did
matter with this
nothing. He was fine with some.
The
just
father
some
and the
random guy
son.
yelling, "Fuck your kids."
What a coward.
Like this, all of this.
I wouldn't
makes no
say you
sense.
yelled it. I would say you talked loudly when you said it. You're the one who's saying you're yelling.
So in your dream, you can't remember like my audible levels in your fantasies.
This wasn't a fantasy. It happened 100%.
Was it before or after we interviewed people that died 10 years before we started the show?
I'm just gonna have to wear like a body cam anytime I'm around Jackie Jones, so
All
I
right.
can pull up the footage and like here it is.
That'd be fun. I'd be cool with that.
Hell yeah.
I talk about embarrassing stuff which I don't find embarrassing. If I did that, I would probably talk about as much as this idea I have for gummy worms, which I'm going to talk about on the show one of these days. Yeah, I would think that would be an awesome story. It just never happened.
I mean, you could have called up WWE and the marketing team and done your idea.
Oh well, no, I don't want him to steal it. I've heard all these guys talk. I've heard Bruce Pritchard. He says like they never go and just tell these ideas because they'll just steal them and give them to other people. So I ain't gonna go call WWE, tell them to steal it.
How do you
Scoundrel.
bring up anything for your character if you're not supposed to give them ideas? You're like, I got an idea, but I can't tell you.
I've heard him say this, and then like if it's good, but they don't think it's right, they'll just take it and give it to somebody else. So it's like, well, I wouldn't give ideas to anybody then.
I don't know. It's kind of a catch-22 though. It's like you can't like mention an idea for yourself because they'll give it to somebody else.
That'll teach those fuckers.
Yeah, well, I think when someone else was running the company, it was if they saw you as a star, you were in luck. If you weren't, then for basically nothing you could do besides like once in a million things, like Bryan Danielson getting over to his level. Like you're just not going to go anywhere. He got so over that they would have been insane not to go with it. But if it wasn't for that, they never really would have done anything with it.
They weren't happy about having to push him.
No, I mean you could see it on TV.
Yeah.
It kind of ruined their own TV for years because then it made anytime they pushed a guy, like the fans would automatically hate him. That's what happened to Roman for a long time. Because they presented that the company itself were the heels. And like you were supposed to only cheer for people that weren't pushed. So it really messed up the show for a long time, I think. Because that, like I said, that's why like they immediately hated Roman because they knew he was the guy being pushed. And it wasn't until many years later that he got over, it wasn't.
Meanwhile, while Vince McMahon, what he really cares about is just like NDAs and just whatever the hell he was up to back in those days.
And just merch sales.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know, but Barbie Richards NDA is coming up soon. It expires soon.
Uh-oh.
Did you forget to stop paying?
What's this guy?
So is he gonna have like a tell-all book on Jackie Jones and not 1-inch biceps?
Let's see. I'm loving whatever's gonna happen with Dominic, Rhea Ripley, and Morgan storyline. Turning in way late, guys. Looking forward to SummerSlam. A huge Orton fan. So I'm kind of pissed he's not competing on the card, to be honest, especially since he won the first world title at SummerSlam 2004. Damn, 20 years ago. Thought he'd have more significance on the card, even though it sounds like he'll interfere in the Cody Sikoa match. What are your thoughts on Orton's return? I'll be honest. I think he's a great wrestler and everything around, but I just think he's just been the same guy so long. It's hard to get too excited.
Well, I do think he's changed it up with returning, and he's a lot. It seems like he's more into what he's doing, and he's a lot bigger physically, and I think he just he enjoys his role in the WWE. It seems like he's having.
Yeah, maybe he's basically the same guy, though. I mean, he does the same. Stuff.
He does the same stuff, but it seems like he's a little more enthusiastic about it.
Yeah, well, I when he did an interview not too long ago talking about Vince, like basically telling him like he had to like he couldn't take any time off, just had to like work till he was like physically just destroyed. Like that gave me more. I was more into Orton at that point because I just assumed he was like a Vince guy, but.
You gotta give your body to the business, pal.
Yeah, he was not standing up for Vince, which was good.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to really get behind anybody who's like a big Vince supporter.
John Cena.
That's how Vince was.
I don't think John Cena wants to outright just say, I love Vince McMahon and God bless him. He can have my name.
Yeah, he kind of did.
But he just, I don't know.
He said he
John
loves
Cena's
Vince
definitely
McMahon.
a Vince
He's like a father
guy.
figure. He's his best friend. Like, how much more can you glaze the man up?
Even like dresses like him.
I guess it's I don't know on a weird level. It's kind of admirable that he didn't just drop him like a bad habit when all this shit came out, but he probably should have.
He's like, fuck Taiwan, I love China, and Vince McMahon.
It is strange. Kamala was begging for shoes.
Yeah, right.
Kamala was begging for shoes, and he wouldn't let him wear them because I guess he liked the fact that Kamala was in pain. Who knows? Maybe Vince is just like that.
Was the glass dildo known as the John Cena one? because
Oh,
you couldn't
shit.
see
Is
it.
it real glass?
What do you call your glass dildo?
I don't have one, Jackie Jones.
Real glass.
I'm just saying, like the because it's the one that you can't see.
Hey, enter.
Can't see because it's up your butt.
Yep. Yeah.
What is
Hey,
it?
enter.
What? It's just a joke. Jesus Christ.
What
You're
is
talking about a glass dildo. What kind of joke am I supposed to make?
You say because it's up my ass? We're goofing on Vince here.
I didn't say you
God.
personally. I just said you can't see because it's up your ass. That could have
Oh,
been the
man.
collective you.
Yeah, I know how you meant it. I know how you meant it. See? Having trouble remembering things again. Anyway, Coast, what do you want?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I see you pop up on stream on Steam playing the Friday the 13th, or the like Texas Chainsaw, but and I want to say hello, but it's a weird thing with Steam because I'm like, wait a minute, like if this is a gaming app, like if you say hello to somebody, aren't you in fact interrupting their game? So
hello,
I'm like, maybe I won't say anything.
You can say something, but it'll pop up, and then you can switch over to it afterwards and reply to them, like in between games.
Yeah.
Are you big time like Marks? If they talk to you on the internet, you're like, don't bug me. This is my time.
Yeah, he's like, fuck off.
I mean, no, I never done that, but it's like.
Did Stevie finish the Raw report, or?
I believe he did.
The first hour.
Oh. Yeah.
Tazo's not going to like this ring.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Kiss the ring, Tazo.
Was that Titanic?
It's like a goat with the upside down cross carved in his head.
Just a little bit, I guess.
Does it open beers?
Yeah.
No. It opens souls. So, Enter, what do you talk to the Marks online?
Oh yeah, there's been occasions when I was streaming and I just didn't realize they were saying something because the setup was kind of weird.
Yeah, you were big leaguing them.
Yeah, it wasn't like informing me that they were talking to me.
Like, fuck the Marks.
But that's been pretty rare. I mean, I know like I think Dobbs, he's been in there, and I didn't see that he was talking to me, but I apologized later on. But not like I have a whole lot of people in my streams to begin with. I mean, it's like it would be nice to have more, but whatever.
Speaking of Cena, what do you think of the big story Alex Riley has on him? I know that he's always said that like he was a real dick to him. Alex Riley was really over for a period of time.
Have they ever said what the story was? I know it's just something that you left dangling where
and if
we
he's
don't
never
know exactly what
what's he
is.
waiting for? Is he waiting for the big payoff?
Yeah, like just say it, dude.
Yeah, no one's gonna pay at this point.
They were both like young and stupid back then too.
Well, Cena was pretty well established at that
I
time.
heard a version of it, but I didn't know if it was actually like, is that it? It was like he didn't go out with Cena one night when he wanted him to like.
Oh, the wrestlers get bent out of shape over like the lamest shit.
So he wanted to go out with him because he wanted to get some sleep, and then
just think
so
that
that's why
something like that, and it completely destroys your whole career.
So he said that he like ended his career for that.
You didn't shake my hand backstage.
Cena called him a doodoo head.
That doesn't sound very likely, and that can't
Sounds
be
pretty
the
likely
story
to me.
I'm pretty sure Vince
like
just
the guy
decided
who go
he's
to
gonna
sleep
fuck him
early
over.
to me. Like he'd be like, "No, I gotta go to sleep so I can wake up and work out."
Sounds pretty likely to me for wrestling.
Yeah, Cena ran events. He's like, "Fuck this guy," and he's like, "All right, pal."
So he was dead to him after that.
I love your son.
It's like he didn't go out drinking with the boys.
You farted in the car. You got to go to wrestler's court.
At HeadyCon, you gotta get hammered. You gotta do some lines of cocaine, or else we're gonna fucking bury you in the Headyverse.
We gotta get that heroin going.
Well, Jack, you're straight edge now, so you don't do all that stuff.
Yeah, but don't stop me from making intro doing it. That's my vice, to make intro into a junkie. No, I'm good.
Just struck
It'll be
up
good.
5 years later.
Intro, do you think you'll like me more or less now that I don't drink or anything?
I don't know.
Probably less. Or you'll hate me as much as ever.
I don't know if the hatred can go anymore. Like past this point. It's bubbling.
Damn. Why do you have such hatred in your heart?
Are you guys like the next Hall of Notes?
You never
I've
know.
often thought of us as the Hall and Oates of podcasting.
You lost that love and feeling.
Ooh, that love and feeling, now it's gone. Gone.
Oh,
All right, Intro, I'm going to tell you right now, you may hate every fiber of my being. You might despise me with every molecule of DNA from your head to your toe to every hair molecule all over your. Well, you don't really have any hair, but I am nothing.
I have hair elsewhere.
Your butthole, but I have nothing but absolute love and respect for everything you've ever done.
Yeah.
I love you like a brother, like a son, like a nephew, like an audio soulmate.
Like a bitch, like a lover. Oh, wait.
I'm Hulk Hogan. Hey there, brother.
So no matter how much you hate me, I return with nothing but love.
You feel all sticky and shook?
Yeah.
So what do you think, Inch? Gonna hug it out?
Hell yeah. That's what we need at HeadyCon. Everyone just to hug it
No
out.
hugs.
Except
No
like,
hugs.
What the hell? He won't even hug me. Look, now we
No
know
hugs.
who the asshole is.
well, hug Lexar then.
Lexar! Booyah!
It will be like
When you talk, though,
It will,
you won't even talk.
Were you a rowdy? Yeah, I used to drink and I hate to bring this up, but I would just beat the shit out of Incher.
Whoa.
That never happened.
What? I kind of remember that.
Well, you can remember what you want, but it never happened.
Pounding Incher's ass all around the hotel room.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? This has to stop. Incher doesn't deserve this beating. Maybe some of the previous ones, but not this one I was currently admonishing upon him.
Yeah,
So
never
when
happened.
did the NDA come up from that hotel room brawl?
All right. Lexar Incher, he wants to know.
Yes, sir.
Beth Phoenix has parted ways with the WWE. She will end up with she end up with AEW with her husband, Adam Copeland.
Probably.
And what are your thoughts? I actually thought she was gone already, but I really have no memory. I have memories of her, but I really never thought anything of her, to be perfectly honest.
Damn.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say part ways with Edge. I was like, whoa.
Nah.
That's breaking
Lexar's
fucking
going to sweep
news.
in, get some of that glamazon.
She's hot. I like buff girls.
Damn. Lexar don't like
No.
buff girls.
No.
I'm out of here, guys.
Vic's like, I will not have part of this
Good
conversation.
evening.
Take care, my man. It was good.
Night,
seeing
Vic.
you.
What kind of girls do you like, Lexar?
Nerdy, all sorts of them. Nerdy, kind of like
Nerdy
fat.
and nerdy.
The kind that don't
Both
fight
kinds. Oh, that's true. That I could. Now it's making sense why you're anti Glamazon. I could see.
What do you got there, wand, Bruce?
It's
Are you
like
sure you were
snake
drinking?
wand from like Hogswoggle.
Oh,
Harry,
Is that like a
Potter.
turd?
Huh?
Oh, I thought it was a turd or something.
Yeah, I do have a turd. You want to see that?
Not really, but no, I've seen it earlier.
Okay.
Not in the bowl.
Dude,
Coach,
got
what
really
if you went
hard.
over to someone's house and they just had like a turd just laying around?
Wait, is it in the bowl or is it on the floor?
It's on their sofa.
It's on
On
there,
the sofa.
Janelle Grant.
I'm not going to say that that's never happened before.
Whoa, San Francisco is crazy.
I mean,
Did you
it
ever
was,
go to
well,
a
the
buddy's
person-
house and they just like shit on their sofa?
That would be crazy. Couldn't love that stuff. Unless you're
Well, this
like
person
Vince
did have a
personal
dog.
trainer.
Oh, his dog, guys.
See you later, Steven.
Yeah, 12 midnight. Gotta go. Good
Pronto,
night.
Stevie. God bless you. Godspeed.
They just blamed it on the dog.
Yeah, that's true. All the old folks are getting out of here. Past the old folks' bedtime.
Can't blame them. They're like,
Maybe Vincent D'Onofrio, now I'm thinking about, would be a better Lexar because he has that 3 mile desk there.
Isn't he in like Daredevil?
Yeah, he's Kingpin.
Oh, okay.
He's that weird alien in Independence Day too.
He's a great actor. He's in
Mars Attacks.
Gomer Pot. Well, he's in that Full Metal Jacket. Lexar wants. Well, we'll do 2 Lexar. We'll go to Nikhil. The mayor of London recently met with Triple H and Nick Khan about potential WrestleMania coming to the city and country. So not just the city, but the city and the country. Are you intrigued? Hell yeah.
yeah. Heck
Intrigued.
yeah. It sounds
learned
like
that-
they're
Oh,
going to
sorry.
go there. Do they really have to have all these meetings, though? I mean, they've been to the United Kingdom before. I mean, like, yeah, let's do it, buddy.
He had like a tiny belt too. It was weird. It's like
Oh, he had a tiny belt.
Oh, yeah, it's because their belts are smaller than.
Did he have a tiny man to put the tiny belt on?
well, the guy was a lot smaller than the wrestlers he was standing beside. He was like a mayor. He's like, and then Triple H is huge.
Isn't it kind of insulting to the mayor that they give like him a tiny belt when they give like football players a big belt? I mean,
Yeah, it wasn't like aware of it.
It's different countries. He doesn't know what the size of the belts are for you.
oh, so Triple H thought he pulled the wool over his eyes.
Yeah, yeah, he pulled a fast one on.
Maybe he thought he's a Lilliputian.
What the
It'd
fuck
be
is
like,
that?
damn, I thought you were a midget. Sorry.
He gave one of the kids replica belts.
Was it one of the ones that the Young Bucks put on their shoes?
It's a little bigger than that one.
Josh, with the 20th anniversary of the show, what are the chances of getting the first guest Barbie on the show? I don't know. I haven't talked to him in I don't know, probably 15 years or something. But I think Intra keeps in contact.
Every now and then I'll send him a message on Twitter. I'm sure he might entertain the idea.
Does he respond back like Rob Terry?
No. He didn't like big shot me like Buck Winchester when I sent him an email. It's like,
What, were you trying to go behind my back and talk to Buck Winchester?
you don't own him. I have his
How do you
email
know?
address.
How do you know what kind of contract you have? Maybe I legally bought the man.
I don't think you can do that.
Oh,
Who are you, Vince McMahon?
Enter 7 Buck Winchester.
I can talk to who I please. And I'm like,
Yeah,
Buck
but-
Winchester, are you still alive?
I'm happy to know that Buck did not reply to
And he didn't reply to me.
if you would have asked me beforehand, I might have gave him permission to reply.
I used to have his address, so I could write him
The
out.
hell, you gonna go stalk the man?
Yeah.
I sent him something a long time ago.
Was it a bomb?
No, it was like
Oh,
the
jack 'em
wrestling
off?
DVD of some sort. I can't remember what it was.
Was the address to a federal penitentiary?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have his current ad.
Oh,
The big house.
Well, I could just look him up on the Big House sites.
BigHouse.com.
Yeah, Big House. They probably should compile like one site so you can just find them real easily. Like I know the one for the one that's local to me, but I don't know any of the
Why you
other
look
ones.
prisoners?
Why not?
You trying to
look
get on
up.
that one of those dating shows?
Hell yeah.
No, you can look up like people that you knew and see them in jail and stuff.
And then you just laugh at
Did
them?
we ever find Lexar a date?
that's what I was thinking.
Lexar, would you go on Love After Lockup and date a prisoner?
If
Why
she's a
not?
wrestling fan
She's a wrestling fan.
and a nerd.
A nerdy wrestling fan, just happened to be a murderer.
Yeah, who just happened to murder her whole family.
I don't want her.
Some kind
I
of
don't want
drug
her crisp and whiny.
What? So she'd be in love with you. She's never.
What if she was framed?
Yeah. What if it was the cat?
I mean, you've done a lot of criminal activities. It's probably nothing worse than most people in prison.
Yeah, the person stuffed the cat, hated the cat, stole the person's breath. Oh, he died. Sorry.
What if you could date Tammy Sitch through one of these sites?
She's not gonna be out until like 14 years.
Yeah, well, you guys, can talk about it, make a life together. Then when she gets out, boom, married.
Yeah, just think about it. I mean,
Yeah, I'll let her.
You could probably get you tickets to wrestling shows.
I'll be riding shotgun,
With a shotgun?
and then we'll crash.
What the hell?
Wrestlers in prison.
goodness.
I don't know if she'll ever be driving again.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to just be like, "Here's your license, right back," as soon as you get out of jail.
You're like a bus pass or something.
Maybe you can hook up with Nails.
Nails.
Nikhil, who from In Your Head will come to London if we host WrestleMania? I mean, I'd probably more likely to go to the AEW show. But.
Man, the SummerSlam tickets were just insane. How much they were?
Yeah, nuts.
It was just like, no way.
Yeah, the WrestleMania tickets are insane when they're in the States. So
yeah,
fly over there is going to be nuts.
It seems, yeah, you'd have to fly over there and then buy the ticket and everything. That's it's not like I'm one of the super fans.
Yeah, it's not like you got Lexar money rolling around.
Yeah, Lexar with the big cash.
I can't wait till they build a tube across the Atlantic Ocean so we can go underneath it.
Mind the gap.
Big tube.
They tell you on the tube when you're riding the tube.
Wait a minute, the entire. You mean the entire Atlantic Ocean?
Yeah,
not just half of it.
Yeah, you just stop in the middle.
Just stop in the middle. Stop at the Titanic.
Like, sorry,
That'd be
sir,
cool.
you didn't pay for the whole trip.
Just a big tube, just like boom, and it like splashes out of the ocean, like wow.
Yeah, like a water slide.
Well,
That'd probably
technically,
be
I
a
guess
lot
that
more
could.
fun.
Would that be scary though? Do you think? Like it would be kind of. It's a cool idea, but
It'd have to be clear.
Like a 7-hour ride all under the water. I bet people freak out.
I'm pretty sure it's impossible too. With the,
I don't think it'd be. I think it'd be possible. But I mean, it would take a lot of engineering and stuff.
like under the water, though, all that water pressure. I mean, I think it
They
would
have
crush the
tunnels
tube.
under the water.
They just
Well, we have a tiny
They have,
situation like that. We have a situation like that here in the Bay Area. It's called BART. It kind of connects San Francisco to Oakland, and it goes like a big tube that goes under the water.
It's gonna ride the
yeah.
Snowpiercer around the world.
Yeah, I mean,
San Francisco.
I can get really cheap flights.
Yeah.
Actually, it was recently out of Boston through Iceland Air.
Hell
And
yeah.
the only downside is you have to stop in Iceland. But they're like $300 for round trip.
wow.
If anybody out there wants to, if they have a place for me to stay, I'll come
In
on out.
Iceland.
And we got any Iceland fans out here?
Isn't Lexar from Iceland?
Yeah, your people are, right?
No.
I watch volcano reports. I could try to contact some people.
I heard Goosey singing this a minute ago. Blame it on the rain. Yeah.
That's who could fucking.
On the stars.
That's who could star in Jonathan Jackson of the IYH movie. Millie Vanilli.
Yeah. Did they both die or just one?
Millie and
Just one.
You can recap
The lighter
Coast
one
and-
died.
Coast and
Coast and Jonathan
Jackson
Jackson
will be
could
the
be
Milli
Vanilli and
Vanilli
Vanilli. Yeah.
Wait, but one of them is dead. Who's gonna? How you gonna get the other one?
You're gonna be Millie.
Oh, the
Millie
dude.
Vanilli 1000.
Girl, you know where. Oh wait.
well, they were lip syncing. It doesn't really matter who plays.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, everyone knows I have the kick-ass vocal, so I can sing, and we can get Jack.
It's a tragedy for me to see the dream is over.
Solid,
You know the real singers.
Don't fucking tell the. Oh, shut the fuck up, Tyler, you fucking mental case.
What do you say?
He thinks like literally everything's satanic.
Oh man! Wow.
Like the scaredest man. He just lives in his house. And he's like afraid of it. He's like, oh my god, they got the satanic acorns out there.
Hey,
worse
I
than
don't want that check. It's
Costa, he's worried
Right.
about germs. This man's worried about Satan everywhere.
so, my check is $666. No, I don't want it. To knock off $1 and give me an extra.
He was going off on my page about the Smurfs, thinking the Smurfs are satanic.
Yeah.
My paycheck at my last job, the first one I got was 666.67, and I was like, "What the hell is this? Like, what? Why?"
Because it was satanic. Duh.
It was off by a penny, so I'm good.
I actually had this conversation before with Vic, and I guess 666 is not really that big of a deal in the actual Bible.
Oh yeah, Satanists would say that.
It's very true. Plus, you got gray hair. That's
Rip
the
off
first
the
sign of
cover, and it's underneath the cover, written there.
Incher, did you watch the Smurfs as a kid?
Yeah, I think I've seen it on a few times. Yeah.
Indoctrinate you into Satanism?
No.
You were like, Papa Smurf. Holy shit. You go worship Satan.
Like, what's his reasoning for thinking the Smurfs are satanic? Like,
fucking mental.
They're French.
Yeah,
Is it
I did say
Gargamel
hear something
or-
about the. I did hear something about the author, the creator of the Smurfs, but I can't quote it right now.
Don't feed into insanity.
Okay.
Coast is uncovering the deep underbelly of the Smurfs.
He's a great cartoonist, actually. He's like famous.
Oh, the creator?
Yeah. He was a
I owe
cartoon-
the Smurfs. Everything I am, I owe to the Smurfs.
or a comic.
He sold his soul to the Smurf.
Oh, that's a good stare. That's like a Lexar stare there.
He's always staring off screen. Like, I have Matt. Is there someone like tied up in there, and like they're about to make noise? And you just give them like a stare, like so they know to be quiet.
No, he's looking at the impact on the. He's looking at TNA wrestling on the impact or
That's what he wants
whatever.
to be.
On the stream, Daddy.
Is there ever a moment that you're awake that you don't watch wrestling, Lexar?
I watch daytime talk shows. I watch the news. I watch I watch this new season of Beavis and Butthead on Comedy Central. Yeah.
Would you get mad if your mom recorded over the Sherry Shepherd show?
No, I couldn't care less.
You'd be like,
all they do is now reruns of the show now until September.
You lived like near New York City, so you could theoretically go to some of the tapings of these things.
Yeah, you ever? I think they're probably free tickets.
Yeah.
You have to sign up online, though. You have to
No.
sign up online.
Well,
You're online right now.
And it's kind of weird. And it's kind of weird for like going alone and not like having like a female with you.
from the Sherry Shepherd show.
Why? You have to date someone to go to the talk show.
You take a girl.
Oh,
with
you hate people dating.
I mean, the audience is filled with women. You could just go
Yeah,
and try
maybe.
to hook up.
Exactly. Now,
It's like a
see, you
free
can pick
strip
somebody
club.
up.
Yeah, it's like a free strip club. You could just ask for lap dances.
See, now we see gears turning. So you gotta do it, Lexar. You can pick up some chicks at the what is it, Julie Shepherd show or something?
You might get arrested if you go to one of those women's shows.
I think you might get arrested going anywhere. To be honest.
They would probably change the subject of the show and like, we have a man who is Lexaring in the crowd.
Yeah, they focus on him.
They're like breaking news. We got Lexar in the crowd.
I don't think I will ever find a female if I go on The View. If I go on the audience on The View, because it's full of
only women there. How
liberals
do you
and
not find
satanic people.
Yeah, it is like a audience full of women.
Well, but I'm a Trump supporter. They don't like Trump supporters.
Just
Is
not
there any
in
talk
style.
show that isn't like hate the Trump? Like who doesn't?
Probably Jerry Springer, Maury.
Well, he's dead.
Maury's dead.
Yeah, if you go back in time.
He's like that fucking Trump. I love him. It's like, dude, he's dead.
Well, Hollywood is left, so
Didn't
yeah,
Greg
you're not gonna
Gutfeld
find
have
any
a show
culture.
or something? Can you go to that?
Yeah, he still does. He still
Yeah,
he
go to that
has a
one.
late night talk show on Fox News. It's very funny though. I watch it. That's one of the shows I watch. Very funny.
My mom watches that show. You could go to that, Lexar.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe I could. They also make fun. He also makes fun of The View a lot, which I find hilarious. So
Tyrus is on there every now and then. Jack
full
Buddy
man
Tyrus.
champion.
Yeah, I've never watched any of these shows. So
He used to be on it
It's because you hate life.
Look at Jack trying to dissociate himself. He's like, I've
Jack
never
hates
watched
life.
any of this.
That's it.
I mean, I've never
He
watched
just-
The View. I've never watched Julie Morrison or Jackie Shepard or.
Have you ever?
Wendy Williams.
All right, Jack. Have you ever watched an episode of Oprah Winfrey?
No, I mean I know who she is, and I've seen like probably clips online. I've never watched an actual episode. I've never even watched an interview. or anything.
Really?
No.
Like, what if she was interviewing like Hulk Hogan or something?
Well, let me tell you,
I don't know if I've ever watched any daytime talk show.
my daughter doesn't want it.
Jenny Jones.
I
Ricky
never,
Lake.
I've never seen
How
that.
do you know you hate it so much if you've
I
never
I
watched
just
it?
have no interest in it. I
You
didn't say
think Dave
it.
can't stand his
I have
monkeys,
no
brother.
interest.
She's a good lady. Oprah. My high school girlfriend.
Yeah,
made me
I don't
watch
hate.
it.
I never said I hated Oprah. I just said I have no interest in it.
I was forced to watch Oprah for like 3 years.
You're a hater.
Good lord.
I was just like,
Don't you hate all these people, Lexar? I thought you hate all of them that you watch all the time.
The annoying part is like one day like do like weird segments on TV.
Wasn't it a
These
show
weird
on
segments.
TV?
And the audience
You like
applauds
everything
and
about
claps
the
to
TV
it.
show except for when it's on TV.
Those whores.
There you go.
oh, that does. You know what though? I have seen an interview from The View, because I watched what's his name? He just died a few years ago or last year. Comedian.
Reynolds?
He used to do. He was on Saturday Night Live.
George
He did
Carlin?
Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald. I watched Norm Macdonald on The View. That's very funny.
Heck yeah.
So I seen that.
See, Jack watches The View.
Kind of like Burt Reynolds.
What? At
Look
least
at
that's what
Jack
he
watching The View. Man, he's like the biggest View watcher ever.
He probably listens to it while he's walking in his walks. He just like stares at his phone.
Hell yeah. Let's listen to the View podcast right now. Well,
you're the one who talks about watching it, so I don't know how that makes sense to pretend someone else watches it as some kind of like attack on them as being an idiot when it's a show that you actively watch. Wouldn't that make you an idiot?
No.
So
Jack loves The View.
If someone else watched it, they're an idiot. But you who actually watch it, it's cool.
This is what they call turning the tables. Turning the tables.
No, see, the thing is, he hate watches it. You know, that's the difference.
It's just like
And he
wrestling
masturbates
fans.
to it.
Wrestling fans hate watching AEW and WWE, and they chastise it online. So
Completely, like probably one of the dumbest things you could, and like a complete waste of your life, honestly.
I don't watch it all the time.
I recently heard that it's okay to like change someone's mind and they'll forgive you, like if you like ruffle their feathers, but they won't forgive you if you call them an idiot while doing it.
The last episode of The View I watched is the one with Shaquille O'Neal, where they interviewed Shaquille O'Neal.
I honestly do not give a flying fuck. So the next
had to watch it when Norm Macdonald was on. He was like, "Hell yeah!"
No, I watched it like 2 years ago, so it's probably like 10 years after it happened. I've seen people say, "What's next for AEW? The new TV deal doesn't mean they will improve." I mean, I personally like the show.
Did they say what the TV deal is?
It's not happened yet. It's never.
So how do
They're still negotiating?
They don't even know. You know, these people
They're
don't even
still
know.
negotiating.
Yeah,
Tony Khan is still negotiating. I think
they could be like, we just want to make TNT the AEW channel, Tony. You never know. It's just AEW 24/7. You never know.
That one show on TBS.
Drew McIntyre recently had social media buzz as he took a photo with AEW star Jack Perry. It doesn't mean anything, but I did think it was very funny.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, so it was like the enemies of CM Punk.
Run that fucker out of the business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but
I just wish they would have gave Jack Perry a box to stand on and cut
But
that
then
part
Drew
out.
deleted it, and it was just, oh, come on, yeah.
Yeah.
Punk probably got his fucking panties in a bunch and.
CM Punk answered it with taking a photo with Darby Allin.
Well, yeah, you had a picture of him, Darby. I don't know if it's an answer to that, but it was him, and because it's not really an answer to that because it's not like they were enemies of Drew McIntyre.
Maybe Darby Allin was like, if you don't take this picture with me, Punk, I'll set you on fire.
Yeah, it was Darby Allin and Brody King.
Darby Allin and who?
Brody King.
Oh, Brody King.
Was FTR there too? I'm not sure.
Maybe Brody King has something against Drew. He's like, that motherfucker.
I'll fucking kill you, Drew.
You stole my sword idea.
Oh, probably.
Did you ever? Would that be a good gimmick, Inch, if you just started carrying a sword on the show?
I could do that. I need a sword though.
Former
like that.
I have a Minecraft sword.
See, look at that, Inch.
Oh, Minecraft sword. I don't know. That doesn't have the same appeal though.
Damn.
Do you think you could kill someone with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to have some like pretty kick-ass He-Man swords when we were kids. You don't see those anymore, like the He-Man looking swords, like with the big skull in the center and all that. Gotta miss those.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chat bots. Hell yeah, chat bots.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Heady Bot?
Chat bots.
The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best.
Holy
Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel, everything in your hands. A huge number of custom settings. Go to StreamRush. Hell yeah!
I'm going right now. Snap.
Super chat so we can get some chat bots. Just what
So
everyone
next week
wants.
will
You're watching
it'll
the
be
show.
StreamYard instead of StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rising with the stream.
This stream's turn a corner.
We're getting promoted.
Oh,
Yeah.
Loving the wrestling so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's past. I enjoyed it last week, but this week I don't know. I'm not feeling it this week.
Inter's fist clenches every time he sings the song.
All right. What are our predictions for the SummerSlam? Let's pull up this show. Let's see. Singles match with Seth Rollins as a special guest referee. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. Honestly, this is the match I'm most looking forward to. I'm a fan of both guys. I think Drew's really this is probably his best run ever. I'm a lifelong fan of Punk.
Do they need Seth Rollins as the referee, though? I mean, I think they could have had a pretty good match without.
Maybe they're worried what kind of shape Punk is in.
If he comes out there and he's like, "Oh, everything broke."
Yeah, he just falls over.
Seth Rollins could just take over.
As a Punk fan, it's. I hope he doesn't get hurt right away, but maybe the last injury was a fluke thing. Who knows? But if he gets hurt again, like right away, either in this match or like in a match coming up, like soon, I think he's got to seriously think like this is the end.
Mm-hmm.
What if Drew shoots on him?
It could be.
Yeah.
And I don't foresee him a guy that's like going to take it easy in the ring. He's like a guy that really usually, he's not a guy that's going to like half-ass it. Hardly anybody is today, though, I guess.
He did look muscular, like when his return. So he looked like he was in better shape. Well, it might not be, but I mean, maybe he's taking it more seriously, and he's a little worried.
I mean, I think he takes wrestling seriously, but his problem's been muscle tears. So I don't know.
That's what I'm
if
saying.
Being all
maybe
jacked is going to be much better for you.
That means his muscles are stronger.
Your tendons need to be strong. That's the most important part.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you use them, I mean, it's going to make them
muscle.
I mean, that's how people get muscle tears, though.
I mean, if normally they tear their muscle if they're on something.
I mean,
a lot of times.
Too,
yeah, and I don't think he's on anything. I just think he's.
Well, yeah, I mean, but he still had multiple muscle tears and not, been straight edge.
Yeah, he does.
And the muscle tear, like when you get the muscle tear, I don't think your muscles get stronger after that. So I'm just saying. I mean, I hope I don't like to see anyone get hurt. I'm just saying if he comes back and gets hurt right away, I would think maybe it's time to hang up.
I'll just say I think he looks more physically fit than he has in a good while.
So who am I going for though? I mean, my heart's I'm a Punk fan. I like to see Punk win, but I wouldn't be mad to see Drew win. I'm also a Drew McIntyre fan. Two of my favorite guys in WWE.
The way the angle's going, it would be like Drew has to kind of win in a way because he's been made a goof of several times, and then just Punk just wins.
Well, it's definitely not going to be like a one-off match. I'm sure that'll be a series of matches.
But I think it would work better if Drew gets the first win, and then they can kind of go off of that, like for another match.
I'm thinking Dusty finish, double count out.
Whoa. Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker for the IC Championship. I thought for sure Braun would win last time, but I guess they thought maybe it was a little too obvious. So I assume Braun wins this time.
I'd say Breaker.
Breaker 19.
It's getting kind of ridiculous. They're calling him Braun Breaker. Can you call him Braun Breaker Steiner at least? I mean, because Pat McAfee refers to him something Steiner line or anything anytime he's out there. So it's like, come on.
I never get that when they change the name of people. They've done this for many years in WWE, but then still make sure you know they actually are like, you know, the son of so-and-so. Like they did that with lots of people, McGillicuddy and stuff. And it's like, if you're going to change a name from their real last name or, you know, their wrestling last name, why then reference that if you're going to reference that they are their sons and stuff, why not just let them keep the name?
Yeah.
Because Vince McMahon. But he's not there anymore.
Yeah, he's not there anymore. So
I thought Braun was like a completely made up type of name, but it's short for Bronson, which makes sense.
Yeah, well, that is his real name. So
yeah.
Lexa, are you going to name your first child Bronson?
Nope, Braun.
What are you going to name him? Sean for Sean Penn?
Maybe.
Never gonna happen.
Lexium.
Julie.
I might have a daughter.
Oh, what are you going to name her? Lexarette?
My God.
Maybe maybe just Lexi.
Lexi, that's a good name.
Alexis Lexar.
I think you should name your firstborn Jack.
Hell yeah, boy or girl.
No.
I think the whole Headyverse should name all their children Jack.
Hell yeah. Jack Jackson.
Logan Paul versus LA Knight for the United States Championship.
I like Dean's comment here. He said they could get Kevin Nash to come out during the Punk match to tear his quad to take the focus away from Punk getting injured again. So I liked when Vince McMahon came out and just tore both of his quads, and then he was just like an angry man just sitting on the ground going,
maybe that's what turned him into the Kurt Vince. That's when he started shitting on people.
Wouldn't it be funny if somebody just like gave him a kick or something while he was just laying there, sitting there on his ass, and he couldn't do anything? He's like, just
how do your
kicking
muscles tear like that so much?
I was like, nah, I'm really gonna ruin some fucking lives.
Cody Rhodes versus Solo Sikoa.
I'm going to go with Solo on this because he's not an asshole who leaves his friends in another company just because the MDA McMahon offers you a belt.
I would say
he's
there's
not a
like
moron.
Zero
So
shot
Sikoa.
that Cody doesn't win this.
Solo Sikoa. Do it for me, pal. Shoot on him if you have to.
I say put all your money on Cody.
Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley for the women's world title match. I'm a fan of both, but I'm going Rhea.
I think you got to go Rhea because she's just coming back from an injury, and I mean, I don't know. I'm not really getting into the whole Liv Morgan heel role. I think she would be better as like a face. I think the fans want to cheer her. I mean, you could make her more of an edgy face if you want, but I don't know. I just
storyline. Dom's gonna interfere. Liv is winning.
Isn't it
You
like
think
she's
Dom's-
like being dumb, kind of like?
I think Dom is sided with Liv,
and he's
I just
gonna
like
turn-
it.
over the dom dong.
Hell
She's like, I'm not trying to break you up. I just like you, kind of thing. Not like is she being malicious or is she just being like, I like Dominic? I don't understand.
I mean, the fans are really into Rhea. It would like give him more of a heel reaction if he did turn on
Oh
her.
yeah, definitely.
So,
and he's a great heel, honestly, Dom. Bailey versus
he's
Nia.
the one who should have the damn belt, not freaking Damian Priest.
I agree.
Then they could China her into the men's division.
No, definitely.
I like how they're playing up on Dom only eating chicken tenders. He came in with a chicken tender the other day. He was eating it on his way to the ring.
Inch was like, hell yeah, boy, eat that tender. Yeah.
That's good stuff. We're getting to Guthrie's soon. That's like a chicken tenders place. I'm wondering if they're any good. Anybody have a Guthrie's?
Never heard of
I'll look it up.
No.
Never heard of it.
Guthrie's. Yeah, we're
I've
getting
never
two of them around here. They're like chicken tenders and fries.
Right next to each other?
No, not right next to each other. I did see something in the. It was like a Family Dollar, a Dollar General, and a Dollar Tree all right beside each other. I was like, "This is insane."
I think one of those companies.
It's like a white trash strip mall.
Do they buy them out? So
Yeah, I
maybe
think
that's
like
what it
Family
is.
Dollar bought Dollar Tree.
Oh,
But they are completely different, though. Dollar Tree's an actual $1.25, and Family Dollar is just like cheap stuff.
Yeah.
Which honestly, their prices aren't even that cheap.
Dollar's just kind of in the middle.
I don't think I have a dollar.
I'm joking.
When I was in London, they had all these pound stores, and I thought, like, whoa, what's going on here? Gonna go down to the pound store. Then I realized it's the dollar store of England because their money is the pound.
Yeah.
But it did take me a little while.
That was like the porn store.
Like, yeah, Jason, let's go. I'm gonna take you down to the pound town. Yeah.
Sexy Red.
Isn't that every night back at our flat? We rented a flat together, and then we were originally gonna like one of us stay on the bed for a few nights, and then but it ended up I got the bed the whole time, and he slept on the couch.
what if me and Mitten like teamed up one time and we made you the bottom? We just like force you to be. Would you?
Are you just asking what if we gang raped you?
Whoa!
That's what that would be. Like, made you the bottom of our sexual acts. That's what
like how much would that hurt your psyche? Now this is a good question.
Well, psyche probably more than physically because you both are probably like hung like raisins.
Oh, you'll pay for that one, Jim. You'll pay for that one.
I think I could probably talk Mitten out of that and get him back on my side pretty easily. You probably even have to admit that's true.
It probably is true. He would totally turn on me. Because I've tried to talk some sense into Mitten and it doesn't work.
I'm trying to talk some sense into you, Jason. Let's go gang rape Jack. I probably shouldn't keep saying that word here on YouTube.
What a baby face move.
Right. That's gonna be the finish of Blood and Guts 2025.
That's straight gang rape.
That would be good though. And then the guy, that's how he quits, and he's like, I've had enough. I give up. Jack Perry just won't give up, and then
Who's
one
doing
of the Young Bucks, they finally was like, oh, it's enough.
Who do you have him doing the raping? Like Brian Cage and like
Viscera.
What's that tag team that looks like fucking Bushmen or where the fuck they are?
What Bushmen?
I don't know.
Oh, the Butcher and the Blade.
Yeah, Butcher and Blade just raping people.
What?
Or as Jim calls them, the Big Tayback Express.
Bailey versus Nia Jax. Now this is the match everyone's been waiting for.
Yeah.
Bailey versus Nyla Jax.
I want Bailey. I'm a Bailey fan. I don't hate Nia Jax, but
I don't know. Bailey's not doing much with the title. Give it to Nia. Let's see what Nia will do.
I thought you hated her with like a passion.
No, I think maybe that she screams about hurting her hole and everything. That kind of.
Yep, that's her gimmick.
I kind of have an affinity for that sort of thing.
Right.
No, it's like I think I've kind of changed my opinions on Nia. I think she's all right. I don't think she's great, but I think Bailey's been pretty much a dud. I mean,
really?
Like, have you heard anything about her being champion? I mean, we never talk about her being champion.
I don't watch the show, so.
I mean, it just doesn't seem that good.
Damian Priest versus Gunther. That's weird that's the main event. That doesn't seem like a main event material for. I would assume Cody would be main event, but if that's a weird one to finish a show.
I think they're trying to.
I bet it's switched. I doubt that Cody.
Yeah, I don't. I'm a big Gunther fan, so I would definitely want Gunther. Aren't both of these guys heels?
Yeah. So that makes no sense.
No,
Not anymore.
I want Gunther though. I'm a Gunther fan.
I like Gunther. And they took his IC belt away, gave it to Sammy. I mean,
Yeah, that was fine.
It was nice that he had the belt to, he was like the longest running IC champion. So
Dean wants to know:
His
do you
run
think
is satanic.
WrestleMania 41 will be Cody versus Rock or Rock versus Reigns? I think you got to do Cody. Well, I mean, it'll be Cody versus somebody, obviously. Rock and Reigns doesn't need the title. I think it's going to be Cody versus Rock, though. That's what I guess. Do you have a guess, Inchman?
Who was it again?
Well, next year at WrestleMania will be Cody Rhodes versus The Rock or The Rock versus Roman Reigns. Or maybe Cody wouldn't be champion. I don't know.
I don't know. The final boss stuff was pretty good. So it's like, is he going to get away from that? I don't see him turning Roman face. So I don't know. I just like to see The Rock just beat Cody's ass.
Dang.
Beat the fuck out of that Benedict Arnold.
Miss you on that one.
That last to the table bitch. That's what he is. He's the last to sign. What a fucker.
I agree.
You know what makes you even more angry, Incher?
What's that?
As I went to the downtown to get my toiletries and all that stuff.
Fucking downtown.
So when I was
Incher hates downtown, and he hates toiletries.
When I was on the train coming back home, when I was on the light rail coming back home, there was a guy wearing an American Nightmare T-shirt. Cody Rhodes.
I would have beat that motherfucker's ass.
Incher would have jumped off the train and just started stabbing him or something.
Like adrenaline's in my soul now that I'm choking you out.
It's like, come on, Mitten, we gotta gang rape this asshole.
We gotta teach this Cody fucking fan some lessons. And Mitten's like, oh, I don't know. Let me see what Jack says I should do. I'm like,
This is
fucking do it, Mitten, or I'm replacing you with Kyle.
Last morning in Kentucky, we go out to breakfast. It's me, Jason, and Incher. And Incher's, and I'm sitting right there. It's the three of us at a table, and Incher's like, now here's the thing about Jack. And I'm like, I'm right here. I can hear you.
I enjoyed it too. I had to like fill him in, and you wouldn't go away. You're always right there.
Well, what am I'm gonna leave we're out the three of us are out together at breakfast, and I'm just supposed to get up and leave.
You never gave me an opportunity. You were just always just there.
Can I get alone with Jason?
You're like, don't corrupt my boy, Mitten.
Well, we were all supposed to be hanging out together.
Don't.
How awful that I was there.
Don't tell him anything.
It's like you wouldn't leave me alone, so I could tell him to, let's gang rape.
You were like the Sith Lord. You weren't getting away from him. I was trying to lead him back to the good
and
side.
what was Jason's response to all this?
I was like, it was just in one ear and out the other. I was really trying to get him down in the nitty gritty. I was like, we'll get him back to the room and hold him down. But you wouldn't go away. I couldn't get this all worked out with him.
Meant and wanted consent.
Goldberg.
Did you have like Was it like scrambled eggs and cereal dispensers?
I don't know
and
what
stuff?
I did. No, it was. We
No,
went
this
to an
was
actual
actual.
restaurant.
This was actual restaurant. Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to picture it in my head.
Yeah. What was it called? It was called like
It was some breakfast place. Yeah, I forget now.
I can't. Yeah, I can't remember.
Like Waffle House or something?
No, it was like some place that was like some
Local
cool place. Yeah.
Some local place in Lexington, if you're from the Lexington area.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like the one that everybody goes to because that one was like too busy, so we went somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
Maybe Mitten will remember. I think he was kind of the tour guide, that he was leading us everywhere. So,
It's his area.
Yeah.
It was a good time, even if Incher hated me.
When I think I mentioned I
You're
think
just-
that guy in that trench coat. Does he wear a trench coat?
You were just foiling my plans. I couldn't.
Incher, I don't think I've ever seen Incher in a trench coat.
No, Mitten.
Oh, Mitten? No, he's kind of like a t-shirt guy, t-shirt and jeans.
I like when 3 kids get inside of a trench coat and try to act like an adult. Like, that's
Yeah.
one of
That
my favorite
happens all the
things
time in real life.
and stuff.
Goldberg said this about Tony Khan. He reminds me of Dixie Carter, but a male version. I don't know if it's good or bad thing, but it reminds me of that scenario. It's a different feel. It's just
That quote kind of pisses me off because he hasn't worked for Dixie Carter. He hasn't
Right.
worked for Tony Khan. So
Uh-huh.
how the fuck does he even know?
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe Tony gets his dick hard.
He was always like talks about going there, then all of a sudden like he just turned on him. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't understand like how he knows when he hasn't even worked for him. I mean,
I
he's not
agree.
even giving
He
him a
probably,
chance.
I mean, I actually enjoyed Goldberg and stuff, but I mean, he's not like a really knows much about the wrestling business.
Yeah. I mean, even Dixie. I mean, he hasn't worked for her either.
Yeah, so he can't say anything. I agree. Former UFC and WWE star Ronda Rousey announced that she's expecting a second child. Are you happy? And is Incher pissed? That's from
No,
Lexar.
I'm fine. She can
Good for
do
them.
that. What am I going to say? Don't have any kids, Ronda Rousey?
They better name the kid Jack.
She'll beat my ass.
Jackie Rousey. That's a good name.
Years from now, when people talk about the Handyworks, they'll be like, yeah, I remember Incher. He hated reproduction.
Gogo 13 says maybe Goldberg means in terms of negotiating a deal. Like, I mean, I guess he would have experience there, but I mean,
I think Gogo's just trying to suck up to the Goldberg.
Yeah, but I just, I don't know. I didn't really like that. You haven't worked for either one of them, so what?
Tyler says his balls are big and Gog is hard. I don't know.
Goldberg's?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's in reference to.
Oh, he says, Patrick Howell, I acknowledge you. His cock,
Oh.
his balls are big and his cock is hard, I guess. What's up, Patrick Howell? That's a hell of an introduction.
Lexar, do you have any thoughts on Patrick Howell?
He needs to zoom in.
I agree. Zoom
If
in,
it,
boy.
and like
He's trying to zoom in. He's asking for the link.
professor's love for Geraldine, and then like Geraldine will probably turn him down and go out
Happy birthday,
with me
Geraldine.
and
Her birthday was the other day.
Yeah, what'd you get her for her birthday, Lexar?
hugs and kisses, virtual though.
That's a real shit gift, if you ask me. That's like,
Good night.
The hug.
need to do better than that. Now you're
I'm out.
running because you don't like the line of questioning. I see how it is.
No, I'm gonna text Geraldine. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, whatever.
Because he definitely has her number.
Jack, does he have her number?
I don't know. I'm not Geraldine's keeper. Geraldine, don't you lose my number. It's the only one I got. Oh, did Lexar leave?
Yeah, he took off.
Man,
He didn't like what we're asking.
what
He
a
didn't like what
bitch.
we were jiving at.
What a bitch.
Yeah, he said all that gang rape talk is getting him all horned up.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. He's not in a
Oh,
team.
shit.
I don't think. I don't know. Maybe. TNA star Joe Henry recently had a match at an NXT house show over the weekend. Do you think he's going to jump to WWE? Yes, 100%. Yes.
I think like WWE owns them now or something. I like they're like so working hand in hand. It doesn't seem like everything's on the up and up with that deal. I think there's something going on there.
Henry's got a pretty good gimmick, though. I like to say his name.
Oh, I like him. Everything that I've seen of him, it was good stuff. But
all right. So where were we? CM Punk is asked to give his personal top 5 wrestlers of all time. Wow, you know what? Some of these are 3 of these probably would be on mine. Roddy Piper, that would be on mine. Eddie Guerrero, I'm a big fan of. Wouldn't probably be my top 5 favorite, but I'm a big fan. Steve Austin, big fan. Wouldn't be top 5 for me either. Harley Race would be close. And probably my favorite wrestler, Terry Funk.
What? Where's Sting?
A man called Sting.
He was everybody's top 10 at a certain point.
Well, it's top 5, so maybe he's number 6.
So in this, sorry.
Oh, maybe.
Hey, Bruce! 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 Bruce!
I was reading, like, in December of 2023, TNA partnered with Endeavor Streaming to do all their streaming with Endeavor. So they're under the company.
I get you.
So they're like connected somehow. Anyway,
I think that's an old partnership. It's long since expired.
it started December 20, so 6 months old, maybe.
You said what? It was 2020 when?
3.
Right.
So 6 months ago.
T-Bone.
I don't know.
What's up, T-Bone?
T-Bone McGee, aka Tyler.
Yeah.
You guys are legends.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is this Tyler?
Legends.
That's Tyler. Yep.
T-Bone.
Lovely
I call my
legends.
brother T-Bone sometimes.
Man, I watch this show every week.
Good man. Good
I've never
man.
been disappointed by this show.
Yeah.
Never.
Hell yeah.
Never
There's
once.
30 light bulbs on me right now.
It's
There's,
uplifting.
Like, every single light in my house on.
Especially
Boom.
very uplifting.
You guys have something to worry about?
I'd say Rookie of the Year.
You don't have to worry.
Caller of the Year.
You don't have to worry about it because IYH is on every fucking single week
Exactly.
for 3 hours straight.
Bam! Boom! Yeah.
Sometimes more.
But we're going on the 4th.
Sometimes, Score. Sometimes it goes on all night.
All nighter.
Exactly. Look at that.
All night long. All night long.
Is this satanic?
You know, sometimes the Raw report might go on for 4 hours, and Raw is a 3 hour show.
Yeah, it's a real-time Raw
A
report.
3-hour show.
Oh,
I don't-
shit. Tazo's going to lose his mind here.
Do you think I fall asleep
know.
on the show like Stephen Butler from Toronto?
Hell no.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm from Canada, but I'm not from Toronto.
I've
He
never
throws
fallen
some
asleep.
shade on
I
the
might be
Raw
the only one
reporter.
here that's never fallen asleep on the show.
You know, I really miss Songman on the show.
He tried zooming in earlier, but we actually had a full lineup. We were at the
A full house.
I'm telling you, I like to swax that ass sometimes.
Yeah. Now you're losing.
Where's the Kelly
You gotta love
Kelly?
some wax.
Sometimes I do.
Mm-hmm.
IRG chat.
Let's see.
I never pass.
I'll get on some Skype and we'll see if we can't get Swax.
I almost signed into the Skype tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's non-existent.
I got the first kind of cell phone, the flip phone, back in like 2000. But then I was like, screw that. So I got a Skype, like
A
handheld
Skype phone? Skype had a phone?
Yeah, it was like a handheld. So, but you had to hook it into your computer, but it was like.
Someday in your head's just going to be all through your mind.
When I started listening to this show, it was wrestling radio.
Yeah, in your head wrestling radio back in 2005.
I still type that.
On
It's
Justin
still that,
TV.
dude. It's still that.
Remember those?
I love it.
What do you do
I
with
remember,
those, Itcher?
I remember the days when you needed a fucking Winamp player.
Yeah, we
just
had
to play the live stream.
My mom's
We had Winamp really not that long ago. It was right before the pandemic. I think we're
Well,
using
praise
about
Incher
2019.
because he had every single show recorded on a VHS.
Every one.
And he'd somehow upload it to the fucking internet.
He only used one tape though, so he erased every episode.
God,
he
he's got all the masters.
He taped over his mom's Y&R.
Yeah. Young and the Restless.
Young and the Restless. Fuck that. You need wrestling.
Exactly.
I was like, listen, Mom, I know you want to watch The Young and the Restless, but I got a wrestling radio show.
You don't record over Lexar's Wendy Stevens or whatever the hell it is.
Arsonist. Fucking sexual abuse.
Through an hourglass.
Jesus Christ.
The days of our lives.
That guy's nothing but a criminal.
He's a very complex individual. He's watching daytime talk shows, and then he's going and burning
Jesus.
houses. And
His mom gave him all the money for the strip clubs, and then he got almost beaten to death by a fucking slipper when he got home. Every time.
what do you think? Does she have any idea? You think that he's going to these strip clubs?
A little bit.
Nah,
I don't know.
He's going to the library or something.
He probably goes. She's probably like, "My boy, you go to night school. You're good."
Well, she was working.
Person in the world.
She might have worked down in Ecuador as a stripper, and then every time that a guy got on her, he beat her to death with a slipper.
Damn. Is that why they escaped Ecuador, you think? Because he murdered a bunch of people?
I don't know. He might have burned down. I know for a fact that he burned down a house and got kicked out of a
He
daycare.
burned down the entire Venezuela.
He burned down the whole country.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's not nice.
yeah. I mean, it's either I laugh about it or I'm thinking, what the hell am I doing here? But
Well, he likes wrestling too.
that makes it all okay.
Yeah. His love for wrestling exonerates him.
Benoit likes some wrestling too.
Yeah, I know what he did.
He killed his family.
Hangman Page's 33rd birthday today. What are your favorite memories?
Hey man, Page.
I actually really like his feud with Swerve. I think
Yeah, Swerve feud is really good.
I like that he's a cowboy.
I want to be a cowboy, baby.
Hanging out with the Dark Order.
I like the fact that the only man he's ever hanged was black.
Okay, what about the Dark Order?
No, that's not the. I think you're thinking of another Hangman Page.
Who would win, the Dark Order or the Wyatt family?
Probably Wyatt family.
Well, which Dark Order? Like AEW launch Dark Order or this new Dark Order?
The new Dark Order versus the Ministry, the Dark Ministry. What do you think about that?
Because the old Dark Order.
Fuck the Dark Order.
Hell yeah, and that turncoat -1.
Well, if it's like this, Bray Wyatt's still alive then.
Yeah.
The
Why does the Dark Order still exist at this point?
The corporate ministry. You got Gangrel.
I think, if you want to try to save the Dark Order, bring in Father James Mitchell. as the new leader.
Yeah. So we can start some coke.
Yeah.
What about-
the Black Order, Dark Order.
What about Gangrel drinking blood?
I like it.
I
Intro,
do
you ever
too.
drink some blood?
Hepatitis.
Got Edge and Christian over pretty quick.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm a Gangrel fan. Always been a fan. Fanging and banging.
Would you bang Luna Vachon?
Oh,
Of
she's
course.
kind of dead now.
Nowadays, no.
Not post-mortem.
I'm a big fan of
That's
I
going out your
would've-
head,
I
man.
would've
Holy,
that
let's
out
Katie
there.
Vic.
Currently.
Necrophilia.
But
No.
I
Not
actually have a necrophilia T-shirt on.
Jesus Christ.
Man.
No.
I've sold it.
She'd
I've had
fuck-
stuff taken off Amazon. They were like, this promotes violence stuff, but they were totally fine with the necrophilia shirt. Now I think about it.
That's kind of strange.
Yeah,
that is strange.
One time I dropped a ham steak in between the
like dead
the
bodies.
seats of my like car, and it started rotting underneath my car seat in my car. And I'm thinking that's probably what a dead lady would smell.
I thought you were gonna say then you fuck.
What?
I
think
It's
Bruce
about
confessing to
necrophilia,
stuff or something
so I'm
like
sure
that.
that's but just
I
rot
think
some ham in your room for like
That's fair.
2 weeks in the sun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be on Rumble any day now.
I'd honestly put a couple eggs. Could have put a couple eggs on the carburetor. You had a nice breakfast there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just for YouTube, this is all educational.
Exactly.
Education.
All right. What's the next question here? Lexar Tyler T-Bone's boy Lexar wants to know. Kevin Nash recently bought a 1976 Cadillac Eldorado. What are your favorite memories of Eldorados?
Really?
The City of Gold.
I'm not even sure what an Eldorado looks like. Let's see.
It's like
It's the City of Gold.
Eldorado 2.
It's like a Camaro with a pickup truck.
Oh,
Like
my
back.
uncle used to have one actually when I was a kid.
No, those are sweet.
Is the Cadillac?
Those are better than El Caminos. They're more truck.
Are we talking El Caminos or are we talking Eldorados?
Is this an Eldorado?
Oh fuck! It's like a pickup truck.
It's like a pickup truck. I think you're thinking of the El Camino. That's
I'm thinking of the El Camino.
yeah, you're thinking of El Camino.
I'm thinking
like
next
that.
question.
Like I'm getting Cadillac Eldorado. I think like that's an Eldorado, I guess. I mean that's a big ass car. It's kind of neat, I guess.
Like a Canyonero.
Yeah.
I used to have the 77 Caprice, but it got burned up. You know the one that I had the cat coming out of the wrestler, the cat's head coming out of the hood. It was
Ernest Miller.
Yeah, Ernest Miller.
Oh, the cat.
It was a signature that I had like when we first started talking.
When I first met Incher online, I thought he was Samoan.
Yeah. You start calling me Samoan Prince, and I was like, what?
There was a picture where he looked Samoan. If I was on my
Your head out of
computer,
like a
I'd grab the
car.
pictures.
And he's got to get some face tattoos.
I have that picture.
Well, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, like a dick.
You only even kneeled in the show with interest because you wanted to close to Dwayne Johnson.
I'm related to him, yeah.
He needs one of those Samoa Joe style face tattoos.
Incher, you didn't delete the master tapes, did you? I don't believe you did.
No, I still have it. All of
He's
them on
demanding
DVD.
this. You shown us all this stuff, like old receipts of like bubble gum and stuff. Where are the master tapes?
Hang on.
Incher has
Right outside
all
the
the
room,
master tapes on VHS.
They probably would go for big on eBay.
Every single video you guys have done, Incher has it.
He sold them all to Saudi Arabia.
No, he doesn't record the video since he hasn't been in charge of the recording for quite a while. I took
Well,
over.
guess
that
what?
quite
He
a
still
while.
has the fucking line in the sand episode with the blue guy.
Oh, he might. I'm not sure when I took over the recording.
When did the blue guy get kicked out?
He never got kicked out. He left.
He left.
He got mad because I stopped reading some of the questions because I don't mind like obviously if you watch a show I don't mind like some crazy shit that people send in, but
do I watch the show?
Yeah, when he started sending like stuff that was just like straight up like either race, just so I didn't read all his. I still read most of his questions.
I remember
read all of them. And then the one time I joked that I was like, I'm gonna put. I put him in timeout in the chat for literally 5 minutes. I was like, or 15, whatever the lowest you could do. And I was like, I'm gonna put the blue guy in timeout and make him sit in the corner. It was like really tame joke, and that he blocked me and left the group, and I was just like, what the hell? Like
he rage quit.
Literally like over a decade of giving intro like real shit. And then
Man, fuck a decade. I've been in this since you guys were internet radio.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like I thought.
Fuck a day. Fuck a decade. Fuck a day.
Yeah, I mean, like he was the guy that really gave trolled intro like hardcore for quite a while, and then I gave him a little bit back, and he left. I think
No, Incher drew the line in the sand and he left.
No, it was the land was he was still around a long time after that.
Incher probably pulled a gun on him.
Incher actually killed him.
Can Jack look into the WWE shop site for a look at SummerSlam merch? No. The creators of South Park are going to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Are you impressed?
Nope.
I think it's cool, but to get those, you just have to pay a bunch of money.
No.
It's not really that impressive, but it's cool. I
watched
mean, I
Macaulay
wouldn't,
Culkin
I wouldn't turn one down.
Oh, you'll get yours. Hollywood Jones.
Hollywood. So, either this probably will be next week. The crowdfunder for Arbor Day will pop up. So, if people would like to donate any amount, there's going to be a lot of cool perks. It's going to be the first. I've been involved in a lot of movies, but this will be the first one completely written and directed by me. Where am I? Lex already did that. Did Jack had to apply online for him to be the writer and producer of independent films?
Yes. There was an online application. Yes.
I did not have to apply to write and direct my own movie.
No. This is a free man.
Do you think you would be more successful if you did fill out that application?
I don't know. I don't think such a thing exists.
Really?
You gotta fill out an application to make your own movies.
Is that Tazo?
We can make that.
Lexar, what type of odd jobs have you had?
Application.
My first job, I was probably about 13 years old mowing lawns until I was 16 years old and I got a job at McDonald's. Then I ate as many chicken nuggets as I ever wanted.
Jackie Jones. I'm sorry. I must
French fries.
Yeah, I didn't see you online. So
French fry?
Okay.
Some old guy used to pay me to eat candy in his van.
What the hell?
Oh no.
Did you at least help?
Okay.
Here we find this puppy.
Huh? You better be pulling up an Arby's sandwich.
Chris Griffin.
This is the In Your Head Master tapes right here.
Oh.
That's fucking beautiful.
This
Beware of
is
Death Rot.
IYH.
That's it.
Pretty dusty. IYH. That would be 2005 for one.
That's like right when
2005.
TNA pretty much started.
To 2005.
Unbelievable.
What does it say?
That was the day the wrestling died.
What is that, May?
The wrestling died. Incher pulled the train on.
Yeah, 5 is May.
5 is May. What's before April? So that's April. That's 2005, April 1st. 2005, April 30th.
April Fool's Day.
21st.
April 1st, the day Jeff Jarrett fucked Kurt Angle's wife.
Damn.
God damn.
Didn't marry her.
No show.
That's
W. Anderson, R.D. Reynolds, and J.J. Dillon's on this one. And that is.
I thought you could only put like an hour. How much time can you put on those?
This is a DVD.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
IYH is 050502. So that's
Wait
May.
a minute. You said it's the master tape. It's a disc.
That's a DVD.
Well, it's not a tape. It's just a disc.
Burnt.
Do you have the original VHS tapes?
No, I only used one. So like I recorded it.
He did use one.
Oh, come on,
That's
guys.
like,
Yeah, we think I heard that story.
Your shows were on VHS tapes.
But I would upload it to the computer and then put it on.
They take a long time.
It would take a very long time. Here's something Ron Hicks is on. Shoots. There's other things on here. Like radio show, Ron Hicks, shoot. The Life Aquatics on here. A legal copy. I have legal copies of a Life Aquatic.
Why
Where's
is it
the
on?
Marion collection?
I demand that the Life Aquatic is erased from
Stricken.
Oh, come on, guys. That's a great movie.
And scratch that part off.
Here. Oh, I found it. Look who's on there.
Ricky Morton, Ron Killings, Ron Hex.
That's
Greg
it.
Damn.
That's the original cut. That's the original one would be on here.
So if people don't know,
He's got it all written down.
When we had Ron Killings on the show,
Truth.
I could not understand what he was saying, and he couldn't understand me, and Barbie couldn't understand him, and vice versa. But Incher,
where's Barbie now?
Incher had to be the interpreter for all of us.
Incher talks jive.
Yeah.
I don't know why I have Ron
It's
Killings
like Airplane.
He knows the BBC.
Yeah, I have Ron Killings twice for some reason.
Huh. Well, that one might be the one that we actually aired, and then the other one might be the the hard
maybe.
copy, because the other one, the original copy had to be edited very heavily.
You got any Monty Brown on there?
It was not me understood. Oh, we never
We never had Monty Brown on.
Well, you're about to get pounds. Period.
Jack and
He's a fucking
Dave Meltzer, Don West.
Oh, there go Coast
Don West.
Oh man.
Tony Atlas.
Wait a minute. Oh wow, you burned that thing. Burn that disc. It's terrible.
Damn, it's got Coast Boy Tony Atlas on there, and
Oh
Johnny
man.
Boy Davey Boy.
If you lose the archive, really, Incher has it backed up.
Only up until
The king of media.
He's the digital media champion.
Yeah.
Lance
Look at
Storm, Ed Ferrara, Stan
Lance.
Hansen, Ricky Morton.
Look at the CDC version.
On there, huh?
That's like the
Fuck
equivalent
off.
of in the 80s, like a stack of floppy disks. Kind of.
Unbelievable.
We're
There's
bunting
something
out of
from
the
Walkman.
guy.
Walkman entry, whatever that is. Like I figure it's William Walkie something.
You got the DJ Curly Bear in there?
No, no DJ Curly Bear.
Come on. I bet you do if you dig deep in the crates. Look behind the gizmo on your
Might
wall.
be the Without Your Head. Was that the first one we did?
Well, yeah, because the first Without Your Head is an episode. That was the Halloween special.
10, 26.
Yeah.
So that would be That would be
October
26th.
Yeah, because the first episode, if people don't know, of Without Your Head was the Halloween special of In Your Head.
Yeah.
Oh.
In December 2010, you'll hear me on there in the car hiding from. Yeah.
There's Bobby Roode.
Bobby Roode.
Glorious.
Tully Blanchard, Holly Race.
Yeah.
AEW Halloween. I don't know what that is.
And Tony Hunter. Whoa. I don't know what AEW.
Oh, drill song.
Audio wrestling, maybe?
Audio wrestling, Halloween, maybe?
Yeah.
That's probably what that is.
Do you guys ever listen to The Law live audio wrestling?
I used to back in the day. I haven't for many years.
That's I got introduced by it.
Here's Colleen Elix skipper, Gary Hart, Samoa Joe, Nobody. Well, I don't know what the Nobody.
Nobody. What the hell?
Man, such disrespect.
It's a nobody.
It might have been Eddie Kingston. You're gonna call him a nobody.
Probably like the biggest star ever called in, and we're just like, what is this nobody?
Who is this fucking jobber?
Curious who Nobody is now.
Maybe it's Ric Flair in that like black suit. Just like totally black.
Yeah. Black Scorpion?
No, it's satanic.
Uh-oh.
Here's Dave Wills setting up the interview and RE tribute. Oh, Raven Effect?
Oh, yeah, I met him a few years ago.
What about me? What about Raven?
He used to say that every time he called in.
Yeah.
We had multiple Raven Effects, but that was the real Raven Effect.
Yeah, we've had several.
What about Loki?
Loki's never been on.
Wrestling News Live, promo, Barb, whatever that is. Wrestling News Live CD, Don West, Hard Sell, Jason.
Oh yeah, that was
line.
it was really good. The liner.
Yeah, we just
Don West stuff was great.
I just threw in a lot of stuff, just trying to burn it.
Burn your face.
I'm glad that I found the Ron Killings though. That's got to be.
Yeah, interesting to try to embarrass me with that one. Said fun the house. Come on.
No.
That's the whole Hogan tape of the Heavyverse.
That's the smoking gun right there.
But do you have the audio wrestling match?
It's probably on here somewhere.
The hotel room brawl.
Mm-hmm.
When I audioly pounded Intra's ass.
And he suplexed you.
Do you want me to put the Ron Killings in and play it? I don't know. I don't know if we should do it live.
Do it live.
That's the funniest.
Do it live.
The funniest fucking thing I ever saw was the Ron Killings TNA promo. I'm gonna quit smoking. He's like, well, I'm gonna quit smoking right now, but I'm gonna try. And he just smoked a cigarette right on live fucking TNA TV.
Have you walked outside barefoot? Lexar wants to know. Yep.
I'm barefoot right now.
What's your favorite patriotic songs?
Oh, Canada.
The Macaroni song.
Baby Shark.
Oh, Intra's going
Is that
on.
like Korean?
If you ask Vince McMahon, it would be God Bless America.
Who do you think won the Venezuela presidency, Gonzalez or Maduro?
I think it's
Both.
soccer ball.
The tie?
Yeah.
Hi.
Lexar wants to know, do you think inanimate objects talk to each other? Lexar really
If you
losing his mind.
do, you should go to a doctor.
Like a rock.
Man, him and Tazo are like are regressing into just total insanity.
Unbelievable.
Schizophrenia hits at like 21. It's late sometimes.
Do you paint your finger or toenails? No.
Accidentally?
No, no.
I guess Lexar. I bet Lexar must. Why else would he ask this? Tyler wants to know if Intra got arrested walking on the tracks, what would his excuse be?
What would your excuse be?
4, 3, 2.
You got caught. Finally.
All right, and we're back once again.
Man,
Not
that guy
only did
sounds
we
sexy.
have Raw the Truth Killings, not only did we have Toast Hogan, we've got another message board alumni who is going to give us his entry into the contest. And we have joining us today
the phenomenal
CJ Styles.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Good. Everything's good in Style Town.
That's
Just-
good.
Just to make everybody.
Let's see. This is something Ron Killings. Is this the edited version? We're calling him right here.
Everyone, full call-ins.
Is this Ron Killings?
You can barely
we
hear it.
had an interview set up today.
An interview set up.
Why am I talking? You normally do this.
Can you
I
guys
don't
hear?
know.
I can't hear him.
Oh, the other guys, they can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got okay. They got you now.
All right. Yeah, we set up an interview through TNA. I didn't know. I couldn't hear what he replied. All right.
Are we going to do the interview now?
Yeah, that was what time they gave me. Is that all right?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. So, you know, I'm Jack, and we also have, you can introduce you guys.
You guys fucking
I go by 1-inch biceps.
T-bone, bro.
And I go by Bobby.
That's you got the English accent. All right. So, on the phone today, we have former NWA World Heavyweight Champion and a member of the 3 Live crew. You can see him in the upcoming TNA pay-per-view. We have Ron the Truth Killings. Welcome to In Your Head.
What's going on?
Not much,
The
man.
Voodoo King Mafia.
I'm doing good. And yourself?
I'm doing good, man.
Cool. This weekend, we have the TNA Sacrifice pay-per-view, which you can find more information at TNAWrestling.com.
What are your
And,
favorite memories?
On
of
that
it?
card, you're going to be teaming with Conan versus Kip James and the alpha male, Monty Brown.
Kip James.
Special referee, BG James.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you think about this match?
Yeah, that's going to be a doozy, right? That's going to be a doozy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking to see where BG James is going to be at.
Yeah. You think this will be the end of the 3 Live crew? Are you guys going to get back together?
The hell? So I can.
You know, man, it's real shaky right now. It's going to be tough to these guys, man, on camera, off camera. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that we can continue the 3 Live crew, but I think I have to find out into the pay-per-view Sunday night.
Right. You guys started the 3 Live crew gimmick. I knew you and BG were friends from WWE, right?
Yes.
What about Conan?
Yes. Conan and I started a tag team before BG James got there at TNA. That was he and our first time meeting.
Right.
But he's still, you know, I consider we all got some type of history together.
Okay. What do you think of Conan's shoe spot?
I love it. I was with him in Puerto Rico and I saw him do it, and I thought it was the greatest thing in the world when he done it. I told him to do it in the States.
Did you expect it to get over? Did you expect it to get over so well with the crowd?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a big disrespect, and we all go on the respect factor here. So I think a lot of people felt they started disrespect within the shoe.
Right. I see some of the crowd, when he comes out, they'll hold up their shoes. They'll even chant shoe.
Exactly. That's one of the best things that I like about it. So you got walk to the door. That's why I'm sitting here with my son, man.
Oh, that's all right.
That's one of the funny things about the shoe spot. The whole crowd done got into it, and now it's like I'm trying to find some way to incorporate the shoe into our merchandise.
Yeah, exactly. You can sell some foam shoes.
I don't remember any of this.
Everybody holds up.
Me either. I don't even remember the shoe spot, to be honest. What was the shoe spot?
You said your son can say hi if you want.
You don't want Conan to get too popular, though, or you get the Tom Jones effect where they start throwing the shoes at him.
See what now?
It's all right. When you guys started the 3 Live Crew thing, everyone told me a vignette.
What a bunch of hacks.
I think that's one of the things that got 3 Live Crew over. We done a lot of vignettes before we got in the ring.
Right. They were funny stuff.
Everything was funny, man.
Yeah.
No wonder we don't
what
get.
What do you like better, back in the Nashville crowd or the Orlando
one? When would this have been? Like our 4th interview, maybe? Or
I mean, honestly, some of our early interviews are really good with like J.J. Dillon and Terry Funk. So
yeah.
Even C.W. Anderson's good. At least in my memory, was good.
The Orlando crowd was very good when we first got there. I think
our first TNA wrestling interview though was Don West, and it was good.
Yeah.
In Orlando.
This is probably like 12, 13.
Because a lot of people, they appreciate the sport more once they see it in person and they're close. But in Nashville, you have a lot of fans that are dedicated wrestling fans.
Right. They come there every week.
Every week, dedicated.
Right. The guys in Orlando, they just they happen to be there and decide to go. It's like part of a show. Part of the.
Yes, you're right. Definitely got a lot of people there, but there's also a lot of people that come there every week too, just like in Nashville. But
right.
I think Nashville you just got these diehard, dedicated wrestling fans.
Yeah. Well, maybe once you guys get on TV again, we'll start building up a stronger fan base that will show up there every week. So what do you think about the Spike deal?
I think we got the strongest fan base of all time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I agree.
Very exciting. I think it would be a great opportunity for TNA. That's only thing that was missing is a market to show, to show what we got there. And now that we give them that chance, there's no
Should
way
I skip around?
Right.
If I remember correctly, this is not a long interview.
It says 28 minutes.
Oh, really? It's probably edited down to a lot. Yeah.
In the beginning,
I don't want to listen to a
TNA,
whole half hour.
Everybody on the internet pretty much started predicting that they'd go out of business from the moment they started. And you seem to have proved them wrong so far. You've got yourself a nice TV deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, in the beginning.
Yep.
No, you go ahead, man.
Well, in the beginning, nobody thought TNA would last a year. As a matter of fact, we've since we ran the Senate, have even tried to do shiesty things, fairgrounds. First, we have Stumping Man and Stepping.
For the wrestling sheets, like the Observer, Figure 4 Weekly.
I think this might be where it might go, Ra.
Excuse me?
Do you read the internet sites like Pro?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So what was it like always reading that though? That they were always, I still up till pretty much now. They keep saying that TNA's about over.
They still say it now.
That's what one of the sites said.
Very true.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the sites say, and a lot of the sheets, like the Observer.
Ooh. Oh, that's where TNA is over.
No, they've always been saying that since it started. That it was about over.
Oh, well, they can kiss our ass now.
You guys gonna do any more songs? songs?
You just abandoned the question. You're like, you guys gonna do any more songs?
Well, I tried like 5 times.
Our truth probably has about like 5 or 6 rap CDs by now.
Yeah.
I think
Get
I was
ready.
asking if they were going to do any more songs as the group.
I
though.
understand what you asked me.
Oh, do you have any plans of doing any more songs?
This is the intro. Just starts asking for me.
Oh yeah, ring music, yes, definitely. We also talked about doing some out of wrestling music as well.
How did you get along with Vince Russo when you guys started?
I like Vince Russo. I love Vince Russo. I think he's one of the smartest men who's been, smartest writers.
Yeah. You think they should have kept him around in TNA? Do you think they were better off with Vince Russo?
I would say we should keep him around. I think he'd be a great asset to have now.
Right.
You know, Vince, he got
Bro.
on his own. I think he wanted to. But if he wants to be.
Was he behind the change from K Crush to The Truth?
Yes, sir. He was behind that, Jerry, Jared, and Jeff as well.
Okay, because that's really when you started to develop a character and the fans started to get behind you.
Yes. And I was grateful for that time. I didn't understand why, but I went with it. I mean, the name change was great for me.
How charismatic you were on the mic, since you didn't get a lot of time to talk.
But guys that, a lot of people knew that I could talk on the mic, but guys like who's like that, they were shocked. And
were you a fan of wrestling growing up before you got into it?
Sort of, kind of. I was a fan until the Road Warriors.
Ah, cool.
Road Warriors, Ric Flair, Magnum TA, all of that.
So like NWA.
Yes.
Watch.
I think that was a great honor, man.
Good thing Vince didn't hear that. He probably been pissed.
Number one opportunity in my life, man, that I took advantage of.
Right.
I mean, you can barely express how much, to be Ken Shamrock for one, for two to be the first.
Would you like to get back into the title hunt? Or would you like to stick with tag teams?
Well, I'm Suntan Superman.
I think once you guys get on TV, you need to have more mic time again.
More tag time? I'm
microphone time.
Oh, more mic time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good talk about them giving me a lot of mic time once we get the Spike deal. Well, we already got it, but once we're on TV,
I think it's more he can understand me. I thought my memory was I couldn't understand him at times, but I think it's more.
Yeah, I'm not sure when it gets into it. I know I had to. This ain't the edited one because it had the phone.
No, we wouldn't have played all that stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the highlights of the weekly shows were some of your promos, I thought.
Unedited IYH.
That was good stuff.
That's what we need.
Who used to do your shirts?
Unedited.
Airbrush T-shirts.
Y'all, it's all unedited now.
Unfiltered.
Of mine, man. A guy in Charlotte, he does airbrushing. He would get my magazine.
Wearing those again sometime?
You know what? I brought one back from Charlotte this weekend.
Oh.
Unfiltered Songman.
Cool. Maybe we'll see that at the pay-per-view.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they first came to you about changing the name to Run the Truth Killings, were you all right with it?
Yes, I'm definitely all right with it. It's K Quest that people have seen me see my career come up in, or every 2 or 3 weeks there.
Cool. So you know him for a long time. A lot of ribbing from the veterans that were there.
A lot of what now? Ribbons?
Ribs or hazing.
Oh no, actually I didn't because Road Dogg saw me do a show in Memphis and he saw them now.
Right.
So I think a lot of those guys we could use,
Yeah. You feel proud being with TNA since you've been there since the start. Now they're on pay-per-view and they got the upcoming TV deal.
Upcoming TV deal.
That is a great feeling, and a lot of people ask me how I feel, and
that's all right. I'll tell everybody that they can go to thecafeparadiso.com. They can buy Duck
Spike TV.
Oh, yeah.
Cafe
Fucking
Paradiso.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Go ahead.
Spike TV doesn't exist
What's the
anymore.
name of your show?
In your
In your head.
In your head?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To describe my rhyme, the verb is blended. The noun was in your head and the adjective is blended. I'm on the mic, your body was filled with hype. The educated MC, the intellectual type. I'm the hip hop king, the predator of rap. Little doubt, I'm the best of what it give me from that. I don't care if you're skinny or built for a chub. My rhymes are obligated, make you feel like a scrub because I battle anybody. But top choice grammar set you up, beat you down like a 20-ton hammer. But all the body MCs that have pride to fight my rhymes, how many have died? If you try to battle me, you will get fried. You try to imitate my rhymes, probably to get tongue tied. I'm not trying to criticize. Don't be misled. You can't kill the noise because it's already dead. For time is getting short, so I gotta play Cappy Everlasting, my controller, my creators rap champ.
Oh, excellent.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. What did you
Excellent. Hands to the man on your head.
Well, I don't recall. Like, I thought it was a lot more awkward.
You edited it.
No, that one's in. It was still pretty awkward at times, but in my mind, it was a lot worse.
Yeah, I don't think it was as bad as what we thought.
Yeah.
But like, I did skip around a little bit.
The worst one you guys ever got was the Iron Sheik when he hung up on
that
you.
one is probably the most viewed. Was most viewed at the time, though.
What an asshole!
This is the edited version.
Does Incher have the ain't no dick sucking here, Master T?
There.
Yeah, I'm sure I do. If I was recording during that time, probably. What's the date on that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Find us the date, Gogo.
Unbelievable.
It says it was edited here, so maybe this is the edited version.
I don't think we would have played that shit. No, because it had the phone ringing and stuff.
Yeah, there's no way we left the phone ringing.
A member of the 3 Live crew.
And we wouldn't have left the like, hey, is this you? And all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I thought about leaving the business and just pursuing my music.
I think I just cut out all the like dead air, like where we weren't talking.
I think you edited it pretty well, though. Honestly, I think you cut out more stuff.
You know,
so.
I think
Anyways.
Oh, thank you for finding that was fun.
Did I miss the Raw report?
Oh yeah,
that was like
2 hours
forever ago.
Oh, Stevie T's already sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping. His mom, and wife told him to go to bed.
His lamp fell on him. That was interesting.
His wife fell on him?
His desk lamp.
Dobbs wants to know it's all happening. Are you?
Yep.
Who in wrestling had the best dance moves? This is from T.
That's from me.
Who has the best dancer?
I say
Alex Ray?
La Parka?
John Cena.
Fandango.
John Cena's like.
What about 3 Live Crew?
Bubba Ray Dudley.
Ooh.
Intro, do you have a favorite dancer in wrestling?
Rikishi?
I like that.
Naomi.
Oh, yeah,
I like
that's
Naomi.
That's what gets Intro really rock hard.
Yeah, you better head down to the old Lexar, New Jersey strip club and get your eye full of that.
What lucha had the coolest mask? That's a good question. Probably La Parka, I think.
I like La Parka's mask.
Yeah.
The audio on that's better than what you would think it would be.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Huh?
I thought the same thing. I thought like the audio was a lot worse.
I recorded it in Wave, so that was the master. Yeah, so it's a lot better than I thought it would be.
I think Intra was a big fan of Viano 5's mask, but I'm like picking La Parka.
I like, yeah, hell yeah, Viano 5.
Would you rather party with Jake the Snake, Marty Jannetty, Jamie Dundee, Teddy Hart, or Ric Flair?
Which one?
Probably in their heyday, Ric Flair.
Yeah.
I was thinking now because now it just goes dark.
Yeah, all these people would be dark nowadays. But so, it was Quite long ago, I think. Anyway, I was at a convention with Jake the Snake, and I was hanging out with a rock singer, actually. Well, not he was a singer; he's a drummer, but a rock guy. And so at this point in time, Jake the Snake was clean, and the rock guy that I was with kept trying to get. So I didn't know what he was trying to do. He's trying to do something with Jake, and then he was really upset. And I was like, "What's wrong?" And he said this, and I always remember. He said it really sad way. He's like, "I just wanted to smoke crack with Jake the Snake," and apparently, Jake the Snake kept turning him down.
Jeez.
But I was like, "Well, that's pretty fucked." I didn't say anything, but I was thinking that's pretty fucked up.
He'd already had he'd already had his full of crack that
night. He was clean at the no. This was like a period where Jake was clean.
Jake the Snake was never clean.
Either way, I don't think it's particularly nice to try to get some dude on the crack. Who was more bitter, the Honky Tonk Man or Bret Hart?
That's it.
I don't really consider Bret Hart that bitter. It's just like he answers what people ask him. What else is he supposed to? When they ask him that, what else is he supposed to?
So he's not bitter, but he's a little sour.
I don't know. I think he just says what he thinks.
Maybe he's bittersweet.
Honky actually seems pretty upbeat the last few years. So I don't know. Can you play the Lexar song? I don't have it on me.
I heard that Honky was pretty much retired for real, like he grew his hair and everything. Like
Yeah. I don't think I've really heard him doing anything for a while. Last time he was at the New England Fan Fest I was at. That was a few years ago.
He's got that old wrestler blonde look.
Yeah, he had the black hair at that show, but that was 4 or 5 years ago, I guess. Nikia wants to know, it was Nick Jackson's birthday. What are your favorite memories?
Nick Jackson? Like what?
When he slapped his leg?
No. I like I love the Young Bucks. I mean, literally, just the exploding shoes was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was
the exploding.
The Young Bucks have nothing against the Rockers. There's no way.
Well, they have a lot longer. They've been together a lot longer.
Well, let's do the Young Bucks versus the Rockers today, then.
All right.
If
I would
Sean's
actually
down
be a
with
good
it,
match.
and Marty.
I think that's fair.
I think it would be good. I watched the CM Punk promo on Raw yesterday. I would say Jericho is more inspired than Punk. I know for some fans, I'm a fan of both guys. Anyway, I know some fans resent him, but Jericho tries new things. I agree. I said that for years. I mean, he's reinvented himself over and over again, which I like.
Oh, yeah. The Ayatollah of rock and rolla.
Yeah, and I'm a fan of the current learning tree. I think it's fun.
I was a fan of the Countdown when he came out and got his ass shut down by The Rock, and I have never laughed so hard.
The main reason why MVP's WWE contract won't be renewed is reportedly because he wanted to be featured as a full-time wrestler, while the company only saw him as an on-screen manager. Well, that's too bad. I mean, I'm a big fan. I would have liked to seen him get another shot. I think he's really useful in either role.
Mm-hmm.
When AEW did that angle, they were aware that Daniel Garcia may not be back. Which angle is that?
Oh, well, when he's been injured right now.
Yeah.
So, is there question whether he's leaving AEW? I mean,
I guess, but I
didn't know nothing.
I
about
could
this.
not foresee that happening. Like he's definitely a guy that would owe everything to AEW. Like, I don't think he'd be anything if not for AEW.
Yeah,
I've
never.
Like, MJF owes, like, that was a platform for him, but he also did a lot on his own. And I like Daniel Garcia, but he really owes everything to AEW, so I don't really foresee
If
it.
Bryan Danielson stayed with WWE, he'd still be an announcer. What the fuck is that to Roddy Piper or fucking Macho Man? They want to wrestle. They want to fucking be in.
That's why. Yeah, that's why.
What wasn't it, Daniel Bryan? They weren't letting him wrestle for a long time, but then they let him wrestle for a little bit.
Edge was the same way, honestly, because when AEW started, there was they were in talks with bringing him in, and then miraculously, he was okay to wrestle then. In WWE.
They're like, okay, you can wrestle now.
Guess what?
Oh yeah.
Edge, you can't wrestle here because you're not safe enough. That's one of the safest wrestlers you ever seen in your life.
Until he broke his leg.
I know.
And
that was a weird break though. Like he didn't the way he fell. It was kind of just weird.
It was bad. That was a really bad.
I like the way that Jack turned the page on Christian Cage because he used to hate fucking Christian Cage.
Oh
in
yeah,
TNA.
well, that's what happens when you're the most
hated him
in podcasting. He
was
really
nothing.
run with, in my opinion, the best run of his career.
And he's one of the best.
He's great. I love him. He's one of my favorite people in
exactly.
Kerry Silken, Ring of Honor Supercard Honor 2022 was the last great Ring of Honor show. Get over it, dude. If it was so great, then you'd still be running it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just he sold the company a long time ago. He sold it to St. Clair, basically, and they held
That's
it.
like bringing Eric Bischoff into AEW.
He said it was a mistake.
You don't need it.
Lexis King, the NXT Championship is on my radar. NXT, who deserves it more than me? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Sure, I'm a fan of him. I don't like the name. I don't really understand that. Why isn't he just Pillman Jr.?
Yeah, that's silly.
Lexis King's not a really good name, in my opinion. Why doesn't anyone have nicknames in him? Everyone's just Bobby Fish, Lexis King. No one's like Lexus the Mono. I don't know. No one has the Hitman or
Lexus
Duke the Dumpster Drosy.
No one has anything, do they? Almost everyone in NXT is just a name.
Earthquake. Yeah. It's nothing.
Yeah, everyone just has these weird names. They're not even names that people have.
Daddy Magic.
Whoa. Yeah, that's in AEW, but
Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah, I mean, they're Hogan. It's just a plain old name. On this day in WCW history, the Outsiders invaded Nitro and lawn darted Rey Mysterio. Of course, yeah. I mean, this is something that will always stick with me. That was an amazing moment they've tried to redo it and stuff, but just a great, great moment in wrestling.
He fucking spiked him off that trailer so hard. That was awesome.
Sweet. He spiked him so hard he lost his mask.
Exactly. grew horns for a little while. People thought those were horns. They were just bumps on his head. On this day in 2004, SmackDown, Spike Dudley defeated Rey Mysterio to become the Cruiserweight Champion. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spike deserves it.
Teddy Long became the new general manager of SmackDown.
Holler, holler.
I remember watching this.
I bet
one against The Undertaker.
I bet Johnny Ace didn't want him to have that role, but Vince McMahon did.
Johnny Ace guilty as hell.
Johnny Ace took a dump on that girl's head with Vince McMahon.
Allegedly.
Now they're out.
Allegedly.
They're out, like Pat Patterson style.
In this day in 2003, WWE presented Vengeance. Bradshaw won the APA Invitational Barroom Brawl. The world's greatest tag team defeated Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio, retained the tag belts. The Undertaker defeated John Cena. Any memories? I enjoyed the Ballroom Brawl. If I remember correctly, I don't know if it was this show or not, but I do remember when Cena started to get some buzz, and I thought it was a bad idea for him to lose to The Undertaker. I don't know if it was that show or not, but he clearly recovered from it. On this day in 2009, WWE presented Night of Champions. Does Incha remember the night that Jeff Hardy defeated CM Punk to win the World Heavyweight Championship?
Of course he does.
Oh, yeah.
Every night.
On this day in 2011, what did Jonathan Jackson think when Rey Mysterio defeated The Miz to win the WWE Championship?
I just want to say right now that Jonathan Jackson is the rookie of the century of the Headyverse.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Anointed by Tyler.
His left arm's going to be fucking pumped.
I know,
I
right?
won't look at the unicorn line on my head.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
loading up the lariat.
Look at he
That's
is
one
the
loaded lariat.
When I used
he is the angel of the Headyverse, Jonathan Jackson.
Oh, man. The angelic Jonathan Jackson.
The rookie.
Hell yeah.
Not the rookie of the year. Not the rookie of the decade. The rookie of the century. I will listen to IYH for 100 years.
Hell yeah.
And if he's not the rookie of the year every time,
Damn.
I'll stop listening.
Holy crap.
Tyler Riot.
And I've been listening for about 15 years.
I've often thought, I've talked to Incher about this, and I thought that I've told him, I was like, I think Jonathan Jackson, I would consider him the Angelico of the Headyverse.
There we go.
Hell yeah. A shining endorsement if I ever heard it.
Where are we? Any memories of Jeff Hardy?
Just in general.
Jeff Hardy was a recent guest on Busted Open Radio.
When he did the drugs and then lost against Sting.
When asked what his current goals are, Hardy said it was to win the TNA tag titles with his brother Matt. That's a really thrilling thing to do, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Man, that's when that Sting's extra weight really came into like good use when you had to like pin Matt or Jeff Hardy down.
People thought, AEW were like, we just don't want Sting to lose, but he was actually booked to lose every match, but he just shot on everybody. People don't
You don't think Sting had to take down the Dingo Warrior once and again?
I bet he did.
Dingo Warrior ate his baby.
Whoa. He ate his babies or his baby?
Just
I call mine a Wonder Weasel.
Brian Matthew Kalata. When your household finances are down to $40 and your mother can't buy dish soap, how much do you spend on strip clubs and wrestling shows?
Everything.
Yeah.
Until you get the slipper.
Just go for broke at that point.
Yeah, is that even a real question?
That's it, I guess.
Yeah. You come home like Lexar, and then you get the slipper to the mouth a couple times. And then she says, where you get the groceries? You get the groceries? No, I didn't. I spent it all on the strip club.
And then you say, what are you going to do about it?
Do you think he gets a rush from like
He hits you with the slipper so hard.
I think you get the rush.
You can't do that. You can't spend all your grocery money on strippers. Jesus Christ.
I guess you can, but it ain't good when you do.
It might be good for the night, but then when you get home and get beat by the stripper that was once your mom from Bennett, where's she from? Ecuador?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do, brother?
What are you going to do, brother?
Tony Oberstar wants to know, would you rather suck on your mother's toes or your father's fingers?
Oh.
What the hell's the matter
My
with
dad
him?
used a lot of peanut butter with his fingers.
Juicy.
My mom's.
I mean, Jack recently lost his dad. I mean, what the hell, Goosey? Jeez.
Jonathan Jackson, would you rather grab them ankles or grab them cakes?
Grab them cakes.
I don't care what it
How
takes.
you do?
Grab them cakes.
Hell yeah.
Gianna Maass says best views on Grub here at .com.
What the hell?
Hell yeah.
I don't
Twitch
know what
has
that
the
is.
best, our best. I think, Guillaume My Ass might be giving Jonathan Jackson a run for his money for Rookie of the Year here.
I know, right? What an awesome sight.
I miss the days of Stacy Cam.
Damn, Intro jacked off to Stacy Cam many a time.
What?
Was it live on
What?
the show?
Yeah, on the unedited version.
That tape's not coming out.
I think that's untrue.
Jonathan Jackson, who was the last wrestler you physically touched? Huh.
We shook some hands at the Fan Fest.
Shaking hands, kissing babies,
shaking hands and taking names.
Virgil, actually.
I knew I shook Ricky Morton's hand because he gave me like a dead fish whenever I went to shake his hand. Yeah, it was just like it was like, I guess that maybe it was the hidden handshake.
Yeah, he thought you were one of the Andersons.
Yeah, maybe.
If the wrestler I touched last is dead, do I need to touch a new one now?
Damn.
Yes.
Was he dead when you touched him?
Whoa.
That'd be sweet. No.
I think Mike Jackson, he gave me a hug.
Really?
That was on during the match.
Did he check your oil?
No. Whoa, wait a minute there, Mike Jackson.
Yeah, you're good.
I know this is like you're celebrating and all, but you're going a little too far there.
Whoa, but you're facing me.
He likes to look in your eye when he's checking your oil. Or intimate.
God bless him.
I don't know. It probably was someone at New England Fan Fest, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to say Arn Anderson. No, I interviewed him earlier in the day, so.
Art?
Bill Apter, maybe, or
Bill Apter.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not a wrestler, but I think the last person I interviewed at that show was actually Kelly.
Oh shit!
I never posted because it was terrible.
You better call Swax right now.
Well, I have the tape here. Let's see. No, I don't have that.
Swax loves Kelly.
I know. Kelly. Which Headyverse? This is Jonathan Jackson. Which Headyverse member would you let spit on that thing?
Holy shit!
Bruce with that new hairdo.
Yeah.
Bruce, he's looking tight.
I had to work done with him.
You guys all want to be alone.
I'm getting nervous.
After Hincher and Mitten are done with him.
God damn.
I feel like I know what it's like to be sexually harassed.
Now you know what it's like to be a woman
If
around.
I was Patrick Howell right now, I would say Geraldine. But I'm not Patrick Howell.
Always his answer.
How if we reverse that?
He'd probably say the jalapeno lady instead.
If we
Holy
reverse
moly.
that, what Headyverse member would you want to spit on their thing?
I don't know.
I love every last one of them. I want
Patrick
Man,
Howell.
it's just getting
getting
down and dirty.
Any of the lovely Headyverse.
Man, at HeadyCon, Intra's going to be busy.
I want someone
I'll
with
probably
like
spit
no
on them
front
all
teeth,
whenever
so like the spit can come right out of their mouth, so they don't have to open their mouth.
Yeah, I remember from their past, Baby Snake Ass Master. He's big into the spit.
Whoa.
I'd probably go with Jimmy the Jam.
Damn, Jimmy
man.
James. Rest in peace, Jimmy James.
Jimmy Jam.
And Jonathan Jackson with the last question of the night. What's your favorite piece of furniture to make love to?
Holy moly.
Oh, wow.
Ottoman.
No, there's so many. It's hard.
Ottoman.
I know Kamala used to make love on it, but I like to
On the-
make love to the rocking chair.
Hell yeah.
Let's make love to the rocking chair.
Everybody go with the rocking chair.
Gotta avoid the splinters.
Mhm.
all that furniture polish.
Well, this has been a very informative show tonight. hasn't it?
You didn't even answer the question.
What the hell?
I don't know. Let's go with the roll top desk.
The squatty potty. Just like slam it, like
I mean, it's a moronic question. So
what? How dare you call Mr. Jonathan Jackson moronic?
Wow, ain't you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want that lariat that you're loading there.
Oh yeah, he's about to do a Superman punch.
Is that what he's doing?
Oh, that's what that is. Oh, fuck.
I thought he was just trying to get leverage.
You know, that's what I thought he was doing.
He was giving someone a hand, Mick Foley.
Yeah.
What it is.
I was scared to ask.
What I just did.
All right. I got a question for you guys.
All right.
What do you got?
Who had the best finisher a la mouth? Mick Foley or Santino?
Mick Foley, but I like the I think the
Sacco?
funny, but yeah, I think Mick Foley.
Like Sacco, the mandible claw?
Yeah.
So is Britt Baker's lockjaw? Is that basically the mandible claw?
Yeah, but like that with like a face, like with like a it's kind of a comment. It's like that, but she's also like like a face lock kind of or arm lock kind of thing. Cross. It's like a cross between that and a cross.
Cross-face crippler, like Chris Benoit, your favorite wrestler.
Whoa.
Mankind's really is like bad because the
supposedly that actually would work. It's like there's some type of nerve.
It is a
like
nerve.
Tongue,
It's like your biggest nerve.
The guy that The Fugitive is based on used to do it.
The one-armed man.
The old
Jack
doctor
Ryan.
was like, he was a real guy.
No. Kimball.
Let me find his name. He's an old guy. I think he became a wrestler after like he was out of prison. The man, The Fugitive.
I've been
Fugitive
thinking
was
about-
based on.
Like when people like have been biting people's noses in the ring, and they're like, ah. That's always one of my favorite moves.
Oh.
Like they're
Sam
like,
Shepard.
Sam Shepard.
Yeah, that's who the show is based on, and he was a real doctor. And then he became a wrestler, and his finisher was the mandible claw.
Whoa, crazy.
All right. Yeah, see, I'm not just some stupid idiot here. I actually know some wrestling stuff back in the day.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah! We're talking to wrestling tonight, Bertha. Yippity-hee! Get that in here. We're talking to wrestling, oh boy. Look at Inch over there getting all excited. Whee!
I know you got 6 wrestlers left in the Survivor Series.
The series of Survivor.
Another classic that you can't play anymore.
I know. Well, maybe we can when we move over to the Rumble for.
Hell yeah!
Just ask AI to combine that, but make it legal.
The legal of Survivor.
I instead of doing that, I think I'm going to call up one of my bands that I have on speed.
I see.
We'll work something out.
I think I'm gonna come down to the WV and check out that
Whoa!
IYH
Your
archive.
pants? Oh, I see.
The IYH archive.
Right here. I could have gone so many ways.
Every embarrassing moment from the early days.
Dang.
Right here.
So, what's the last year you'd have?
There's 08. What's the 08.
I don't have hard copies of mine. Maybe I should start doing that.
You should.
Yeah, well, if your hard drive dies.
I only have hard copies.
I got a
2008.
Incher's got to get a hold of the blue guy for the
Freaking
rest of it.
video shows take up a lot of space.
Yeah.
Fucking 5-hour video show.
Yeah. I got some of
That-
these, and I got to
That's the commitment.
Well, unless I have another box, I don't think I do. I think just 08 would be the.
Oh wow! See, wow, only a few years. There.
The blue guy has like 7 boxes of IYH.
Damn, Incher. What if the blue guys got more copies than you?
There's 09. What's on 09?
Every word you ever said on this broadcast.
All right.
There's
My
Conrad.
jaw's is about to fall off, I think.
Conrad
Thompson?
Conrad Brooks.
Oh, from Without Your Head.
Yeah. Because that's IYH, WYH.
Can't have Conrad Thompson on here. You'd be slinging boner pills by now.
Yeah, Incher always hated the man, then all of a sudden he started loving him. I don't know. I think there's some kind of shenanigans going on with Incher.
I think all that Conrad Thompson cares about is fucking boner pills.
I think all he cares about is the money.
Well, I'll be honest. Didn't he join the group recently? And
Conrad Thompson?
I was told that he was joining the group. And he made a comment.
Because he wants to fucking steal your guys' information. And you're cool fucking... You're... honestly...
He needs
So
to
I
get
gotta
some money here.
You got Jackie Jones, the best interviewer of fucking wrestlers. The best interviewers, the best questions that you got.
Give me a
Better
wrestling
than Sean
contract.
Oliver.
I'm old.
He asked the best questions.
Go.
What more do you want?
So I just thought if he's going to join, then I can kind of, forgive and forget. If he's
I can't fucking.
that was like an olive branch, like here's the olive branch, and I thought, okay,
But he's just shilling boner pills all the day, and he ruins the podcast.
I buy my boner pills from Ron Jeremy.
everybody wants me. To
Oh
hate
yeah,
Jack.
he's a part of the group.
Yeah, so I found it. He's
never
extending the olive
he's never
branch.
posted or done anything. He's never posted. He's never replied.
I heard he replied to something, but maybe I'm wrong.
So
He does love me. I will buy his boner pills though.
So I just thought if he's going to join the group, and I can calm down.
The next hotel room brawl should be Brian Last versus fucking Conrad Thompson. Throw Troy in there as a
You should
special
see it there,
referee.
though, if he replied to something. I heard that he replied to something. I'll ask my source if that's.
I'll ask Troy tomorrow about it. Who really won the fucking hotel room brawl? He'll be honest with me.
You better not, Tyler. That's
Yeah, I'll ask him.
That's secret IYH information.
Oh, I know.
Let's put an NDA on Tyler here.
I'm gonna find out.
We'll put an NDA on him.
I just made a whole video with
Do you
the
see
whole
anything? No.
rap from
Oh,
R-Truth.
maybe he deleted it. If he deleted it, would it show up?
No, probably not.
I heard that he replied to something, so I kind of just said, "Okay, that's cool. I'll be cool." I can forgive everything he's done wrong to me.
There you go.
all of those bad, which I can't really think of anything other than start his own stuff and start paying everybody.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't know.
That's what I was told, but maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, it's probably, I don't know. Maybe he did, but I'm just not seeing it. Guys, search and I don't see anything.
I think my hatred is growing now.
Holy shit! Don't get the gun.
No.
Just settle down. Take her easy.
It wasn't that long ago, so it was like he joined, he replied to a post, and that was it. Maybe it wasn't on the group. I don't know.
Lexar burned a man's house to the ground.
Allegedly, I don't think that's the case. No.
Well, he told us that.
He admitted to setting a fire in an apartment. I don't know if it burned to the ground.
An apartment building. That's like
Yeah,
fucking
that's pretty bad.
Timothy McVeigh type stuff.
Yeah.
That's not just a person's house. That's a whole building.
Hopefully nobody else was in it.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think we want to know in this case. Do we want to know, Jack? Or do we want to say about the Lexar situation?
Like, what do we know? Oh, I want to know if he's banned. Yeah.
No, not that. The burning of the apartment building.
Because he got the worst.
The
worst lap dance of all time.
We'll probably be better off not knowing that one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. We want to stay in the dark on that situation.
Well, I don't know about that. Like you guys live in America. Like he's going by the fucking Ecuador laws. Like you can just burn a man's house down in Ecuador if you want to. But he's in New Jersey, Washington. What is it? CWZ something?
Yeah.
Blood all over the fucking mat.
Maybe it's just like that Marty Jannetty story where he murdered a dude. Maybe like if we had the cops actually check into it, they'd be like, "There's nothing to it."
I like to hope so, but I don't think that's true.
Isn't it about time we end the show, Jack?
Yeah.
On a lighter note.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the hell am I supposed to do about it. So, all right, I had a good time.
We do a show. People call in. They do things.
Believe you.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
So Lexar out there, if you're committing crimes, don't let us know because we don't want to be in on it. But let us know. Let us know because it's entertaining for the show. All right, but everyone out there, do not commit crimes.
Hell yeah.
We're anti-crime here on the show.
Yep, that's a bold stance.
You said no.
Unless they're crimes of the heart. So
Mm-hmm.
here's a little story before we go. So the other night I was walking home, as I often do. I go for my walks and walking home. And a fellow was walking, like we were both leaving the grocery store about the same time. He's someone who's worked there. And so I was just being nice, said hello and stuff. And so I found out that he had like a heavy accent. He's not African American, black person, but he was from I think he was from Barbados. He was Barbados. Well, I don't think it was Jamaica. I think it's Barbados, and it was in one of the islands. And so so we were talking. He's a nice guy, and he was telling me that. So I was asking him like how he liked it here and stuff, and because it's his first time here, and he said. He was warned when he came to America. He said, well, first he was saying that it was a lot easier going than he thought. It was more like home. And I was like, oh, what do you mean? And he's like, he was warned when he came that there was so many rules and laws that like you can't, like they were really against the jaywalking and all these things. And as a black man that the police would beat him if he was caught doing it. And I tried not to laugh because it did like for me, but at the same time I was like, this is what people think of, when you come here, like, the police are gonna come in and beat you. So I was like, oh no, everyone's really easy going here and stuff. And so he was a really nice guy. And he'd never seen snow before, but he's leaving in 2 months. He said going back home, so we probably will not see snow. But he's a good guy.
So why did he, if he thought he was going to get beaten, why did he show up, I wonder?
I don't know. He's working at the grocery store. I don't know why he's here, if he's going to school, or I don't know the whole background, but he seemed to be enjoying himself now.
And also, Jack never said he didn't get beaten.
I'm getting beat.
And I took out my Billy Club, and I was like, well, you did not.
Welcome to America. Don't beat me.
Billy Club is a crochet word for your penis.
Whoa.
I'm not intermittent. All right. Well, I had a good time. It's good talking to everybody. We'll be back next week. Thursday, we're doing Without Your Head. I'm not positive who the guests are yet, but we'll have some guests. And then this Sunday is Severed Limbs.
I left you out online for something that I've been thinking of for years. But you'd be the perfect person to do it with.
All right, I'll have to look into this. I'll be very busy for a while now with Arbor Day. Yeah, my plan is not to get ahead of myself after I finish Arbor Day. The plan is to keep making stuff. So we'll see how
it's a comedy. A wrestling related comedy. It's in my conversation with you and John.
All right, I'll look at that after the show here. I'll talk to fine folks next week. I'll talk to some of you guys Thursday. Online, join the group, hit the like button, share this out, subscribe, hit the bell icon. If you'd like to join the Headyverse, you can always Venmo. You can do all that stuff. You don't have to send us money, but if you'd like to help pay for all this stuff, we appreciate the support. But totally free to hit the like button and share it and comment and subscribe. So do it up. Send it out to your Facebook, to your ex. That's Twitter, not like your ex-girlfriend or something.
Send it to that bitch too.
Yeah, exactly. To your MySpace, your LinkedIn. Send it over to your Grindr, wherever you want to send it. Let everyone know about In Your Head. Spread the head. I'm getting some feedback from my phone here. That's weird. Yeah. All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.